another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Well, this is Movt. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyomadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. It's another Savior.
Sai Tinubu sai Bola Tinubu sai wani mata. Ku tattaba. Ku dan taka. Ku dan juya. Daga bakwai ya tela na budar dinki. Nan mota sai ya bani mamaki. Direbobi dole sai da kutuki. Sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki. Ashe morewar kudi a kai banki. Idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai tanki. Ashe gona za ta so a kai taki. Kuna ku daban ne. Mata da kunan ki ku gane. Kuna ku kullum zabari ne. Sai da kuko a ina ne.
Tinubu Muhammed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
Tinubu Muhammed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
And there it is right there. Èmi kọ́ ni mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Àwọn ọmọ Málà náà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹ ṣáà gbọ́ wọn. Èmi kọ́ ni mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Àwọn ọmọ Málà náà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. But kí làwọn ọmọ Málà yẹn sọ? Wọ́n ní continuity Tinubu continuity. So àwọn ọmọ Málà ló sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. So it must be right. So that was the Aboki Quartet from Jalingo or wherever. So the Aboki Quartet from Jalingo. So all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day so far. We fast forwarded into yet another weekend and another month now in the bag. So we're fully now ensconced in the new year. It's no more that fresh feeling of another year breaking through. We're now fully engrossed and enwrapped and raptured even within the year. So the 28th of February is what my digital device tells me. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. I'm counting the days only because we are not counting So what is this? The 28th of February. So that's February gone. So we've got April, May, June, July. We've got August. We've got September, which is my birthday. So get all your super chats ready for that one. Then we've got October, November, December, and then we've got January. We are 10 months away from the elections. Can you believe that? We are 10 months away from the elections. So March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, and then by the 19th of January, by the 20th of, before the end of January, we know who our president is for the next 4 years. Almost certain to be Tinubu, of course. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. And it seems so calm still in the landscape with the elections. You see how quickly the months are going. Just look how early. It was barely yesterday we were saying Happy New Year to each other. Now we are already seeing February out. Before you know it, we're midway through March. And then April comes. And then before you know it, they are saying you have another this time a Yoruba voice telling us XYZ is called ABC and is therefore elected and returned as president. Of course, it can only be Tinubu. Who else can it be? Did you hear that Governor Fintiri of Adamawa State, he crossed over, I think that was yesterday. He's giving the reasons. We all know the reasons. Everybody wants to join the winning train. So that's the reason. There's no other reason. And there's also now, there are secret meetings now taking place between Tinubu and Bala Muhammed. Can you imagine that? Because Bala Muhammed, he said something curious a few months ago. He said he's with the PDP, but then he then added an addendum to that statement. He said, for now. And that was what I held on to. He said, I'm with the PDP, and then he said, for now. And then he went on to then add on that philosophical line that nobody can predict what comes in the future. But I am with the PDP for now, was what he said 3-4 months ago. And now he's still with the PDP, but he's having secret meetings with Tinubu. So we'll be having commentaries about that. We'll be having commentaries about that. And when it rains, it pours. You know, when it rains, it pours. And it continues to pour. The daughter of Charles Soludo is now the lead face for the city boy movement in Anambra State. So there it is right there. She would have passed that through that day, of course. So what does that tell us then? The Soludo household campaigning for Tinubu. So that's that one right there. So Fintiri gives us all the reasons why he defected. Tinubu in closed-door meetings with Bala Muhammed. House of Reps. So the push now for the state policing, Tinubu is now being somewhat bullish and aggressive with that now. When they went to breakfast with him, you know, the Lent fasting, the Christian Lent fasting, as conveniently falling within the time span of the Muslim Ramadans. So all of the interfaith spaces, all of the governors from every state, from every faith, they go to Aso Rock to go and break fast with the president. And in the course of that breaking fast, this guy has been pushing now quite aggressively the agenda of state policing. So there's a slight possibility that we might get this, and we might get it in the course of this parliament, because if he's pushing with that much aggression, he wants to have some sort of accomplishments in place for the first term. So if he's able to bag and tag that, then that would be a real coup, a real boon for the space. So we'll be looking at that as well. And then we'll also be looking at the overspill of the alleged assassination attempt against Peter Obi in Edo State. So, yeah, events are evolving within that space. The Edo State government, they've come out to tell us that what happened to Peter Obi was an internal matter. It was essentially factions within the ADC shooting at each other. And all of the strap lines of their storyline lends to that. So nothing to do with Okpebolo, nothing to do with the APC, and entirely to do with the ADC space. So that's already fully established. So that's established as a narrative. But we'll still be going into that space because events have continued to evolve within that space. So now we've always told the obedient space that the rest of politics is playing chess and they are playing checkers. And Obi joining the ADC is essentially serving himself up to Atiku Abubakar and Rotimi Amechi and people longer in the tooth in politics, people more savvy in politics than him. So Obi joining the ADC is only for Obi to have his trousers pulled down and be inserted from the backside without any Vaseline. So the no Vaseline treatment of Peter Obi, that starts already from Edo State. So now, the lead person of the Edo State Politics ADC, John Oyegun, he has come out now. And you remember, anyway, we'll get to that story in a moment. So there's a lot evolving within that space. So there's just so much going on, so many moving parts within the political space. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax and surrender to the space and just go on the journey with us. It's going to be a roller coaster ride. But before you do lean back, before you do sit back, and before you do throw your hands up in surrender, click on the like button. Smash the like button, as they always say. So smash the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please do us that favor, do that. We need a minimum of 12 subscribers, even 20 even, to tip us over a particular threshold, just a tiny little threshold. That's 20 new subscribers will tip us over. So tip us over a tiny little threshold by subscribing now. We need 20 people in the course of this session. So do that. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. Click on that. It will bring you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, engage you in conversation. So do that as well. Share the links to the stream. Share the links as widely as you can. Share it near and wide. Share it to your enemies. Share it to your frenemies. You know, when my throat starts to dry up, I struggle to speak. You know, when you hear me stuttering my words. So share the links as widely as you can. As I said, super chat towards the stream. I think people have abandoned that super chat as an idea. You know, there's a cost to running these things, but I'm not going to push you too hard, but there's a cost to share to run these things. So super chat if you feel inclined. So I'm not pushing you hard on the super chat, but I am pushing you hard on the like and the subscribe, because that's so important. You know, at some point we have to get that. We should have gotten it already, but at some point now, for the effort, we have to get that YouTube silver plaque. And you only get the YouTube silver plaque having achieved 100,000 subscribers. So if you look at our numbers, then you know that we're on an epic journey. So be a step in that journey by lending, not lending, by surrendering your subscription to the platform. So surrender your subscription to the platform, click on like, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen, share the links as widely as you can, super chat to the stream as I was just done, and more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section. You wonder why I do this all the time. It's because I have no friends. So you be my friend for the moment that we spent together by saying hello in the comment section. So say hello in the comment section so I can, and also tell me where you're joining us from as well, so we can see how expansive our reach is. So saying hello ever and forever. I was going to say ever and forever. I did say Agbadorian earlier on. I'm not sure if it's been deleted, but there is Deji right there singing along with the Nnamdi Kanu song. So good to see you, Deji. That is Suraja. I know Suraju, but I don't know Suraja. But he's joining us from as a name, that is. I know Suraju as a name, but I don't know Suraja. But however, whatever, he's joining us from Dublin, saying good morning to all the house. So good to see you, my guy. Safety Domain. Ekabo Sorieto One Man. Welcome to the One Man Show. Is what that means. That's Deji again. Ayo, of course, ever and forever. Ayo are the pillar that holds the platform together. The second pillar, that's Oga right there. Ogati Ologa, as Baba always hails him. That's Adeola Ogunleye right there. Good to see you at the always a delight when you're here. Who else do we have? Keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for break, that's Ossie right there saying hello from the North Pole. It wouldn't surprise me actually. Nigerians are everywhere. I'm sure it says that in jest, but it wouldn't surprise me. Nigerians are everywhere. So that's Tony Africa right there, known to man and boy. Everybody knows Tony. Everybody loves Raymond, but do everybody love Tony? That's the thing. Olatu Bosun, there's Bosun right there from New York City, a greatest city in the world, as they will want to have you believe. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So like I said, a whole myriad of all sorts, everything mixed in the pot. Ilala sopo, egusi and all that. Safety domain is from Texas, Dallas, almost certainly. That's where, I think actually that's the highest concentration of Nigerians in America, isn't it? That's where Nigerians are most concentrated in. Correct me if I'm wrong, safety domain, but my impression is that Dallas, Texas has the highest concentrations of Nigerians in America. That's Choma, of course, right there, the belle of the ball. So the belle of the ball, Houston, Texas. Oh, is it Houston? Yes, Houston. I think that's even where Gomez lives, isn't it? So yeah, that's where Gomez lives. All Nigerians live in Houston. Is that the Ajegunle or the motion of America? I wonder. So all that. So why don't we just get started? We get started, kick it off with statistics as we always often do. But as we're doing all that, please make sure you are liking and subscribing. You must like and subscribe. You can at least do that. That's not an assault on your wallet, and it helps the platform in some way. So why don't you just do it? Never mind that we're always slaughtering Peter Obi sometimes. Peter Obi is a big boy. He wants to be president. So part of the package is that you get slaughtered. So we are entitled. If he wants to govern us, then we're entitled to interrogate him. So forget that you are some Igbotic from Umar here or whatever God-forsaken part of that, God-forsaken part of that God-forsaken part of the world you come from. That's us, Tom, right there saying, hey, woman, good to see you, my guy. So keep saying hello. So why don't we just get started? Enough of the preambles, enough of the noise making. So there it is right there. As far as ever and forever, we always start with these curious statistics, but this is not even a curiosity. It says a regional share of out-of-school children. So when I saw this, it actually struck me, and there's a lot to unravel, to unpack in this particular data. So of course, the headline piece, the structure of the data, the first half of the data, it comes as no surprise to anyone. So it says regional share of out-of-school children. Nigeria, regional shares of out-of-school children, the Northwest are 45.18%. Let's approximate that to 45%. 45% of the children in the Northwest are out of school. So that surprises me somewhat. That surprises me not because it's a high figure, but because it's a low figure. It was actually my expectation that a good 80-85% of the children in that part of the country, they are all out of school, because you just see them all about the place, panning for whatever, panning for money, panning for whatever. So I'm surprised that they have as much as 45% of their children in school. But then, of course, school has a loose definition in the North. Even if they go to this Quran school, that's still some form of education. So that counts along that. And I suspect that is where the abundance of them are. But the Northwest of Nigeria, 45% of the children there are out of school. So that comes as no surprise to anyone. The Northeast, 28.4% are out of school. So that's quite impressive actually for the North. For the loose biases that we have about the North, that's quite impressive, because you would expect a lot more of them to be out of school. In the North Central, 11.9% of them are out of school. So that's reasonably decent figures. In the Southwest, 6.4% of the children are out of school, which is somewhat disturbing. You don't really want any child out of school in Yoruba land. In the South, even though we mock them as drunken sapele water people, they are actually educated. 4.3% of them are out of school, which is to tell you then that 95 point something percent of them are in school, because you have to read it conversely as well. But this really surprises me. The lowest out of school data, the lowest out of school statistic in Nigeria is the Southeast. Even with the unknown gunmen and everything, 3.7% of the children in the Southeast are out of school, which is to tell you then that they're almost at 100% level of education in that space. So they are fast propelling, trying to catch up with the Yorubas in that educational state. But those are the data that back up our prejudices, but our prejudices somewhat right. Again, the abundance of the children in the northern region, they are Almajiris. So Almajiris. So we go on from that to a different set of data. So this now next set of data, it speaks to yet another prejudice that we have. Let me put up notice actually that we're canvassing for. Let me put up notice that we're canvassing for subscribers. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. We're after 20 new subscribers, as I said earlier on. So if you're not already subscribed, just make that effort. You know, when I'm inviting people to subscribe, I'm not talking about other people. I'm talking about whoever you are that you're not subscribed. So every single person listening to me now should be subscribed. If you are not subscribed, then you are exactly the person I'm speaking to. So make sure you are subscribed. So now let me now take you now to a different set of data. So this different set of data, it addresses another bias, another narrative that has been regurgitated so much within the landscape that it has taken on a truth of its own. But what does the data, what does actual raw facts tell us? So this speaks to the prejudices or the ethnic biases of people administering the Nigerian state. So when a president comes into office, then there's always this narrative that he packs his administration with people of his own stock. So this set of data seeks to address that. It says our federal cabinet size and regional distribution by president. So this looks at the Fourth Republic, which is every new republic, when you hear the Fourth Republic, the ex-republic, the Dada Republic, is the restart of democracy. That's a republic. So I'm not quite sure what we're terming it under a military rule, but if you come out of a military administration to go back into a civilian administration, then that is the kickoff of yet another republic. So the Fourth Republic would have been the Zikinanda Zikaways, and then the Second Republic would have been that Shagari, whatever. So you get the concept. So, but this particular set of data, it speaks to the Fourth Republic, which is 1999 till date. A federal cabinet size and regional distribution by presidents. So, of course, the Fourth Republic kicked off with Obasanjo. Obasanjo had, so this is the condensation of the totality of his administration. So all the ministers that he had, plus the original distribution. So Obasanjo had 8 people from the Northwest, just in the totality of his administration, 8 people from the Northwest, 8 people from the Northeast, 8 people, 7 people. No, is that 6? So he had 8 people from the Northwest, 6 people from the Northeast, 7 people from the North Central, 7 people from the Southwest, 7 people from the South, 5 people from the Southeast, and 7 people from the South. So I want you to make note of this Southeastern figure. So the lowest amount of ministers under the Obasanjo administration was from the Southeast, even though they're the 3rd largest population. So again, Obasanjo, 8 from the Northwest, 6 from the Northeast, 7 from the North Central, 7 from the Southwest, which is where he comes from, allegedly, 5 from the Southeast, and 7 from the South. So that was Obasanjo. So Obasanjo was succeeded by Yar'Adua, 8 from the Northwest, 7 from the Northeast, and by the way, Yadua was from the northwest, so he biases towards himself, as often is the case with every northern president, head of state that we've ever had. They always lean towards their own people. So Obasanjo leaned towards the north, but Yadua also leans to his own people. So 8 to the northwest with Yadua, 7 to the northeast, 7 to the north central, 7 to the southwest, 6 to the southeast, and 7 to the south-south. So again, Yadua somewhat mirrors Obasanjo. He gives one more compliment to the but also Yadua had more ministers under his administration than Obasanjo anyway. Obasanjo had 40, Yadua had 42. So, but sort of just the constitutionally required is what he gave the Southeast. So we got to the Goodluck Jonathan administration, and a lot of people actually claimed that the Goodluck Jonathan administration biased towards the southeast, but the data don't tell us that. The bias is to the north with Goodluck Jonathan as ever. Everybody picks a minimum of 8 from the northwest. So 8 from the northwest, Goodluck Jonathan, 8 from the northeast, no, not 8 from the northeast, though. 8 from the northwest, 7 from the northeast, 7 from the north central, 7 from this from Yoruba land, which is the southwest, 5 from the southeast, and 8 from his own region, the south-south. So I think people conflate and mix together the south-southerners and the southeasterners to then form the impression that that Goodluck Jonathan biased towards the Igbos. But if we go by the state, the federating states and how they are demographed, their demography towards ethnicity. So it's 5 from the southeast, which is to tell you then that he had one of the least Igbo people in his administration. His bias was towards the north, as always. But he had 42 ministers, as did Yadua. So Buhari had 9 from the. You know, Buhari, he doesn't give a damn about anybody. Buhari, he had 9 from his own region, the northwest, 7 from the northeast, 7 from the north central, 7 from the southwest, 6 from the southeast, and 7 from the south-south. So now he had 43 ministries, by the way. So he added 1. Did he start the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs? I think that started under him with Sadiya Farouk as the arrowhead of that particular parastatal. So we come down to Tinubu now, who everybody says he biases towards the southwest. 12 people from the northwest, 7 people from the northeast, 8 people from the north central, 10 from his own stock, the southwest, 5 from the southeast, and 6 from the south-south. So you can see, without doubt, this is what data tells us. So Tinubu's bias in terms of appointments is to the north. 12 plus 7, that's 19, plus 8. So that's 27. So 27 already goes to the north. So 27 out of his 48 ministers, they go to the north, and everybody else gets to pick. But what also comes out of all of this is that every single administration picks only the barest minimum that they can from the southeast. So I'm not sure what that tells us, but that's what the data tells us. We're still looking at data. Opposition shrinks as APC expands control to 30 states. This is as at February the 27th, 2026. Pardon me. So we have 36 states in Nigeria. So out of those 36 states, 30 of them belong to the APC. The whole of the South-South belongs to the APC. Every single state in the South-South belongs to the APC. Delta, Akwa Ibom, Edo, Cross River, Rivers, Bayelsa, all of them, 6 out of 6. The totality of the South-South belongs to the APC. The North Central, every single state in the North Central belongs to the APC. So they're all canvassing and promoting the Tinubu return. Benue, Niger, Kwara, Nasarawa, Kogi, Plateau, every single one of them are the APC. So we go to the southeast. Enugu, Ebonyi, and Imo State, that's the APC complement. Labour Party holds Abia State tenuously just by the clutches, they're just holding on to it for their life. And then Anambra State, of course, famously an Abga State. So the Southwest, 4 out of 6, Lagos Ekiti, Ogun, Ondo, all APC, PDP, Oyo State, Osun State Accord. The Northeast, Borno, that is Babagana Zulum, that's APC, Yobe State, I'm not sure if it's still Myanmar Labuni, but certainly APC, Taraba APC, Gombe APC, Adamawa, just as early as yesterday, turned APC. Bauchi is in meetings now with Tinubu. So Bauchi is Bala Muhammed. So he's the only odd man out with the PDP. So now the Northwest, Katsina, which is of course Buhari State, that's APC, Jigawa APC, Sokoto APC, Kebbi APC, that's Ubasani in Kaduna State right there, APC. Recently turned APC Kano State, that's governor, whatever his name is. So it is actually having some beef with his indigents at the moment. He was spotted in France not wearing the Kwakwanso hat and is having to explain himself. Zamfara State is the only state in the northeast, or is that in the northwest that's not APC. So there it is right there, almost a clean sweep, and they're still telling us that Tinubu is not winning that presidency, is not winning a return. Nigeria's federal ministers by zones. So we've already done that. 12 northwest, 10 southeast, 8 northeast, north central 7, south 6, and southeast 5. So you can see why the southeasterners always claim that they are aggrieved, actually, because they are always being effed over. So now let's go on from that to an audio thing. This audio now tells us Bala Muhammed, who is in play now, talking about the recently concluded Abuja elections. So tell me if you can hear the audio as we go now into the video clips.
PDP is still there. I thought, as my brother, you give us kudos for what you have done in the FCT. At least you can see we are better than the big coalition that is everywhere. I don't want to mention them because there are people I respect in that coalition. But PDP is a party that is everywhere, in every ward, in every corner of the country. It has a brand that has survived over the last 2 decades. So at least in our outing at the FCT, where we won 1 out of 6 and about 16 councillors, and of course we are moving. Certainly we have challenges of perception, challenges of litigation, challenges of this and that, but it is so with every party. And I think even APC will have to watch their own after coming out of primaries, because they are becoming very big like PDP. PDP became big and it exploded, not imploded. And I am not feeling lonely because I know.
All right, so that's Bala Muhammed right there. That Bala Muhammed is a very, very dangerous man. Very, very dangerous. There was once upon a time that he told us that Nigeria belongs to all Fulanis, that every Fulani does not really recognize borders, and the Nigerian economy must cater for the Fulanis wherever they are. He said that on Channels TV. It was that Chamberlain guy that was interviewing. I will never forget that interview. That Nigeria, that all Fulanis are Nigerians, was the exact phrase that he used. All Fulanis are Nigerians. That was what he said. So can you imagine this guy being in charge of the country? We're all doomed. So there it is right there. But there he is, just telling us that at least they didn't beat us as hard as they flogged the article. So that's where the opposition are now. They're comparing the crumbs that they're able to pick up falling off Tinubu's table. That's now the nature of opposition in Nigeria now. So we go on from that to another one, but we're still within the opposition space. So now, of course, fresh off the news cycle, the supposed assassination attack against Peter Obi in Edo State. So why was Peter Obi in Edo State? Peter Obi was in Edo State in order to facilitate the transition of Olumide Akpata from whichever party he belonged to. I think it was with the Labour Party, to the ADC. So he went to the event that welcomed Olumide Akpata into the ADC. That was why Peter Obi was there. So he was essentially there to hand over Olumide Akpata, which is one of his acolytes, one of his lieutenants under the Labour Party system. He was there to hand him over to the chairman of the ADC in that particular state, which was John Oyegun. So that was why Peter Obi was in Edo State. So now, when Peter Obi was in Edo State, events took place that led to some shooting. The gates of John Oyegun's house was shot at, and vehicles within his compound were completely bullet riddled. We all saw it, and the news broke out that there was an assassination attempt against Peter Obi in Edo State. So all of that happened in John Oyegun's house. I'm telling you all of that so that you can have that as the backdrop to what you're about to see now. So have that as the backdrop to what you're about to see and hear now.
In the process, we are glad that our son, His Excellency Chibuike Amechi, took advantage of this meeting to brief us formally of his intentions to run for the presidency of our great nation. We were very pleased. We thank him for the respect he has for the leaders of the zone, for not letting loose in the zone.
All right. In case you are not hearing the audio clearly, if you can't hear the audio, you can at least identify the characters on your screen. To the center is John Oyegun, who is the chieftain, the stalwart, the daddy of the ADC in Edo State. To his left is the unmistakable bald head of Rotimi Amechi. I'm not quite sure who this guy is to the right, but the main actors in this particular in this particular cameo is John Oyegun and Rotimi Amechi. So what is John Oyegun saying? I'll probably scroll it back again, and then you can hear it fully. What John Oyegun is saying there at this gathering is that they are going to be backing Rotimi Amechi as their candidate for the ADC ticket. So that's them declaring Edo State for Rotimi Amechi right there. So the politics is already in its full-fledged lane. It's not fledging even, it's in its full pump. The politics is now in its full pump. So barely 2-3 days ago, Peter Obi was also in this living room where this event is taking place. This is in Edo State. This is John Oyegun's house. Barely 3 days ago, Peter Obi was in this same living room having conversations with this guy whilst dodging bullets from AK-47 that was spraying towards him in order to take his life. So he's run his life on the gauntlet in order to come and cut the support of this guy. 2 days later, this guy rolls out Rotimi Amechi as his candidate. And that is the politics in play right there. So when I tell you that Peter Obi going to the ADC is to have his trousers pulled down, have him bent over, and inserted from the back without Vaseline. This is what I mean. I wasn't being gratuitously vulgar. I was actually stating it as it is. What you are seeing on your screen right here with John Oyegun giving his backing to Rotimi Amechi right here, what you are seeing is Peter Obi being effed from the behind. This is Peter Obi now being introduced to real politics.
In the process, we are glad that our son, His Excellency Chibuike Amechi, took advantage of this meeting to brief us formally of his intentions to run for the presidency of our great nation. We were very pleased. We thank him for the respect he has for the leaders of the zone, for not letting loose in the zone, setting up his own personal structures, for ensuring, like any good son, that he tells his people what he has in mind before he embarks on it. We were pleased, and I can report that a unanimous decision was taken.
And by the way, when he said a unanimous decision, there was no consultation with the ADC caucus in Edo State before he made that announcement. So that is part of the grievances that led to the shooting that we saw a couple of days ago. That shooting had nothing to do with the APC or Ekpebelo. I think everybody more or less knows that now. It was an entirely this gun politics that they run in Edo State, and more to it they run in the ADC. Is kill or be killed. Their sort of politics. But what is telling you right there is that after wide consultation, which is no consultation at all, this is after this guy has brought in a boot full of dollars, a car boot filled with dollars to come and deposit it in my strong room. I am now declaring for him. This is what it is. Yeah, John Oyegun bought and paid for. That's how the politics is being played. So this is Obi now being all this. What you are looking at right there is nothing to do with Rotimi Amechi. It's all about Peter Obi. This is what they call a baptism of fire. And when I've often told you that Peter Obi, there's every likelihood, almost a certainty that Peter Obi will not be on the ballot in 2027. These are the reasons why I've always maintained that. So this tells you that Peter Obi will struggle. He will even struggle to go back with to the Labour Party. I think by mid this year, Obi will make some grand statements to tell us that he's stepping out of politics. That is what will happen. I cannot see a pathway for him. He will tell us that he's stepping out of politics. That is, he knows he can't win, and he knows he's being mugged off. It's been made a mockery of. So to save whatever dignity he has left, he will at some point fairly soon, within the next 3 to 4 months, he will make that grand press conference telling us he's stepping out of politics because he's being penetrated from behind too aggressively.
All the support that he needs in pursuit of his ambition. Lastly, we are going to meet regularly.
All right. The audio quality of that is poor, but I think you get the drift of it. I think we've already gone through the essence of it. But then I was also saying yesterday that that the penny is finally dropping to the vuvuzelas that are within, especially that Obi space, but not the opposition space. The penny is finally dropping that there's an inevitability to the re-election of Tinubu, because everything coalesces to tell us that Tinubu is playing the politics of grabbing the power movers of each ever region, the state governors, the imams, the influencers. Okubana chief priest will come, Fintiri will come, this one will come, the one from River State will come, Obi Kobana will, is gathering all of the people that control. The next one to come will be very dark man. I think they're still pricing him. Maybe it's too expensive, but he will come at some point. So all of the people that control influence either socially or politically. He's grabbing them. And what are these people doing? They are holding press conferences to reject the Electoral Act, and they are going around the road pricing groundnut. So it's just ridiculous. So the penny finally drops with the obedience space. But there are two ways that the penny can drop for somebody. It can either drop when you reach an eureka moment, you know, that light bulb moment when things suddenly come together in your head in a glorious manner. But you can also reach that light bulb moment when things come together in your head only to cause you depression. So things come together in the head of one of the leading voices of the obedience space, but was it an euphoric eureka or a depressing eureka? So I'll show you now, and then you form your own thoughts. Watch this. Oh no, that wasn't what I wanted. That wasn't what I lined up now. Oh God, it's fucked me up now. All right. It was it was it was a Rufai Husseini clip that I wanted to show you, but where is, can somebody send me that clip of Rufai Husseini on a Rice TV having a bit of a cry? Who has that clip of Rufai Husseini having a bit of a cry on a Rice TV? Oh, I refreshed it only to get it from the beginning. I think I've lost it now. After all that build up, I don't have it. If somebody has it, Rufai Husseini coming to that epiphany on a Rice TV. Oh God, I think I've lost it now. That's the thing with this Instagram. When you refresh it, it just loads up a whole new set of whatnot. Yeah. So hopefully we get that back soon. Let's go on from that to something new. ADC South leaders. ADC South leaders sideline Peter Obi as Odigia Oyegun announces ex-minister Rotimi Amechi as choice candidate. So there it is right there. So you can look forward to the obedience space tomorrow or their Twitter spaces. You know, there'll be tears. I think somebody actually sent me a clip of them already crying. There'll be tears before bedtime in that obedience space. People, grown-up adults will cry, and they won't be able to explain to their wives why they are crying. Grown-up, did that come out right? Grown-up adults will cry, and they would not be able to explain to their wives why they're crying. So yes, let me bring this here. All right, so yes, I think we've already seen it anyway. ADC South leader sideline Peter Obi as Odige Oyegun announces ex-minister Rotimi Amechi as choice candidate. Please make sure you are liking and subscribing. A former national chairman of the Ruling of Progressive Congress APC, who is now a chieftain of the opposition African Democratic Congress ADC, Chief John Odegia Oyegun, has announced the endorsement of former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi by political leaders in the South for the ADC presidential ticket in the 2027 general elections. Speaking during Amechi's visit to the group of regional leaders, Odegia Oyegun disclosed that the former Rivers State governor has formally informed them of his intention to contest the presidency. In the process, we are glad that our son, His Excellency Chibuike Amechi, took advantage of this meeting to brief us formally of his intention to run for the presidency of our great country, Oyegun said. He commended Amechi for what he described as respect for regional leadership and political consultation before launching his ambition. We were very pleased to thank him for the respect he has for the leaders of the zone, for not letting loose in his zone, setting up his own personal structure by ensuring, like any good son, that he tells his people what he has in mind before he embarks on it. He added, leaders have reached a unanimous decision to support Amechi's presidential bid. We were pleased, and I can report that a unanimous decision was taken to give him all the support that he needs in pursuit of his ambition, Oyegun stated. He further revealed that the group plans to hold regular meetings aimed at strengthening collaboration amongst political stakeholders in the South-South region. We are going to meet regularly. This group of leaders are going to meet regularly to interact and to learn from each other's experience so that, as usual, the South-South zone will become an example to be emulated by other zones in the nation that reflects basically in this decision. Oyegun also emphasized the need for peaceful political activities. As look at the person advocating for peaceful political activities. So this was the one that was shooting them up all over the place. It's just a ridiculous something or the other. All right. So that's that then. That's that. So I think we already heard him in his own words anyway. So we already heard him in his own words anyway. All right. Let's go back to the Rufai Oseni clip that I wanted to show you. So it reaches an epiphany, but is it an euphoric epiphany or a depressing epiphany? So listen to Rufai Oseni as the penny drops. So this is the clip I wanted to play you.
Is money just breaking? 8 days after the president signed this bill into law, they are now. The question we should ask them is, what did they do about the process when it started? They have members in the National Assembly. Do they call all their members and say, ensure you stand your ground? And kudos to those members that did stand their ground. Yeah. But did they call them together? Is it by going to take turns in protests in front of the National Assembly? That was the case. What did they do extra? After the thing has been signed into law, now you are coming out and...
After this clip, I'm going to play you one more clip. I'm not sure who said, was it Kay that sent this one in? After this clip by Rufai Oseni, I'm going to play you one more clip because I'm telling you that the tide is starting to turn within that obedient space. I'm going to play you another clip after the Rufai Oseni one because I want you to start to marry these things together and I want you to start to make note of them on social media. Unmistakably, the obedience space is hemorrhaging quite heavily. Oh, hold on. The obedience space is hemorrhaging quite heavily, and the tide has sharply turned against that particular shape.
Is money just breaking? 8 days after the president signed this bill into law, they are now. The question we should ask them is, what did they do?
I want you to pay attention to what Rufai Oseni is saying here, because it's going to repeat in different tone and language in the next clip that I'm about to play you. So listen to the sentiment being expressed by Rufai here, because those exact same sentiments, different tonality, different example, but the same sentiment is going to repeat in the next clip that comes after this.
The president signed this bill into law, they are now. The question we should ask them is, what did they do about the process when it started? They have members in the National Assembly. Do they call all their members and say, ensure you stand your ground? And kudos to those members that did stand their ground. Yeah. But did they call them together? Is it by going to take turns in protests in front of the National Assembly? That was the case. What did they do extra? After the thing has been signed into law, now you are coming out and saying, we reject this for democracy.
All right, pause and reflect on what Rufai Oseni is saying there. And he's written his own epiphany right there on the screen. But pause and reflect on what he's saying. He's saying, what did they do extra? So hold that thought and teleport your mind back to 2015 when Tinubu was chasing Goodluck Jonathan out of office. Did you see him on the street pricing EPA? Did you see him protesting anywhere? He sat down with his lieutenants and his partners. They came up with a brutally aggressive strategy, and they relentlessly pursued these people. They brutalized Goodluck Jonathan out of office. Who is going to give you power in Nigeria because you are buying EPA on the street? Are you normal? Is that they call that scoring of the mind? It's scoring down lori. You are buying EPA on the street, therefore you deserve to be president in a campaign season because you are a man of the people and you know the value of money. That's why you are pricing EPA on the street. That's how we will handle the Nigerian economy. He will not spend our money anyhow. You see how he's pricing EPA, even though he's a multimillionaire. That's the narrative that takes you to Asoro. So take that thought and teleport your mind back to 2014, 2015, when they were flogging Goodluck Jonathan. They what battle Jenny? They effed him up. They effed him up out of that office. But look at the opposition now. And that is exactly what Rufai is. So that is him reaching an epiphany.
See, and you were looking where they were doing it. I'm sorry, we don't have opposition. It's not opposition we have. Is money just breaking? 8 days after the president signed this bill into law, they are now. The question we should ask them is, what did they do about the process when it started? They have members in the National Assembly. Do they call all their members and say, ensure you stand your ground? And kudos to those members that did stand their ground.
Yeah.
But did they call them together? Is it by going to take turns in protests in front of the National Assembly? That was the case. What did they do extra? After the thing has been signed into law, now you are coming out and saying, we reject this for democracy. And you were looking where they were doing it. I'm sorry, we don't have opposition. It's not opposition we have. We have a coalition of jokers. We have a coalition.
You see, everybody are looking for their own invectives to qualify these people. What did I call them yesterday? I borrowed from Hillary Clinton and called them basket of deplorables. So that would be my tag for them going forward, the basket of deplorables. But Rufai Hussaini's own invective, a coalition of jokers, or more to it, a coalition of looters.
Of people that are so entitled, they believe power is their birthright. They just barely left governments, and they are not used to being out of government for so long. So they put themselves together, and today they are saying opposition. And that's why I keep telling them, APC even did better opposition than what they are doing today. Is this how to hold government accountable? All of a sudden, they are now saying, they passed a law that they against the direct or indirect primaries that is going to cause division in their political party. It's going to prevent them. It's going to prevent them from being able to pick their candidates that the ruling opposition party want to stop them for all of that. Why are you saying it now? When they pushed it forward, why didn't you fight against it? Why are you taking 8 days after the president hurriedly signed it into law? Yes, the other one they made a very good point. As regards the mandatory transmission, we all know that the government and the APC are lying as regards.
All right, so that's Rufai Hussaini reaching his moment of realization. But it's not only Rufai Hussaini reaching a moment of realization within that obedient space. Watch this. This is yet another obedient reaching that moment, that epiphany, that moment when the penny drops, the moment of realization.
Whenever there is a failure, there will always be something to blame. You blame rigging, you blame the party, you blame Wike, you blame INEC, you blame vote buying. But a lot of people don't even talk about the preparation of each party. See, ADC does not even have enough people to be present at all the polling units as party agents. If you do not have enough people to be at over 2,000, over 1,000 polling units in Abuja, please, how can you cover the entire Nigeria? Do you understand me? And there is another problem with ADC. Social media popularity does not mean acceptability. It doesn't mean that people accept you. You understand? I said it about last week. I said we have about over 80 million Nigerians that do not have access to social media. These people are in the grassroots. Engage with party members, with councillors, with people in the rural areas. These are the people who canvass and get people to vote for them. If you cannot access these people, forget about your election. Forget about winning. And another thing, I think ADC is underrating APC. Yes, let me say it. I need to say it. Let me tell you, last election, APC underrated the opposition party. You see this year, APC is not underrating any threat. And that is the reason you see the movements you are seeing in the East and every other places. Why? Because your margin needs to be greatly reduced so that APC can have an edge. You are underrating APC because you think you have popularity on social media. See, they will beat you at your game. That's the fact. And they will beat you at your game. And finally, for ADC members, I will beg you, please, if at all you want to be in this election, forget about buying granite in the market, asking for discounts. Go and engage people. All this buying of corn, talking to people, it does not. See, Nigerians are now wiser. We don't care about that anymore. So please evolve when it comes to your campaign. Evolve to your when it comes to your level of engagement with people, and stop doing all this pity party.
All right, it can start with Mr. Solomon's statement, but I'm not sure that that will be of any interest to us. But some of you may remember, in fact, anybody following this platform should remember, I've been saying for a while now that the politics that the opposition space is playing, and by the opposition, there's only one opposition space in Nigeria, by the way, that's the obedient space. I don't think anybody else offers anything outside of the obedient space. But the politics that they are playing, it lacks sophistry and it has not evolved. Peter Obi is still pretty much doing the same set of things that he did in 2022-2023. And it's not acknowledged the new dynamism in the political landscape. It's still trying to do, I have one shoe, I have one watch, I'm buying a car in the street and I'm pricing it. It's still playing that sort of politics. It's still playing that politics that, look, they bought presidential jet. It's still doing all of that. So in between all of that, a lot has happened in Nigeria. Tinubu has commissioned the Americans to come and help him fight insecurity. That's a change in dynamism. All of this raft of policies and projects that Tinubu has done, is doing, all of that are changes in position. All these governors crossing over to APC, all of that are changes in position. And there's a lot that has evolved since 2023 till now. The only thing that has not evolved is the Peter Obi politics. And we're seeing that the landscape finds it tired, puerile, jejune, and somewhat played out. It's stale, it's lazy, it's lethargic, it's uninspired, it offers nothing. You cannot keep doing, I was walking down the road and somebody say, Peter, forget all of that now. There was if somebody has that clip of that that interview that Peter Obi was in, that was trying to do China, and the interviewer, the anchor of that program, the host, told him, look, shut up, don't talk about China, we're not interested in China, talk about Nigeria. So he has not evolved. He's still playing the same old songs. Play it again, Sam. And this is the thing. So his space are also now getting fed up with that. We heard Rufai Hussaini, we heard that young lady, and all of that culminates into, I did promise you tears before bedtime, and here are grown-up adults now crying. Tears before bedtime.
These guys are trying to play game. I've been saying it. I will say it again. That 1 year, 6 months to discuss foolish talk. I don't know where this is coming from. Another 9 months to discuss membership with Otujameji. Another 50-man committee, S-men, that they put together to come and do constitution. We don't know. Now, the third one now, they have shifted everything to January. They have shifted their whole, every timetable have moved more closer. See, if these people are not serious, see, if my fire Peter will be giddy go, more Peter wow, I'll go shower them. I don't want to know, maybe APC, KDK, PRP, the year, me more. My fire, because 2022, I put in a lot. I can't lie to you. If by now he's feeling relaxed, probably he want to jeopardize everything. I will go after anybody. I'm telling you, don't go after anybody. Don't not kill anybody.
Easy,
Bro, Pio is not relaxed.
So there it is right there. Tears before bedtime. As Peter Obi, the new Agbado is the thing now. We're certainly seeing him buying corn all over the place and buying groundnuts and whatnot. I'm not saying the subscribers grow up, by the way. Every single person listening to me now should be subscribed. If you look at your screen and it's not saying subscribed in the past tense, then you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by making sure that you're subscribing. It costs you nothing. Just make sure you are subscribed because it helps with the trajectory of the platform. So if you're not subscribed, please make sure you are subscribed. So we have seen the coalition space, Obi Atiku and the motley crew, the basket of deplorables. We're seeing them playing their politics of protest and buying corn. So here is Tinubu's own version of politics. So we've discussed the obedient, Atiku, Oyegun, their own politics. We've seen what it is, but this is a different strand of politics that I'm about to show you now. So you tell me, you make up in your own minds, you form your thoughts. Tell me in the comment section which one strikes you as the winning politics. So as they are buying EPA all over the streets of Nigeria, this is what Tinubu is doing. Soludo's daughter appointed Anambra woman leader of City Boy movement. So that is the politics that Tinubu is playing. Adaora, daughter of Anambra State Governor Chukwuma Soludo, has been appointed the Anambra State woman leader of the City Boy movement. The Anambra State Media Office of the movement confirmed the appointment in Awka. The development comes a few days after prominent business figure Obi Kubana, a top official of the City Boy movement, paid a visit to Governor Soludo in Anambra State. So that is the strand of politics that and of course, Adaora is never going to play politics that injures her father. So daddy consents to that. So this is the politics that Tinubu is playing. But it doesn't stop there. This is still the politics that Tinubu is playing. Breaking Adamawa Governor Fintiri defects to APC. So that makes 30 now out of 36. Governor Ahmedu Fintiri of Adamawa State has defected to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. In a statement broadcast on Friday, the governor announced that he moved to the party alongside members of his cabinet and officials of the People's Democratic Party in the state. Fintiri said the decision was taken in the developmental interest of the people of Adamawa State. Details shortly. So this is the politics that Tinubu is playing. So contrast that with the corn buying politics. This is still the politics that Tinubu is playing. President Tinubu in closed-door meeting with Governor Bala Muhammed. So will 36 turn with 31 turn into 30? That's not even a phrase. Will 30 turn into 31? I was struggling to say. Will 30 turn into 31? President Tinubu in closed-door meeting with Governor Bala Muhammed. President Tinubu is currently holding a closed-door meeting with Governor Bala Muhammed of Bauchi State at the presidential villa. Correspondents learned that the governor was in Aso Rock to brief the president on the security situation in Bauchi State. Bauchi has recently experienced some disturbance in parts of the state. The governor particularly updated the president on the disturbing activities of bandits in the Al-Kaleri local government area of the state, which requires timely attention. Bala Muhammed, who addressed state correspondents on recent happenings in the political arena, particularly the wave of defections from the PDP to the ruling party, said the defectors have their freedom to move to any party of their choice. However, the governor maintains his stand is to remain in the opposition party. So, TikTok. So, this is the politics that Tinubu is playing. I think it's a little bit too busy to be running around buying EPA all over the place. So from EPA politics to defection politics, which one is the winning strategy by your reckoning? So we're coming towards the end of the readouts now. I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. Let me send the link. Please help our ministry push up. Oh, so it's not 2 hours, so it's just 1 hour. You're fed up with my voice, are you, Prince Daddy? Well, you can come up there, and I'm sure your voice more soothing to the audience than mine. So come up, and then they can hear you instead of me. We're only an hour in now, Prince Daddy. They tell lally me already. I have to present what the discussions are, but so this is the last one now. So anybody that wants to come in, please click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard come in. Please make sure you are subscribed. Every single person that is listening to me now, watching the screen, not even being entertained, but interacting with the session. If you are interacting with the session now and you're not subscribed, then you are tantamount to a pickpocket. You know, you are taking undeservedly. So that's tantamount to pickpocketing. So don't be a pickpocket, subscribe. Tinubu to reps, amend constitution for state police, guard against abuse. So this real push now, a real push for that state policing, I think he wants it within this parliament because we're seeing how aggressively he's pushing it now. I'll only give you 3 paragraphs from this. President Bala Tinubu on Friday evening urged members of the House of Representatives to urgently consider constitutional amendments that will pave the way for the establishment of state police, insisting that such reforms must be structured to prevent abuse as witnessed in the past. The president spoke at the interfaith breaking of fast he hosted for the leadership and members of the House of Representatives in Abuja, where Muslims and Christian lawmakers gathered in a symbolic show of unity during the Ramadan and Lent seasons. Friday's interfaith breaking of fast was the 3rd in its series, following the one hosted by the president for all state governors on Monday and for the leadership and members of the Senate on Wednesday. Describing the turnout as a reflection of national cohesion, President Tinubu said the gathering underscored the importance of unity across party, religion, and regional lines. It is a very great honor for me to imagine this beautiful turnout to share in the joy of breaking of the fast, both for the Muslims and the Christians alike. You don't celebrate anything else but this unity given us by Almighty God. You know, Tinubu, he talks in gibberish. Anyway, he talks gibberish, but the upshot of it is that he's pushing them hard towards state policing. So that's that. So what else have we got? I think we've covered the spectrum. I think Prince Daddy is bored with my voice anyway. So let me quickly let me play you the Kegite music. If anybody wants to come up, come up. We play the Kegite music. We see what happens after that. First the Kegite. Egbelemo Eyinda. All right, the Kegites.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, 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 water.
Only water. Where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Niriwa Gbeshe may that have nothing to do with us. So joining us, Ola. So there's Ola right there. Anyone else that wants to come up, come up. So joining us, Ola. So Ola Baoni is you and I today. Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa barakatuh. Mo kí gbogbo yín o, ẹ kúlé o.
Ẹ kú ètò, ẹ dúdú beta. Wagwan, the Canadian people.
Where our this thing now? Where our panelists? Where una dey? Shey now to make una run away or waiting they happen. Mama kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀?
Kò sí rẹpẹtẹ ọ̀rọ̀ Nàìjíríà yìí náà ni. Is Tinubu is squeezing them by the neck and by the balls both at the same time. Ẹkún pọ̀ ní. But you know what really tickled me? Now, Obi goes to Edo State. He orchestrates this little drama to say that they are trying to assassinate him, which nobody seems interested in. And as the reward for that, the next day, Rotimi Amechi turns up and John Oyegun raises his hand and says, this is our new champion. So, baptism of fire. This is the real world. This is why this guy doesn't primary. He doesn't have the politics. He doesn't have the funds.
You know, one thing I've seen in this Fourth Republic, or so-called, is that we lack politicians who really knows the trade. And, you know, the type of politician we have today, they are mostly the politicians that, okay, after not being successful in the public and the private sector, so politics is the only thing they understand. That is why you see the way they play the politics. They are not actually playing the politics of development. It's mostly the politics of our stomach. That is why they don't know how to be good opposition. And, you know, that's why Tinubu is taking them for a ride. Because normally, in a good, in a system where they understand what they are doing, Tinubu should be having difficulty in even managing all this obedient and whatever. So I obey rather. So to me, we just have opportunistic politicians, and I don't think they are really a serious threat to Tinubu in this regard. So because otherwise, by now Tinubu should be sweating, but you know, what do I know? Understand? But they are not really making him you know, they are not really making him feel the heat.
Do you do you identify any confidence in the opposition space? Because the opposition, the way it is now, it seems even their followership are saying their attempts are half-hearted. There's no real commitment. There's no real activity. They once in a while do some silly little press conference that just people just laugh at them, you know. But then also the people that constitute the opposition, they don't inspire any confidence in anybody. There is no argument for Atiku. There is no argument for Abubakar Malami or El Rufai, or there's nothing that connects these people with the everyday Nigerian that sees them as a rescue plan now. The only thing that Atiku is telling us that is a Fulani, therefore vote for me. The only thing that is entitlement, as Rufai Hussein was saying, what is their argument? That they've never experienced governance before, and if they experience it, they turn the country round. We've gone through them now. We know their quantity. We know who Peter Obi is. So, is it? Do you feel that they know that the Nigerian people don't actually buy into their act, and they're just doing these things just to fulfill all righteousness, just for keepsake, just to occupy the space?
You know, one man, if someone promised to give you some maybe royal garment, right? You will first of all assess the one that is wearing. That is exactly the issue with this opposition. They themselves, they are confused. They don't even know what they are going for. They don't even know where to come in. You see, funny enough, the like of Rufai that would not normally go for, taking people up. See the way he was treating the obedience. So, of course, because normally a good politician, you understand, when you wanted to change something, you start even from the formation. Like they were talking of electoral law now, even though I still believe that electoral law that is perfect, at least for now. You understand? Even if you will get involved in that, you start from that formation before the thing even move to the stage it is now. But you didn't do anything, you just woke up. So the same way too, the politicians, tell me the pedigree of any of them. Now, if you still want to talk of Bala Tinubu now, you can talk of the type of politics that Tinubu, you can understand his ideology. Tell me the ideology of obedience. Tell me the ideology of Atiku. And tell me the ideology of those people that want. So without ideology, how will you even become a formidable opposition? Because you don't even have a principle you play upon. So your politics is anyhow politics. That's how you play. So you cannot inspire confidence. So you cannot command the set of people that can give you support from one electoral cycle, talk less of generation to generations. You understand? Today we still speak of Awolowo. Today we still speak of Zeke, and some speak of Sir Ahmadu Bello. So for these guys, there's nothing you can pinpoint. So in reality, we have deficits when it comes to people with political leadership. So because many of them that were tested in the past, they've already played two. They've not really given anything. Is it Amici that you want to call back? Is it Obi himself that you want to call back? Is it Atiku that over time, because the dangerous politics that people are not following when it comes to Atiku is this: Atiku, they say the people have been saying is wasobia. Oh, it's figuratively, it's a symbol of unity. No, Atiku has been more of a divisive person more than anybody in that country, because over time he has shown that he cannot keep to any agreement, he cannot keep to any structure that will promote peace, peaceful coexistence in that country. So who are they? So that is why, like I said the other time, that is why it is easier for the like of Tinubu to just take them for a ride. You understand? Just to take them for a ride.
What I don't get is what they are proposing for the Nigerian people. With Atiku Abubakar, the sum total of what I think he's projecting is Northerners vote for me because I am a Northerner, I'm a Fulani man, and we have to grab power from the South. So I don't see anything that is saying outside of that. And Peter Obi is saying, vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. And that is all he has ever said. You know, I'm saying that because I've not heard them tell us anything outside of that. They say, look at the country, look at the price of rice, look at this, and it's just some, you know, doomsday apostasizing, you know, all this sort of virtue, all this signaling, just they don't say anything. There's nothing. They don't say, I will do this, I will do that. He has done this good, but he did that. Nothing coherent, nothing logical, nothing that you can independently build around as something to invest hope in. It's just vote for me, I'm an Igbo man. Vote for me, I'm a Fulani man. And that is all Peter Obi has ever said. And Atiku once upon a time had a plan. He doesn't have one anymore. What are they saying? I don't understand. What are they offering us, these people? What's the offer? What's on the table? What are they presenting?
Okay, let me ask you a question, just like you asked me now, because I just want to be educated, because I'm learned when it comes to obedient politics and all these opposition parties. Now, what is the idea? What is Obi's ideology? You understand? I can tell you aspect of Awoism, for example. I would just say democratic socialism and welfare. You understand? So, you can see it's not even saying that without even drawing the key pillars. You will be seeing free education, free health, like pragmatic progress and all those stuff. So if I ask you a question now, what is the political ideology of Obi? What is it?
Obi hinges his narrative on just some on the expression from consumption to production, you know, which is vague and ambiguous, but it's a good baseline. It's vague and it's ambiguous, but it is a good baseline from consumption to production. So that's a model. But it's vague. Hold on, it's vague and it's ambiguous. But what does it mean? Is really where the workings is, because it's just when you say from consumption to production, those are just utterances for the sake of utterances. So that's the ideological underpinning of governance anyway. That you earn more than you consume. So that's the essence of that. But what does that actually mean in practical, workable terms? So he has not been able to evolve that as a philosophy. He has not been able to flesh it out. He's not been able to lean it ideologically to whatever model that he feels best suits. So it just that's why I said he's not involved in politics from 20. It's just so basic, so base, so retarded. Just from concept, what does it mean? He has no concept of anything. But sorry, carry on, Nora.
Okay, to me, Obi has zero concept, and when you look at his antecedent, what you really want to link onto is separatism, then tribalism, and you know, and some kind of ethnic sentiments. Okay, how do I come around this? Now, when you look at how he has behaved, you know, when you needed the Christian vote, you went to one of the leading, you know, foremost leaders. You understand? You coined some kind of ideology that okay, you were towing along that religious war. Now, because it was exposed, that's why we're able to know. But nobody knew this one even before it was exposed. Then, secondly, he has demonstrated over time the way he the way he moved against non-indigene of Anambra, you understand, just to make sure that he satisfied the Anambra people. That's another demonstration of that. So when you look at his own ideology, you can't really ink onto construction to production, all those things. They are not those some kind of ideology, because it's what the system itself, when you have the right policy, we adjust to. Because you must be able to focus on what is even going to make that thing happen. You understand? Maybe we are talking of labor, you have some kind of a labor ideology that, okay, before you can even achieve that labor, you have to develop human capital. And when you develop human capital, a lot goes along with that human capital for you too. So when you look at this in what Obi and all these current politicians are doing, you will see zero ideology. But now, when you look at the like of Tinubu, he has carried his own ideology right from the beginning. You understand? So, and you will see that what he has been doing is not just today. You understand? So he has been consistent with that his own ideology for a very long time. So are you surprised that he's able to carry people along? You understand? So you will see that anything you want to talk about, he is already doing that, because he's a federalism advocate. We know that. You understand? Because that's a broad something. You understand? He's an economic reformer, and he's a regional, and he's providing regional leadership. So you can see all these things in him. You understand? He's not necessarily coming out that, okay, I want this, I'm this, I'm all that. You understand? But you could see everything that he's doing within his ideology. He has been following everything through. So what I'm saying basically is that the like of Tinubu, he has a framework that is working upon. But the like of the opposition, they just move to where the hair moves to. You understand? So they don't even understand what they want. They just key in to your distance and say that's what they want to do.
All right. Let me take you to what happened in Edo State today. So as early as 2 days ago, even as early as yesterday, 2 days ago even, Peter Obi was in Edo State being shot at by members of his own party in the factional fight that is going on there. He came out to tell us about an assassination attempt. 2 days later, the leader of the ADC in that state, John Oyegun, he holds the hands of Rotimi Amechi up and tells us that is who is backing. So is this the realism of what politics actually means? Is this a baptism of fire for Peter Obi? He goes to Edo to dodge bullets, and the leader of Edo tells him that, no, I don't want you, I want another. Are you there? Am I here? All right. Who
can hear you.
Yeah, Simba coming. Then I think Ola may be busy. I think he does.
Okay. Let me speak about that. You can imagine Obi going to. In fact, he actually went to see a faction of ADC, which was led by Oyegun, and then a day or 2 days after, Oyegun is now endorsing another candidate. Though I can't call it an endorsement, announcing another candidate who has come out boldly that I want to contest under ADC. I think the problem with Obi is that Obi does not know what he actually wanted for himself, because he has not categorically tells anybody, and that is even his supporters. That is the question they're asking you, that where does he even belong to? Does he belong to ADC or Labour Party? Which party does he even belong to? And has not even tell us under which party is going to contest less than 1 year before the election. So if somebody comes to you, one man, if you are the leader of a party, and somebody comes to you that, okay, I want to contest under your party, and you have another candidate who does not even know what to do, what do you need to do? So I think the man actually did the needful if somebody came to him,
You know, Simba, I'm not sure that I agree with you. I think Peter B would have had that conversation with John Oyegun that, look, I need your backing. I think Peter Obi was simply outpriced. Rotimi Amechi came with maybe more money, or maybe Peter Obi didn't even come with money. Things, the obedient, something will carry him to. I think Rotimi Amechi, he understands the landscape.
No,
He came with a boot full of money,
no,
and of
no.
course, yeah.
I don't agree with you,
I
one
don't.
man.
I don't agree with
If you
you.
actually
Oyegun
came
has
out
always been
boldly
supporting.
to
And by
inform
the way,
the man,
hold on now, Simba. Zita, good to have you. I want to apologize to you for what happened yesterday. Thomas called me frantically that Omorui stepped over the line. Whenever he turns up, I'll be having words with him. There's a threshold. There's a things that must not happen here, and they will not happen again. So, on behalf of the platform, I apologize to you. Don't take it to heart. It's the cut and thrust of politics. But back to you, Simba.
no, one man, you just have to commend, Zita, for being matured. Let me tell you what Omonri did yesterday was actually, it was very, very, very bad. And in fact, all of us were very, very angry with him yesterday. No, he did. In fact, that guy. If I can't see how you actually control people on your platform. But in fact, if you have to ban him from coming to this place, he deserved that. He really he didn't do well at all yesterday. Anytime he comes, he usually full of emotion, talking recklessly, accusing people, abusing people. But what he did actually, it was over it was too much.
Yeah, yes, thank you, Simba. I've not actually listened to it back, but Thomas phoned me
You were all there,
immediately.
yes, I was there now. I was there. In fact,
He
I was
gave me
one that
the
even
whole,
kicked him out of I was one that put him at the background before
yes.
Thomas actually kicked him out of the platform.
I'm noticing this more, and I think I know the reasons why. I think I've spoken to Zeta offline. I think we both know the reasons why. But Zeta is too robust a personality to be covered by anybody.
Let me tell
But
you,
then also we
if
must not
Zita
allow.
is like every other person,
Yeah.
she will have stopped coming to your platform. In fact, I will commend her for even coming early this morning to even support your platform. Please, you have to give kudos to her. She's really a good woman, and she's very strong. Because not every woman can tolerate that kind of thing.
Una well done, no.
All right, back to the politics. So, Peter, be baptism of he never primaries, and this is why he doesn't have the money, and
So
he
you
doesn't have
want
the.
one man, you want to tell me that if Obi actually made his intention known that okay, I want to contest, do you think Oyegun will not announce it the way he announced the one for
No,
Amechi?
I don't think it will. Amechi is closer to the Oyegun politics than Peter Obi is, and also geographically, they are zoned together. So it's more or less their son now in the South. And
No, in
Peter Obi is more.
2023, Oyegun was supporting Amechi. When he was the APC chairman, yes.
So there you are. They have an established history, but it's just this. I'm still.
That Oyegun, when Oyegun was removed, it was the chairman of APC from 2015 to 2019 when they now removed him for Oshiomhole. Yeah. So by 2023, he was no longer the chairman, but he did not support Tinubu.
No, he has always been a Amechi guy. You forget when him and Amechi they go for Toban in Sokoto or wherever. They go Toban Amechi, you forgot.
No, that was in Katsina when he was throwing money at the Abokis thinking they would give him a presidential ticket. So naive.
Oyegun was there now. Now them. He has always been a Amechi supporter. I would have been surprised. But one man, if I can come in, I don't really know this. don't you guys think you are hipping Obi too much? That guy just came out from nowhere.
But Zita, you can't say we're hyping him too much. Obi is the only opposition in Nigeria now. There's nobody else that you can really say
On the
is
social media, you mean on the social media, one man?
But Obi is the person that the politics responds to, the government, the political commentators, everybody.
No, the government does not respond to Obi.
Bayo Ononuga is always
Tinubu
responding to
doesn't
Obi
say
now.
anything about Obi.
No, yeah, but his spokesperson, Bayo Ononuga, that's the voice now.
Once in a while.
Yeah. So that's the only real opposition of any
But
sort that we
one
have
man,
in Nigeria.
why? Let me ask you this question. Okay, we the masses might be talking more about Obi, but the kind of recognition Obi is getting among the politicians, do you
That
think?
is the thing.
Do you think they know what is happening, what is on the ground? He's not getting that kind of recognition that we are giving to him among his fellow politicians.
I have to agree. And
Yeah.
the one thing that seems to be happening now is that he's losing his base because they are also losing confidence in him. And it's only that base that gives him any sort of political cachet. That's the only product that he has to sell, the movement. But even that movement is starting to ask questions of him and they're starting to pull back from. So if it loses, if the landscape, if the politicians feel that he has lost sufficient enough of that obedient base, they're just going to throw him in the bin
I think
because he offers nothing.
Obi one man. Obi is just a victim of circumstances. Because the circumstances that made Obi to look like the way we are projecting him, like a very popular, the face of opposition.
Yeah.
All those
that's
factors
the
are
one
not
that's
there any
happening.
longer. One man. All those factors that made him popular in 2023, that made people, because everybody, each time you talk about Obi, he got 6 million votes, he got 6 million votes. Do you think he can replicate that 6 million vote again with all the circumstances we are talking about, the so-called
I
Christian
don't
vote?
think he will get half, but then I don't even think he will be on the ballot, but I don't think he will get half of that vote. He won't get the NSAS vote anymore now. He won't get the NSAS vote anymore now. He won't get that Muslim narrative anymore now. He won't get a lot of this. He won't get FCT. Wiki will make sure of that. He won't. Where would he get the votes from?
Because if we rated him so high, and we see him as that, and his colleagues didn't recognize that, they can't see that in him, then we should actually fact check ourselves and see what are we even seeing in this guy
Is
that's
that not
making
what
us
I've
to
been
like
saying
him
for a
like
long
that.
time? He's a beautiful pride. He's the opposition. He's this, that. But his fellow politicians, who is supposed to put him in that place, is not seeing him like that.
I'm not sure you can say that. So they are cutting him heavily now. Look how
How?
aggressively.
How?
Look how aggressively ADC romanced him. It was the only one that they romanced with that to that level now.
I can't see how did they romance
stop. The romance. Why did they give him the presidential ticket?
Exactly.
Now?
Why can if they know that he's the one that can bring everything for them, can win the election for them, they should just hand over the candidacy to him now.
After all, Labour did it for him in 2023.
Exactly.
So why is if they are romancing him, why are they not giving him the presidential ticket? Okay, maybe they have a hidden agenda they will give him.
Okay,
For
maybe
me, I
the
wanted
joker
him to
that we are
contest with
waiting
Tinubu.
for.
If that guy contests with Tinubu, he might lose his polling unit. You know, when I say some things, people will abuse me. If he contests with Tinubu one-on-one, don't be surprised, he might lose his polling unit. Why did I say that? That's when you people will see what is called politics. You remember when Atiku and Buhari ran in 2019? That was a good politics. That was a good one.
You know, Zita, I would have disagreed with you until I saw this headline. What are you making of this? Charles Soludo's daughter is now the public face of the Tinubu campaign in Anambra State. That's Soludo'S
Oh
daughter.
my God. You
It's
see?
now a city girl. Yeah.
One man, did you hear that? Okay, you know that Finitiri has crossed now
Yeah,
to
Fintiri, of
APC.
course, yes, now.
Okay, so
But even with Fintiri crossing, there's now rumors that they are romancing Bala Muhammed aggressively
Bala Muhammed.
of Bauchi State.
to come to APC.
Yes.
He doesn't have a choice, so I
You
heard
know,
that
he has ambitions towards Aso Rock now, and that ambition cannot be fulfilled anywhere outside
no,
of the
Bala
APC.
Muhammad cannot be the president. Instead, the Fitri will be. Muhammad is not. He's a criminal.
No, Bala Muhammed is a bigger name than Fintiri now.
Is what?
It's a bigger name than Fintiri in Nigeria.
No, it doesn't work that way now. The election politics don't work that way. It depends on who is pushing you or who is carrying you. It doesn't work that way. That's what I was telling people. Let's assume that in 2023, there was a candidate. Let's assume Tinubu and his conglomerates were not running in 2023. They brought a candidate from Southeast or South or Southwest. Definitely that candidate would have still won. Even if he's somebody you don't know, they gather around him and start the madness. Elections are not done like that, too. Elections are not done. That's why somebody has to sell you. When you see headless mob saying that their support is organic, I laugh them. They don't understand what politics is. Somebody will have to sell you. Somebody will have to sell you. Because in as much as you do politics, like, you still have to do a lot of negotiation. If you can't get that negotiation, your ability to win that election might be hanging in the balance.
You know, this headline on the screen here. So Ludo's daughter joining the city boy movement. You know, it's quite significant because I'm not sure that Soludo's daughter will go against her father's politics. So that is to tell you that she would have had her father's consent. So what does that signal to the politics when we see this headline?
It signals that Tinubu has invaded them. That's just what it signals. He has invaded them. But my family and friends in the Southeast said APC is penetrating. No. That's what they told me.
Do you remember when Solomon came up and told us that? Do you remember? When they told us, look, disobedience, they don't know what's going on, know that, you know, Baba don't enter.
Yeah. You
see, if you see the activities of the Obi Cubana chief priest, the kind of crowd that they are pulling in the Southeast, are they not human beings, or are they cartoon, or they are just AI generated?
If God help Tinubu, those guys will vote in the Southeast. It go make sense that you. That is like 3 days to the election. All of them are moving to the Southeast to go and vote.
And another thing, we shouldn't place too much stock from the numbers that came out in 2023, especially the Southeast. There was a guy that did this dissertation on just the rigging hubs, and it came out that there was a lot of underhand activity. So I think they're going to police quite aggressively the Southeast, and then they're going to Obi will still win the Southeast. I don't think that's too controversial, but the margins is never going to be anything like 2023.
But one man, we have to be careful. Let me, because if we are talking about what Tinubu is doing now, what would be the future of Nigeria politics after Tinubu?
How do you mean? You mean it's creating a one-party structure?
No, not. I think everything is about him, is about his personality, and is about what he is doing. Do you think that we can have politicians that can be like him, that can pull people the way he's pulling everything?
See, Simba, that statement you said, you just made now, during the time of Zeke and Awolowo, I'm sure those people that time were feeling that way, right? Politics doesn't work that way. Of course, there should be.
I think Simba may be right. After Tinubu, because Tinubu is the last of the Mohicans, is the last one. So when I'm talking about the Mohicans, I'm talking about those sort of Abacha, Babangida, Atiku, Buhari, those sort of, it's the last of those sort of guards that command, that they're like colossal figures on the landscape, and they sweep across the entirety of the country. So after Tinubu,
One man, you know what?
Yeah.
What actually masked what Zita is talking about? Let me tell you what to mask it. Awolowo, Zeke, they still lived till like Second Republic, 1979. They even contested 79 and 83. But the military takeover provided enough time for us to groom another set of politicians. And also, if you look at it, the people that actually took over from them, they are the retired military that have served Nigeria before, like the likes of the senior Yaradua, Obasanjo's and co, and Buhari. You understand? They were the one that filled that vacuum for another breed of politician to come in, like a Tinubu
Okay,
and
let me
the likes
chime
of.
in.
But
I don't think
now I can't see anybody in the likes of Tinubu that you can say, okay, you can have a national acceptance like the way like the way he's getting it now.
Okay, let me chime in.
Atiku and
I think I
Tinubu, they
got
are
the
going
gist.
to pencil out at the same time.
Yes. That's why I said that's the last of that guard,
Hey,
the
Oma,
old
can you hear
guard.
me?
Tinubu is the last. Yeah, we can hear you. Come in, Prince.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure the origin of Simba's question, but who needs another politician like Tinubu or Trump for that matter? There are a bunch of politicians right now in America lined up. Why do you think there's going to be a vacuum in Nigeria? There are plenty of politicians also. I mean, you can laugh at it. We have Shower right there. We have the Prince Adewale right there. We get. In fact, after Tinubu retires, we're going to get a new crop of politicians. If they have a national acceptance, that's secondary. What does it matter? Well, if they get on the national ballot, people will vote accordingly. So why make it sound like Nigeria is going to come to an end because Tinubu's as a politician is going to be living the sin? No, not at all. You're totally mistaken. I'm not even sure why.
I'm not saying that Nigeria is going to come to an end. You understand? But when you talk about national politics, you need people that can galvanize people that, okay, if you look at somebody like, as Zita said, somebody like Awolowo and Zeke, they are the people that people can resonate with. How many people can resonate with the likes of Prince that you just mentioned now? How many people
But we
even
don't.
know them?
That's my point. We don't need that. We don't need that. See, we don't always have to have the same thing over and over again. People have to adjust. People, the voters are going to adjust. Who knows to the degree in which online acceptance of the candidate will come about? A lot of things are going to change. So forget about Tinubu's style of politics, and things are going to change. You'll be surprised. I'll be surprised myself because I don't even know the direction where the country is going to go in terms of the electorate and the constituents. Things are going to change. You have to disabuse yourself. I mean, people are still going to vote. There may be low turnout nationally, but nonetheless, we are going to still, elect the politicians, the candidates. They're going to come about. That's never going to be a problem.
Whatever,
Now, hold on. But if you were talking, let's say, let's say, you were talking about maybe Southwest or Yoruba candidate. Okay, well, we can have a debate about that. After Tinubu, who else in the Southwest can command this and that? Would that be an argument? But nationally, there are plenty of people to represent.
Yeah, but how many of them
Zaddy,
are national figures in the way that Tinubu or Buhari is, or even especially Tinubu or Buhari? Who else outside of Tinubu is a national figure.
Well, man, those two people, for example, they've dominated the national politics for a very, very long time. So again, to my point, we don't need such people anymore. We don't. And again,
So
we know
you
what
agree that at least
what nature
wait,
will politics
Woman,
take?
sorry, let me ask him this question. So do
Go
you
on.
agree that there will be a paradigm shift in our politics after these people?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that.
And that's what we are saying. We
Yeah,
are not
but
saying that our politics is going to
what
collapse.
shape would it take is where the question is.
What
What shape would that paradigm shift take?
And that's what I'm saying. That to the shift, it to me, it's almost irrelevant because again, I think we have enough crops of politicians that can fulfill the whatever void that may come about. And but you know, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying also that how our politics is going to change, we don't know yet. The paradigm we're talking about, who knows to what degree online influence on candidates is going to make. Right, right now we're dismissing with or being people online are too loud this and that. Politics is not played online, is structured this and that. That is true, as it is right now. But who knows tomorrow? Who knows the next election after Tinubu goes? So I mean, it's gonna be exciting. If you ask me, it's gonna be exciting. We don't know the direction, quite frankly. But new politicians, young ones, are gonna come about.
I think I agree with Prince Daddy because I have my own agenda. You see, one thing about all these leaders is this, you understand, for every generation, we don't expect them to be the same, to be honest. And even this type of politics we are even placing, I think it's just because of our backwardness. Because if we are really progressing, honestly, the type of politics we are placing now is not what we're supposed to be placing. I would have even preferred the like of Tinubu to become a regional leader even more than the national leader, because to me the thing just need to shift. So I support Prince Daddy.
Do you not think that politics post Tinubu, because Tinubu, not Tinubu himself, but Tinubu, I think we all agree, is the last stand of the old guard. So politics post Tinubu, because the landscape doesn't offer anybody that has broad cross-section appeal, is going to become more regionalized to the point that we are almost
more chaotic.
Yes, but we start seeing things like coalition governments and all that, because a lot of them may not even be able to meet the requirements that the Constitution requires.
No, no. Personally, like I said, I agree because if you look at the like of Tinubu, if you look at the like of Abiola, and some of those people, they be building their politics for a very long time, and they came in at the right time. But the type of politicians we have today, they don't have that type of foresight. It's immediate gratification. Even at that, we are not seeing them building anybody. Tell me, for example, who has the like of Obi built? You understand? Then tell me who has the like of
as Obi build himself. Talk less of building another person.
Who have they built? But when
but also, who has Tinubu built?
Who has Tinubu built? Fashola.
That was slotted nationally. That was slotted.
Okay.
Someone was slotted nationally. The people in Yobe State.
Oshibajo just finished.
The people in Yobe State will vote for Tinubu.
No. See. I understand. I understand exactly what we're saying. What you are saying, even Awolowo, as great as Awolowo was, he still find it difficult to even be accepted nationally. You understand? And one of those things that pays Tinubu is just because, number one, he supported many people to even become either senator or governor or one way or the other. An example is tí ó bá sí tèmi ti kìíní tí mo dúró tí mo ní ó yá Buhari máa nìṣó kò lè di president. That's an example. You understand? He built. It didn't just come out that okay, I want to reap where I have never sown. That's different. So but like I said, I built all those people and they've tested the national thing. You understand? They can easily step in, but national politics does nobody in that country any good. He has done damages.
Ola, let me ask you this question. Why do you think that we're having implosion in some of our major political parties?
Yeah, you have to put that
if you look, wait now. Previously, we have people that people can call. Don't let me use Godfather. People that have the cachet, that have the influence, that can gather people, that can rally people, and people will respect them and obey them. The likes of Zeke, Awolowo, they were able to sustain their party for long because of that. Because people respect them and they listen to them. Then when in 20 by for the Fourth Republic that we started, we also have big wigs in the two, let's say, two major political parties. Even the first one that even crashed, you can see what happened to. So, and we have people that can rally people, that people can respect and say, okay, this is what you want to do, and they will believe them. But look at what is happening in PDP now. Look at what is happening in LP. Look, everybody is just on their own. You are not bigger than me. You are not. We are equal. We are this. We are this. And everybody just doing their own, and everything is getting
That is
scattered.
the paradigm you're talking about. That's the paradigm we're talking about. So you see, talk about the old template. That's the old template. Again, after Tinubu, who knows what it's going to be? We don't need that
Is what
old
I'm
template
saying.
anymore.
That even this
But we don't need it
APC, let me
anymore.
tell
We don't
you,
need that
after
anymore.
Tinubu, there will be an implosion. Everybody will scatter.
No, there's no implosion. It's gonna be nice and straightforward. You know, things are gonna be different. That's what it's gonna look like. It may look weird actually, but nothing's gonna implode. It's gonna be business as usual. It's the same. You know, nothing's gonna happen. We're just gonna see things totally different the way it's done. And again, the online influence, I think, would absolutely become a big factor in candidate selection and how they campaign. So yeah, things are going to change, no doubt about that. But how they're going to change, we're yet to see.
Okay, we'll mark today.
You know what? Even Tinubu himself might even bring another leader to stop him. But that implosion you are talking about, if you ask me, that's the kind of thing I wish for that country. I don't want national politics. It has not done any good. Then, like I said, these guys, they didn't. We know what Abiola used to do when you were giving universities across Nigeria 1 million, when he was building mosques across the country. So he was actually building his political structure through philanthropy and some other things. You know, Abiola was the kind of person those days that will even follow his lovely club from Nigeria to Algeria. Was it in Nigeria they tried to tear his clothes that time? I can't even remember one of the spots. So he is such a kind of person that, you know, he knew that he was going to contest for as the president one day. He started building. All those people didn't come from nowhere, but the type of people we have.
Abiola had wanted to contest since 1979 now. So contesting 1980 wasn't a surprise now.
No, yeah, because like what I said is he didn't do it like by do or die affairs. You understand? It was building. You know, like when we talk of Lula of Brazil today, you understand? Those people, they took years to build. They didn't build alone. They supported.
Well, it actually did. It was do or die affair. That's why he died.
No. It wasn't do or die affair. No, there's a difference between do or die. Do or die is when you do not really merit that and you are going to force your way in. Abiola won. And someone said you cannot. It's just like when you are entitled to someone, maybe Yoruba will say mi ole waku kule jogun baba eyan. And if you really go deeply, think deeply, you know, when someone say that, because I don't want to pay you understand, that person will never inherit his father's he will never get out of anything from his father's inheritance. Now, when we talk of inheritance in Yoruba land, it means something that will sustain you. You understand? Just like when you have farmland, all those stuff. If you are unable to fight for your inheritance, then that's an existential threat. So someone won, got the mandate of the people, and won some idiots that were not representing the will of the people. They say you were not going to be there. Are we not having the same thing in that country?
Let me say one thing also. I think the new candidates of the new crop of politicians in Nigeria would have they're going to be held accountable to the voters, and in other words, respect is going to be vice versa. It's going to go both ways. Gone are the days when people like Buhari, Tinubu can dismiss the electorate because of whatever reason. Now, I think the constituent will put more demand on these politicians, and they will have to respond accordingly to their base. You know, they can't be dismissive anymore. I'm the governor. I'm this and that. I can do whatever. No, I think that's what's going to change. That's going to be the big change, the paradigm shift. Sima is talking about in a future election. Now,
Presidente,
let
me add to what Presidente is saying, man. Presidente, for some reason, when you are not supporting Trump, we seem to have a lot of align with what you are saying. Like what Presidente said now is so important. Sincerely, that is where we are going. If anybody thinks it can manipulate Nigeria going forward, it's gonna be, you're gonna lose out. To be honest, that is the stage. In Nigeria, the Nigeria people are going to take over the election. They are going to decide who is going to win the election, from presidency down to even the councillor. That is the stage we are right.
I think you are overstating the situation and you are misrepresenting it.
It's not.
See, what people are doing, they are doing it just because of the type of president we have. Let me tell you one thing.
What do you mean?
Under Buhari,
are you saying Tinubu is following rule of law? Is that what you are saying?
Let me tell you.
No, let it be clear.
Hold on. No, don't lead me to answer. Okay. The thing is, because Tinubu is tolerating,
hold on. Not politically, no.
Let me tell you one thing. Tinubu will never have deployed soldiers to that place. You can take that one to the bank. You understand? He will have approached it differently. So now, Jonathan, when everybody was calling Jonathan clueless and he was not attacking everybody thought they were winning. Buhari would not have tolerated that. So you have to look at the level of tolerance of the leaders before you just say anything.
No. Let me be honest. Hold on.
If a person like Yaya Bello is your president today, there are some things you are doing that Tinubu looks away, that Yaya Bello will not look away.
Like
you understand?
See, you need to understand this country. I was listening to somebody yesterday, I don't know if it's this platform. The person was saying, oh, Tinubu, if they allow somebody, is gonna get 10 term. I'm just laughing. There is no human being in Nigeria that can even make a attempt. He want to stay in office for life. It's not gonna happen, not even the military. See, we passed that. To be honest, when it comes to fairness of election, Goodluck was fair to some extent. Buhari was fair to some extent. To be honest, Tinubu is a core politician. Though I will not expect that from Tinubu to allow election to go the way the people want them. If you watch during Buhari, opposition won a lot of states. Buhari was literally telling the APC, no, give
you are still misrepresenting the situation.
What do you mean misrepresented?
Let me tell you one thing. You want to praise people of today the way they are doing, and then you have to go back to 1979 and 1983, bro. You understand?
But that statement you also said. Now, do you know people accuse Tinubu as the person that ordered the military for SR?
Let me tell you, there's a difference between someone campaigning against you and facing the reality. Was Tinubu the commander-in-chief of armed forces? See,
but Tinubu got the power to talk to the president to order the military.
Let me tell you one thing.
Lagos State.
Let me tell you one thing. Even at that level, sometimes we fall for propaganda because those people that raise that propaganda.
I'm not sure of that. I'm just saying. I'm not sure. I don't have fact to say Tinubu.
Hold on. Tinubu that could not
even influence. The way you are talking now, you believe that.
You believe it. You believe anything.
You believe it. That's why you are even arguing about it.
No. Simba, you are here again. Calm down. So. I said I have heard that Tinubu was the one that ordered the military. I don't have facts.
See, AY, from day one, I see people praising that short devil from Kaduna. That if not because of no, from the first month of that administration of Buhari was the day El-Rufai started campaigning against Tinubu. I know people forgot easily. From that day one, from that first day was campaigning, because he now turned the last moment that when he was losing, now people suddenly believe. Now, because if you believe this type of narrative, then you are I'm sorry, that means that probably you are one of the victims of these people
What's your point?
That is propaganda. Now, I am telling you that because Tinubu is tolerant. That is why you do something.
For what? Like exactly tolerant in what area?
Tell me anybody that Tinubu has molested under this administration.
No, what do you mean tolerant in what? In the
have you ever seen any harassment of politicians under Tinubu? If you want to be fair to him, have you ever seen any? Now look at under Buhari, they bully the chief judge of the federal, the chief justice of the country. They just gave some kind of rubbish. They push him out. Look at Sunday Go and Co. Look at how they molested everybody. Look at Mazin. You can just tell me the one that.
So they committed an offense. Now, why is Tinubu not releasing Mazin?
Okay, people are not committing. So suddenly, people are not committing offense on that Tinubu.
Yeah,
suddenly, people know how not to commit offense.
You are comparing apple to oranges, right?
I'm not comparing.
Hold on. Ewa, you have to consider we were operating under a totally different system under Buhari. Right. It was essentially some warlord sort of system that we were doing under Buhari. There was no deference to the constitution. There was no due process, no rule of law. It was like a warlord. That was what Buhari covered.
Well, I think Tinubu declared state of emergency in Rivers. So what was that?
That's another misconception, misrepresentation of
what
the situation. What
do you mean misconception? But you declare other democracy, you declare state of emergency. It is what it is. It's on record.
Okay, tell me what happened in Rivers State, and tell me if that was not anarchy. Now I want you to even rope yourself into.
It was not an anarchy, in all honesty. It was not an anarchy.
What happened to the state assembly? What happened to the state of the separation of power in a River State? When you build the rule of separation of power, it becomes a state of anarchy already, because you were disturbing the separate arm of the government from even performing their duty. Look at what happened before Oshibajo fired the DG of DSS. You understand? When you laid siege, you went to attack the National Assembly. Oshibajo fire, and Oshibajo suffer for even try that thing under Buhari. And that's Buhari you are giving the fairness credential.
Hold on. Of course, during Buhari,
the constitution was suspended under Buhari.
You see. Let me see. I don't want to even praise any of this president, because I have said it repeatedly. Nigeria president is like it's like a monarch system where everybody worship them. I don't want such system. I want a system where even the common man, the rice seller on the street of Lagos, can sue the president to court and have fair judgment. This is the Nigeria me I want. Not Nigeria, do you know who I am? Do you know I'm the son of governor? I'm the president, I'm the governor, whatever.
You are still moving away from the reality.
We are not moving away. Tinubu is not giving that to us.
You want to paint Tinubu as a dictator. I say no. State governor. Look at what recent River State governor did. What will you say if Tinubu ordered the demolition of National Assembly complex? A state governor, Fubara, ordered the demolition of state assembly just to harass.
Okay.
And you are here telling me that was not an.
Let's not talk emotion. Let me give you fact then.
Emotion?
Let me give you fact.
He's giving you an example. You said he's talking with emotion.
Let me give you. Hold on. Let me ask Ola. Let me ask you this question. Was that the first House of Assembly that was demolished based on dispute between the executive and legislature from 1999 to date? Was that the first?
No, stay on this topic of.
We are still on the topic. We are on the topic.
Don't move to 1999. Stay within.
Okay. I'm telling you, from the past president we had, Was it the first time a governor will order demolition of House of Assembly? You've not heard those cases?
I'm asking you, the
give another
Tinubu is
example
topic.
that you know.
Stop
Give
jumping
one
to.
other example.
Stay within the scope.
I'll give you a lot of example, right? So
No, Simba, if you let him go to another scope, he's jumping around. We are talking of Tinubu style.
Even for the fact that you have people have done it before, does that make it right?
So it that makes it right,
Okay,
right?
listen, Ola, that is where we are going. We are on the same topic. Okay, hold on. We are not fighting. We are on the state topic. This thing you just mentioned, they've happened in other states before, right? Even to the extent, Edo House of Assembly was demolished. Buhari did not declare state of emergency. There are some other states, I can look them up for you, where the governor will demolish House of Assembly or he will lock it up. See, we have had worse cases even. But if your argument is Tinubu wanted peace in Rivers, he wanted to look for peace, he wanted to avoid the crisis in Rivers, that is why he declared state of emergency. Yeah, I kind of understand that part. But don't say, oh, Tinubu is the only person that...
Now, let me say this, why. Because I can see people in the comment section mentioning what happened in Edo.
Yeah, Edo happened. It happened in
Edo.
Wait.
Now, let me say this. You know, Buhari is not really a Democrat.
Is he competent?
And I will give you examples. Because they are also citing that Buhari
Buhari is not a Democrat. That is more easy. He should declare military.
Wait, now let me finish what I'm saying. Everybody, if you are following politics, you know the reason why I supported Obaseki in Edo is not because he wanted opposition to win, because he is actually working against some of his party members.
Never supported Obaseki in Edo. That's not true.
He supported him to win that election.
No.
Against Oshiomhole. Let me tell you, he used that one as the whether you like it or whether you accept or not, that is a fact. Even he did the same thing in Osun.
This is
for
my space,
the
right?
current governor to win. No. Wait now, because but Buhari has a way of he has some people within his party that he was working against. Okay, why did he remove Oshiomhole as the party chairman that time? Why do you think he removed Oshiomhole as the party chairman?
If you want me to tell you, I will tell you now. First of all, Buhari,
just tell me, it's a question now.
No, Buhari was not the one that removed Oshiomhole, right?
Oh, okay.
So I will tell you what happened.
So who removed Oshiomhole?
Wait now, let me break it down for you. So Buhari, as a matter of fact, if not for anything, protected Oshiomhole for a long time. It got to the point he didn't have any option than to drop Oshiomhole. The anti-Tinubu forces, evil some from the southwest, the likes of Fayemi, the likes of Rotimi Amechi, the likes of El-Rufai, they were the bigger forces that were really after Oshiomhole because of Tinubu ambition. This was what happened. It's not Buhari.
Why? So if you think that Buhari is not against Tinubu, will you have allowed it to fly?
Hold on. If you know Buhari,
no, let me tell you.
I usually tell people Buhari is not even a politician. That's what I usually tell people.
Guys, we're straying too far from our topic, but make that point, Ola, there. Maybe we start to navigate back. But I'm not sure about the audience. If the audience
Nigerian just put it on the comment section. He also said it. He knows Oshiomhole was removed because he was working for Tinubu. That's a fact. That's what happened.
Do you know why you cannot stay within the scope?
That is what I don't want you to do.
No,
Buhari was against Tinubu.
AY, do you know why you can't stay within the scope? It's always good sometimes for someone to have his own mind. Don't follow propaganda merchant. Because when propaganda merchant puts something in the public space, they know how to manipulate millions of people. Because you see, when you speak out of your mouth, you think that person just speak. It has some way it germinates in people's mind. And before you know, you start becoming the person that is running the propaganda without knowing the basis. At the end of the day, when they ask you to defend your propaganda, you will see that you are unable to defend. That is the case in this case of Tinubu now. We were talking that Tinubu, when you look at that, Tinubu is tolerant. That is why opposition carried out the way they carry out.
No,
you said no, you were trying to find.
No. See.
Okay, tell me one victim of Tinubu. Tell me one victim of Tinubu. That's what I'm asking you.
Hold on. I'm not interested in victim of Tinubu. Listen.
Then let's the case close and let us move forward.
Tinubu does
You don't have
not.
a point, sir.
When you are looking for tolerant president, the last one was Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan was very tolerant. That's why he received a lot of his left, right. Even me that is here, man. I usually fire him a lot.
So you are not insulting someone that say and they shake, he poo.
You know what? Tolerant. Is that tolerant?
Really?
No. Goodluck Jonathan was tolerant. Come on.
Hear yourself. AY. When they asked Tinubu, he said, "Me, I don't go to social media. They abuse me. My children used to normally tell me, because if I go to that place, I will have hypertension. No, I don't go there." He was saying he knows that they bully him on social media. You talk about his certificate, he was just looking at you. He was not even talking. You talk about this case about this, the man is not even talking. You said everything against this man, is not even talking. He just focuses on where he's going.
So how is that tolerant though? How is that
hold tolerant? On. No, because will you do that one to Yaya Bello and the person will not disappear on the street? Will you do that? Will you do that one to?
Okay. You cannot even do that to Erufai. Look at how many people Erufai disappeared in Kaduna when he was even on that.
Will you do that to Buhari that DSS will not visit you? What are you talking about?
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Let me tell you. Our Nigeria discussion, I know our discussion is very difficult. I'm a victim of all this Nigeria platform.
No, you are playing victim. You are not a victim.
Hold on. I remember when we were having this discussion about Tinubu certificate on Dr. Dameji. Some Dr. Dameji people are here on the comment section. I told them plain clear. I said, no, I believe Tinubu graduated from Chicago University. I don't have doubt. I told them when it was not fashionable. Even on the issue of election, I told them, I said, Tinubu won the election in my understanding. Because Labour Party, there is no result, there is no fact. I don't work like that. But I want us to be fair when we're discussing Nigeria, right? So when you are talking of tolerance, sincerely, Tinubu is playing his politics. I'm not so.
Just tell me the victim of his administration.
I have to say, I have to say that I agree with you that Goodluck Jonathan was tolerant.
Yeah, Goodluck was very tolerant.
I agree with Simba that he was weak, but he was also tolerant. Maybe his tolerance was to the weak, because he had all of the powers of the state now that he could have used and abused, but he never did.
Yeah,
but you have to consider that Tinubu is also. Look at what Chowore will roll down the streets, abusing him endlessly. People will be calling him drug dealer every single day. Rufai Oseni, his only reputation is built on insulting this man relentlessly. The obedient movement, they have no other job in life than as soon as they wake up, they go online, Tinubu. It's just relentless now. But it just carries on.
They attack me for conversation.
Yes.
He said why we defend everything in Nigeria.
Actually, no, that's what you do. That's what you do, actually.
It's right. Me, as Ghana, I don't. That's my position. They know my position. Everybody.
No,
my position is for Nigeria.
You are respectfully apology before I made the statement. You are a victim of propaganda. You understand? I wish I could see you so that we have to do some kind of mind changing, some kind of
No, we have to do some kind of desensitization for him.
Okay, no, we have to do laying of hands. Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost fire.
Wait, I fight for the. I don't like you victimize, but I don't like people oppressing people in my presence. You see one man that is here. One of the reasons why I begin to like one man is how they were attacking him. I'm like, why are you attacking this guy? This is his opinion. Why don't you confront him? I have discussion with him. I have argument with him. Just for me,
for them to be able to do that, they would have to have a brain now. Nobody has a brain there now.
When I come here, for example, I said one man will say, I'll say one man, no, that's not my position. This is People will just like, okay, well, you go to Walmart. Like, so if I go to Walmart, and so what? Is it not? What's my business with you? Are we in some secret court for me? No, you want to restrict my movement to who I talk to? Are you crazy? I don't like this kind of stuff. I love people to have their position, opinion, you know, respectfully. That's fine. But good luck. I was not a supporter of good luck. Especially after the first 2-3 years.
All right. Ewa, you still have the floor, but let's navigate back to where we were. So we were talking about the different strains, the two strains of politics being played in Nigeria. So on the one hand, you have the opposition calling this press conference to tell us they reject the new electoral act. And then to campaign, Peter Obi is buying EPA all over the country, negotiating price of EPA and all that. So that's one strand of politics. And just saying, no, Tinubu is evil, therefore you have to kick him out. But we don't have a plan, but just kick him out. And so that's one strand of politics. But then on the other hand of the politics, the City Boy movement has now they've commissioned now Soludo's daughter to be the public face of the City Boy movement in Anambra State. Governor Sintiri of Adamawa State, he has crossed over to the APC to make now 30 out of the 36 governors now aligning with the Tinubu return. And then he's also romancing Bala Muhammed and all of these things. So which one strikes you as a winning strategy? Going around the streets buying EPA and telling them to hate Tinubu, or getting all the big name? Tinubu is making incursions into the Southeast as well. It's commissioning all the big names in the Southeast. So Ludo's daughter, Kubana chief priest, Obi Kubana, all of these people that wield influence in some form, is gathering as much of them as he can. And then the opposition space, they are calling press conference and buying EPA. Which one leads to us?
You see that opposition, that fight, the electoral. You see, it's so funny that when I listened to Rotimi Amechi, I was laughing so hard. It's just like when I was telling the Ola and the Co that the right thing to do is for Tinubu to make him mandatory to talk to these people, these senators and the rep, to make electronic transmission of result mandatory, because even them in next 4 years they will so cry. This is what happened in Nigeria. It's a cycle. When PDP were in power, they had opportunity to do the right thing. They refused. When they left power, they started crying. The faction of APC that were with Buhari, they just left power 2 years ago. Now they are crying. So it's so interesting. Even I heard Rotimi Amechi said it was some ministers that went to meet Buhari and said those sign. When you were a government where you were a super minister, you see, these people are joke. That's why I don't really.
You know what, man? That Amechi can talk rubbish too much now.
Yeah, they are jokers. They are jokers. But what I'm still saying, I want the right thing done. I wish the Senate can actually put in stay away from partisan politics, and let's have mandatory electronic transmission of result. But it doesn't seem that will happen. But I beg you, I bet you in.
But it's mandatory.
But what does that even
It's mandatory now. Is it not mandatory? It's mandatory now.
No, it's not mandatory.
No. It's mandatory. What they sign is mandatory.
So what?
Real time is the problem. It is mandatory. In fact, they said according to what they sign now, the two of them can be accepted as an evidence in court. So what do you mean? So if it can be accepted, what are you discussing?
Maybe Allah can explain to me why this thing about this electronic transmission thing. I still don't understand it, because it sounds funny to me. I still don't understand exactly what they're trying to accomplish, quite frankly. Are we still talking about taking a scan or a picture of the EC8 form and uploading it?
Yeah, that is the right thing. Yeah, that's what we are asking.
That's your electric.
Huh?
Okay. Listen, what if I just take your phone camera and take a photo of it and just send it to the right people and be done? Let me tell you one, man. See, this INEC institution, one man, it's taking a lot of resources from the Nigerian people. Democracy in itself, it's really an expensive expedition. It is really. It's not for poor countries. The INEC, the previous election, they spent so much money and they give us this, what do you call it? That device that they bought from China for like $1 or 50 cents. And that's what they presented to Nigeria to capture people for the election. We spend so much money on INEC, we're not getting our bank for the money. It's just a joke, whatever they do there. So much money. I mean, the last amount allocated to INEC was like in the billions. Like, what is going on here? And trust me, we're getting nothing for it.
You see one thing about that mandate, because you know where you have problem with all this obedience, and they want a situation where there will be lacuna and to foment trouble. I was making an illustration one day, you understand? Okay, someone said, okay, you should have 4 tires. So please, we don't want you to use extra, because those extra, they are not meant to be used on the road. So you are going with your 4 tires. And along the line, 1 tire busted. So because it is compulsory that you only use the regular size, you don't carry the extra. So what happens? You sleep there, or you keep waiting till the time you are going to see the Etova to come to you. The provision said this thing is mandatory. However, where the network fail, you cannot do manual. So you just don't want a backup. All you want is one way or nothing.
All or none. It's all or none now.
And people are, and I've seen some obedient lie shamelessly, trying to talk about what happened in India without even trying to. And you know one funny thing? People have been quoting those Indians, and we are in the era of not only Google, because Google now even uses AI, that will give you sample by sample and even legal case around that thing in India. And you would think whatever they did in India, that okay, everything is real time.
Ola, let me ask you a question. And you also answered this from what you just analyzed. Let's say, for example, in Lagos State, if we decide to say in Lagos State, we were unable to transmit results electronically, and all the results are coming in through manual, how are you going to address that issue? Are you going to be able to, are you going to accept all the manual results, or you are going to say it's mandatory?
Is it not the manual they are going to use for collation?
You hold on. That's what you hold on. That's where the lacuna is. There is a lacuna really in that system. This is what we try to avoid as Nigeria, right? Where politicians will now say, because there is an option B, they will say, you know what? Forget about the electronic transmission. Just manipulate the result, collate, use manual, go dump it at INEC. This is what we try to avoid, exactly. Because when you give politicians option, they will use that loophole to rig the election. So if you understand how Nigeria politicians rig election, they rig election most time at the collation centers. That's where they rig election. The advantage of the electronic transmission of all results, the results are going to central system. Straight up from the polling unit, they go into central system. So in this way, they are not coming to collation center in local government, blah, blah, blah. We avoid that. This is what we try to avoid, because that's how elections are rigged. So I need to really understand what Nigerians are asking for. This is about obedience. Yeah, obedient, of course, the opposition, they can be canvassing for this. Me, for one, I'm not an obedient, but I also want this. I know a lot of Nigerians that are not.
You are. When did you know I'm obedient? What do you
I'm an obedient?
when did you disengage from there?
You see, that is so funny. Nigerian man, they say I'll be obedient. So let
Okay,
me
if you are no, I ever confirm
let
you
me
one.
tell you.
So
Let me tell you. First of all,
It's an obedience, but you have to put a DIS before that
No,
obedience.
see. I continue telling people, see, if I want to be biased, in an election, I will 100% support Tinubu because my people will benefit Tinubu more than any president coming in. This is a fact. So if you know, you know. But that is not my position. My position is about Nigeria. If I want to be biased, trust me, my people will benefit Tinubu more than any president coming.
All right. AY, we were talking about, just before you came in, we were talking about John Oyegun endorsing Rotimi Amechi. Just 2 days after Peter Obi was being shot at in his house. So, I mean, how does that square up? You're from there.
To
What
be honest,
politics are you playing in Edo State?
I think is actually definitely is the opposition. This is the ruling party disturbing ADC in Edo. I think they should allow opposition. We need opposition, to strengthen our democracy. But the ADC opposition teams, to be honest, I've been telling you, to be fair, I'm still looking at it as a joke. I feel they are not serious people. They don't have selfless people. I want to see how this will plan out because they, like somebody said, I was listening to, he said, they don't have Buhari this time. So you have Atiku, you have Peter Obi, you have Rotimi Amechi, basically 3 of them. They are really interested. So they need to come together and work out something. They need to be selfless. People need to make sacrifice for you to even have a chance against.
Okay. Stay in that space. You are saying people need to make sacrifice, but who sacrifices what? Atiku has been after that post for 3 decades. Is he going to sacrifice to anybody? His last chance. Yes, his last chance in life. Is Peter Obi going to sacrifice? This is Peter Obi's last window too now, because after this window, the window shuts. After next year, the window shuts for 12 years for Peter Obi. 12 years.
Yeah,
so this is his last window.
That is
why. And also the window shuts for Rotimi Amechi for 12 years. So who is going to give up their ambition?
It's kind of very complicated.
You are saying they should be selfless, as though you don't know politicians.
That is why it's kind of very complicated. To be honest, it's done. For some reason, when I look at the life of Tinubu, right, no matter what you're gonna call Tinubu, you will see a lot of sacrifice Tinubu made to get to this point. People don't understand it. It was patient.
Yeah, but these people, hold on. These people, age-wise, they don't have that window for that sacrifice anymore. They are all of them. All these 3 characters, Obi, Rotimi Amechi, Atiku Abubakar, they are in last chance saloon.
To be honest with you, I've said it repeatedly, I don't see Atiku give a ticket to anybody in ADC. ADC is Atiku is ADC. This is
sorry, AY. What we have also been discussing on this platform is that the way the politics is permutating, January the 16th will come and Peter Obi's name will not be on the ballot.
That's a possibility. I have also said probably Peter Obi he sees some kind of agreement. What is it called? A deal with Atiku. Maybe they have some kind of agreement that is not telling the obedient, because it's kind of tricky. Okay, if he's not getting the ticket, then what next? Is he going to accept VP? These are the questions.
He's going to run back to Labour Party now.
Yeah, that is the thing. So that is why when I'm looking at the space, I'm looking at it. Okay, if he does not get the ticket, will he move to a new party where you now have Tinubu, Peter Obi, Atiku? Is that what we are going to see? Or we are going to see, maybe if Atiku get the ticket, Tinubu, Peter Obi and Rotimi Amechi, one of them will be vice president. then the whole party will fall in line and work with him. Another discussion is
do you see how I see that
Makinde.
landscape? Makinde is called. Do you know
Makinde
that?
is also in the card.
Yes.
But
Do you know that? Kwakwanso went to see Makinde 3 days ago.
Yeah, I saw that. See, so look at it. Makinde, from what we heard, is trying to get the position of the vice president, right? So
with the coalition.
Yeah, the coalition, the ADC. But when you look at it, that will not fly because the focus of ADC, if at all, they're gonna be focused in Southeast and South, because
Makinde doesn't bring votes now. It doesn't have votes.
Yeah, Yoruba are not gonna sacrifice president and vote for vice president. Nobody is gonna do that. So that's very tricky. So it's more like that is not gonna really fly, if you ask me, except Atiku is just looking for somebody to bring out the money. The money bank, of course, is still a governor. He can pull out the money. I think it's we just gotta wait for ADC. Hopefully by June, July, we know who is.
It's April now.
It's April.
Right? Yeah, the new timetable has reduced it to April.
Yeah.
They were still talking. Like rational mind, you love to hug the mic, huh? But I have a question for you, anyways. How do you define opposition, anyways? Why is opposition so important for you?
Opposition?
Yeah.
Opposition threatening democracy now. We are operating democracy, so with opposition.
Okay, I will buy opposition if it's based on ideology. I can buy that. But opposition in Peter Obi, Atiku, Amechi, would that be a real opposition, really?
Yeah, that is why I call them lazy opposition, opportunistic opposition. So what they are supposed to do, just like when you look at UK now, right? You see government in waiting. So they have their cabinet, even if they are not in power. Opposition are supposed to have cabinet in such a way that you're going to be giving a lot of pressure to the ruling party to do the right thing by the people.
But that's my question to you. Are this bunch of people?
They are not doing that. Unfortunately, they are not.
But that is not. We don't. But in Nigeria, in the context of Nigeria, anyway, generally, do we even have opposition? We don't have opposition. It's not part of our political system, really.
Yeah, they move it. So until we build parties with ideology, we know
exactly.
When you measure PDP, we know what they stand for. When you measure APC, we know this what it's just like when you measure Democrat, Republican, you can know their policy, what they stand for, what they stand for.
I was listening to this guy today, Ubasani, right, from the former senator from Kaduna, right?
Basani is the governor of Kaduna.
Huh? No, Ubasani, actually. This other guy.
Shehu
Sani, that's right. And he was talking to, essentially what he said, between PDP and APC, there's no ideology. There's no difference between the two.
No, really. There is no difference. That's why they are able to move from party A to B.
So the question is that what is the benefit of opposition?
Prince, what we play in Nigeria is personality politics, not ideology politics. That is personality politics.
Yeah, it's a lot of well, sincerely, if we want to really have what Prince Daddy is saying, right, we need that ideology. Okay,
you cannot have ideology if there is no rule against cross-carpeting. This thing has been entrenched even before independence. In Ghana, when they were to avoid that kind of problem, what they did was that if you win an election under a political party, there's no way. If you want to leave that political party to another party, you have to forfeit that election, and another person will be choosing.
We also have it. What happened?
We don't have it. We only have it for the legislature, and there is a caveat that if there's an internal wrangling within your party, then you can.
Yes, that is what I want to tell you. So not only
all level. Wait now, and it's only for legislatures. It doesn't affect governor. It doesn't affect president. So what we need to do is to put that clause in our constitution that if you win an election, irrespective of your position, you cannot cross to another party. If you cross, that means you are going to forfeit your election.
So that is Nigeria for you, right?
Because that is what can build ideology. That because if you don't do that, people will still be moving from one place to the other.
Yeah, when you have a loophole, Nigeria will capitalize on it. The person want to declare from PDP to APC, he look for story. He can even create the crisis himself. Actually, there is a law even against the governor defecting. Actually, not only legislature. Go double check that, Simba. We actually have a law against that. But they always have loophole. They have Nigeria. That's why when we was discussing that electoral electronic transmission of result, the moment you give Nigeria politician loophole, they will capitalize on it. That's what is going to happen in 2027.
If they prevent, let me ask you, if they prevent that one, I think we will have a strong opposition. Let's assume that all the governors that have defected to APC now, they are still in PDP where they're supposed to be. Don't you think that PDP will still be formidable?
Yeah, they will formidable.
Sorry, AY, just 1 second. Can everybody listening to us now make sure they're subscribed? We are after 20 new subscribers. We are not moving in that direction. If you're listening to us now, if you have no objections to be subscribed, then be subscribed because we are doing the platform a favor. Sorry, back to AY.
So, Simba, what you said now, yes, that is what we are actually saying, right? Let's assume we still have, say, for example, 7 PDP governors, or let's say 10 PDP governors. Let's say we have 20 APC governors. Maybe other party we have 6 governors. The PDP and those parties, they can easily form alliance and work together and say, we are the opposition, we are going to challenge APC. But instead, they're looking for easy life. They don't want to play opposition. Tinubu played opposition from 1999 till he gained power, right? So when you look at Tinubu opposition, even when everybody, you think they were not giving him offers? They were giving me offers. Oh, come to PDP, we'll give you this. He will tell you no. So it's the greed, the impatience, the laziness that is really disturbing these people, right? Instead of you to go to a new party or form a new party if at all to build, you're looking for soft landing. You see, the APC you see today, write it on the wall today. After 2027 election, you will see how it's going to implode. It's going to implode badly. It might be worse than PDP. The only thing actually putting APC together right now is Tinubu. Yeah, all of them are gaining now. The president is with them, blah, blah, blah. Once Tinubu is out, APC is going to implode. It's going to implode seriously. This is going to happen.
That would be after.
I have to say I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
I have to. I'm not sure that too many people can disagree with that. Actually, that party will hemorrhage along ethnic lines, along self-interest lines. In fact, after Tinubu, APC is gone.
Yeah. So that's what will happen. So it's just the Nigerian politicians. They are bad, Simba. To be honest, like what really annoys me is how they don't really major. See, the problem is more with the governors, the local government chairman, the assembly. I think Nigerians are not. They need to hold these people accountable, especially the state governors. They are like mini Indian me. It's easy for Nigeria to point at the president because they feel like, oh, the ball end in his court. But in the recess of it, the governors, I think they are our biggest problem. Because if the governor really focus on their state and doing the right thing by the people, I think Nigeria will be way better. Yeah. But what they do, sometimes they push the problem to the federal government too.
AY, I don't even agree with you at all. And I will tell you the reason why. Let me ask you. I think our expectation from our politicians is too high for the kind of resources that we have in that country. Let me, yesterday one man was, he raised an issue that Ministry of Health, that they said that they had only 36 million naira given to them for budgetary allocation for
That's
2020.
fact. That's fact.
No, wait now. And then the question we're supposed to ask, why is it like that? You have a country of over 230 million people having a budget. Even that budget, but one thing that people don't even understand what budget means. It's not as if you have the money. You said, okay, this is what I'm likely to spend. You can now spend, let's say, you can even have 25%, 30% of the money, or 50% of the money. The way Nigerians look at the budget is that, okay, they are budgeted, then the money must come. That is the problem. Now, before, I think sometimes during Buhari administration, they do yearly by yearly budgetary allocation, budgeting. Once you budget for a year, then if you can have 25% budget performance to 50% budget performance, and once that year ended, that you close that budget. That is it. But now, with the new in the constitution now, what they are doing is that they are rolling over budgets, which, let's say you have you budgeted, let's say 40 trillion in 2023, and then you can only fulfill, let's say you only have 15%, 15 trillion out of the 40 trillion. You now carry the remaining budget over to 2024, and that's what they have been doing. So people don't know that is a carryover budget that Nigerians have been practicing in the last 4 years. So we should also look at, okay, how much money do we even have for the budget performance? Those are the issue. A country like Nigeria is budgeting something, a paltry $30 billion, and you are expecting magic. You are expecting that everything should just fall in place. If you do that one, even if there is no corruption, there is nothing, do that for 50 years. It's not going to change anything. That money is too small. So I don't know. Yes, we have corruption, but at the same time, Nigeria is very poor.
Yeah, Nigeria, yes, I agree with you. Nigeria is poor as a country, but there is a lot of mismanagement as well with the little resources we have. It's mostly mismanagement as well. It's a big problem.
So sorry, how are we concluding that Nigeria is poor as a country?
Nigeria is poor now. Nigeria is not a rich country.
Nigeria is one of the richest countries in the world.
So richest.
Nigeria is
in terms of what?
In terms of sovereign wealth.
Yeah, it's
and resources.
That's potential.
Nigeria is top 25.
You have a land. Let me give you an analogy, one man. You have land, and you are just estimating the cost. If I said that this land, this is what I'm going to get. But that land, you are not putting it into use. You are just dreaming. It's a dream. Okay, you have the resources. So how do you use the resources? The resources are not tapped.
No. Do you know that I think we've mentioned it on this platform before. About 12 months ago, thereabout, it was Deloitte and Touche that did the commissioning, and they said by 2050, Nigeria will be one of the top 3 economies in the world. And I think another big powerhouse financial institution globally came out and repeated that just about 2-3 months ago. And in terms of just the economic activity in that country, not based on the raw materials, the untapped mineral resources, even as we stand now, maybe under this Tinubu space,
all those things, they are just dream. They are just dream. We are talking about reality, one man. We are talking about what is on ground now. We're talking about what we have now. One man.
What is the per capita?
The population? What is? Let me ask you.
Let me actually check the per capita. Carry on.
Well, our per capita is how much is it? Less than 1,000 now.
Simba, it's not even all those stuff. By now, probably we could have reached like around the 800 billion or 900 billion or that $1 trillion dollar economy if two or region or almost three region of that country are not granted. Because yes, I agree with all these forecasts and all those stuff. But as long as we still are those people that still believe that instead of economy, the idea is to introduce Sharia so that they can colonize everybody, it's going to be difficult because instead of us facing economy, we are facing insecurity.
No, Ola,
activity.
we agree. The problem, Ola, is if we don't, Nigerians don't even know that their country is poor. We have to agree first.
Of course, for 3
Because if they know, let me tell you, they will not be saying, "Hey, we don't have this, we don't have." Ola, where I am now, the Saudi Arabia is spending close to $100 billion on health alone.
Simba.
Health alone.
Simba, how much should we
for a population of less than 30 million people?
Simba, how much do you think Nigeria should, on an average, budget to at least move the needle yearly for the next 5 to 10 years?
Ola, we have discussed this issue before. They said we need between 100 billion to 200 billion dollars, and we have to do that for how many years, Ola?
30 years, Abi. 30 years?
10 years.
10 years, okay.
On capital project, too.
So 100, no. I mean, no. I'm asking in total, yearly in total, not just capital, everything. How much do you think?
No, from government only. That's 100 billion from government too. When you spend
for capital project to infrastructural deficit, that is for infrastructural deficit alone.
I'm asking you, give me the total, including that on the yearly basis but give me a number.
I think if I want, Nigeria should not be doing less than like $300 billion budget.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm going to drop. You guys can carry on. When Zita is ready, please bring her into the conversation. I don't think she's fully ready for us yet. If Omori turns up, please don't let him in until I'm able to be here and speak with him. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. The only super chatter was Ola. I thought everybody had lost their wallet or the dollar sign wasn't happening anymore. But if you're not super chatting, please subscribe. We need 20 new subscribers in the course of this stream. So if you are listening to us now, you are not already subscribed, please do that. You will see the subscription button will be showing as red on your screen. If it's showing red, you've not fulfilled all righteousness yet. Fulfill all righteousness and be subscribed. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
See you when we beat Arsenal. Don't worry. So continue.
No. You said about 400 billion every year, right, Simba?
Yeah.
400 for the next 10 years.
It's not even for the next 10 years. We need it for decades.
Okay, so 30. Okay. Now, I'm just asking because I agree with you. We're spending the same 40 billion under good luck under Buhari. It's always been that same 30-40 million every year dollars. So with inflation, actually we are spending less than we spent under Buhari and got good luck.
Yes, and with increased population.
Yeah, so inflation and increased population, we are kind of spending maybe like 27 billion actually right now, or 30 billion if you do the calculation. So yeah.
Hey, Mebiti, another thing that we are not even taking into consideration, we are talking about our GDP growth. Our population growth is far ahead of our GDP growth. You can the masses will not have whatever the government is doing cannot have impact on the people, on the common man, until when your GDP actually supersede your growth rate, your fertility, I mean, what the population growth.
So with a booming population, that means we are not
You are only every now and then, every year, you are going to deficit. Your
I
your
mean,
deficit,
we,
your gap
we, are not,
is widening every year.
we are not producing then. We're not producing as a country now. Collectively, our productive mining.
No, how are you going to be productive? You didn't hear what I said the other time. Now, Northwest and Northeast is technically granted. And unfortunately, these guys that granted Northwest and Northeast better wake up. They're already in the kitchen now as we speak. Or no, the Kwara is as good as taking over Kwara. They're in the kitchen. They're in Ondo. So how do you expect a country to grow like that? And when people say Nigeria is that we are rich in Nigeria, you are focusing on natural resources. If you like, have $1 quadrillion of resources, it means nothing. You understand? You see the air, just air and sunlight you see for a country that have good human capital. Without all those resources, they are ready. Air around you is a natural resource. Sun around you is a natural resource in abundance. So what you do with your resources is what is going to determine whether you are rich or you are poor. By all metrics, by mentality, by our position, we are very poor as a country. So having this ideology that Nigeria is rich is nonsense. We are not. You understand? I don't want to use a more troubling words. We are actually wretched as a country. We are wretched. We are not. When you talk of anything worth riches, we are not even close.
So Ola, do you spend your way out of that? How do you increase that production? Do you take on debt to increase productivity, or do you tax people? How would you go about it? Because to Simba's point, we need about 400 billion every year. The money has to come from somewhere first. You can't just go from 40 to 400 in a year or two. It's that you borrow to increase to provide to increase it, or you tax people, then you provide the same services to increase that.
BT, I think any candidate if any candidate want to campaign to us in Nigeria, I think the first thing we should be asking them is how are they going to get the money for whatever they want to do?
Exactly.
How are they going to? Yes, in fact, that one comes first.
Stop promising without telling us how you
It's
get
not all this soothsayer thing. Okay, I will do this. I will provide money. I will provide. Where will you get the money? Tell us.
Yeah, let me tell you something. The money that the public finance will not solve that problem of that country.
Ola, can you block somebody from that comment section?
Ooh.
Because if I come here now on the platform and I'm speaking and I call you guys fool, the normal thing one man will do is he will tell me to the backstage. I see somebody here, you are not courageous enough to come to the front to speak, and then you are calling everybody fool. This Monday, you are quarter waiting be. If you read his comment, before Simba's comment from the bottom, you need to just throw him out.
Okay.
Can't be that intolerant.
I'll delete the comment anyway.
You can't be intolerant.
Some people don't know how to communicate.
Monday, you can come up and debate Pato, instead of hiding behind.
Exactly, if you are there, you can speak well. Why will you stay at the background and be calling people fools? Come on.
Come and let us cross-examine your intelligence.
The link is there. The link is there. Join.
I'll put him on timeout.
I don't know how we got here where people cannot even
wait
debate.
Now, different person they talk now. Another person had the 6 day timeout too.
Anyways, so
BT, you look at this executive order that Tinubu just gave on NNPC. You can imagine that people will just we are doing 1.7 million barrels of crude per day. Meanwhile, what Nigeria is even getting is less than 20% of that.
Right.
No, we can't play by natural resources if we have to be honest with ourselves.
No, Ola, but why?
There is no country that developed by virtue of natural resources. That's what I used to tell people. But Nigerians are appreciated. Oh, we have natural resources. All the resources that we have. What are we doing with it? No.
But why can't the opposition exploit this and educate Nigerians and they prefer solutions and say, okay, like to your point, we cannot develop a Nigeria with these resources, but we can use the money to develop other things in the country, like give us, okay, increase the port capacity.
Excuse me, who put me on? Excuse me, who put me on timeout?
I'm surprised too. Who did that?
Yeah, please let me know.
It's me.
Who? Who is me?
Me.
Are you sure?
I don't have the power to put
it.
No, don't.
Was
she insulting people? I think it's people that were insulting before they put on timeout.
That's why I'm surprised.
Who I want to know
maybe
who
you
put
tell
me
one
on
man.
timeout, but who put me on timeout?
I don't know.
Maybe
I don't even know.
Maybe it's on the comment section. Maybe.
Because I'm about to ban everybody in the studio. If y'all want to see crazy, I'm about to ban everybody in the studio. Who put me on timeout?
No, Shoma don't even do that. Tell one man. I think you can tell one man.
Shoma, talk to one man. Message one man.
Shoma, don't do this. Just tell one man. Don't put people.
No, but Ola, you saw what happened. Who put me on timeout?
No, that's what I did. You know. I said like
Was it you?
Myself, I'm surprised. Why would I do that? You were even praising me, so why would I time you out? Why will I time you out? Talk to one man. Because if I know how to undo that, I will just undo that straight away.
I mean because I can see it. I know I was on timeout. I just want to know who put me on timeout. You can see it yourself.
I can
but you can see. Huh?
No, I can see you on timeout. I can see you on timeout.
I know, but by who?
I don't know. You know, one man will be.
Maybe it's one man.
Let me see if I can see how to undo that.
Yeah, see if you can undo her.
Let me see if I can undo that.
Maybe a mistake.
Yeah, it might be a mistake, but I don't know. But let's see. No, come learn this thing. Just continue. I will look at what I will be looking at.
Because the main person that commented something about somebody being a fool, did they put the person on timeout?
No, I did. I deleted the person's comment. I didn't put him on timeout.
Okay, then why did they put me on timeout?
I don't know. You're asking me. That question is bigger than me.
Let's see if you can remove her, right?
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Who is talking? Yeah, see if you can.
Is there no way of, if you put somebody on timeout, you can restore the person back?
That's what I'm trying to do.
That's what he's trying to do
from the back.
So much chill.
I'm trying to chill. If only one man can come and rescue the show, because I'm about to end the show if nobody fixes it in 5 seconds.
I know. You know that mean the Funkwa does be that now.
Is that your mission this morning?
So you have capacity to solve the program. You cannot remove yourself from timeout.
She can do it too.
Don't start with me, Mr.
You should remove himself from timeout as well now, if you have the capacity.
No, I cannot, because it's a serious thing.
But one man should be able to do that now. There will be a solution to it. Choma, just chill a little.
I know there's a solution, but not when doesn't make sense. I just want to know who.
You know that nobody will deliberately put you on timeout here now.
For no reason. I'm trying to see which comment.
Nobody is above timeout. We can put someone on timeout if she misbehaves. The only thing I don't know who put her on timeout. I wish I have the power though. Choma, calm down. You are not above the law. If you break the law, we fix it. No problem.
We have not done anything this morning now.
Eh?
So to the question earlier,
I was
anyway,
not actually watching the
can
comment
we get back on track to the question earlier? Right now, where's
I'd like to see
Nigeria's
if you can remove Choma, please.
where's
Remove
Nigeria's
from
revenue coming from? Where are we getting our money from?
Majority of the revenue is actually from. It's not even from oil. The majority of revenue of Nigeria is coming from.
I'm even looking at the list of. I'm even looking at the list of the guests on the ban list, and I can't even find Shema there. So
yeah,
this time out, I don't know what is.
You are not a timer. Maybe your timer has expired. Go accept.
No, I can. I know. I can see. I can see her on timeout. I can see her on timeout.
Oh,
or
really?
maybe it has expired. Let me see. Yeah, I can see her on timeout.
How many minutes?
I don't know. That's why. Okay, Shema, try to come back because no, it's still there. Why?
It's still there.
Are we gonna just?
Maybe she's completely banned.
Can we?
No. I would have seen if she's banned. I would have seen that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, can we? Why you try to fix it?
Can we? Yes, while we are doing that,
just continue. I will try to find a way to fix it.
Prince, are you there, Prince? I think Prince was going to say something. Prince was asking the question. Is Prince there?
No, I think he asked a question. He said, "Where is our revenue coming from now?"
Oh, like non-oil exports, like import duties and all this kind of tax.
In fact, majority of what we are using for capital, financing our budget now is actually from the money being generated by Inland Revenue Service.
Yeah. To the question about increasing productivity, I was actually looking at if we can implement, for example, the rural health care program in North Carolina, State, for example. They have all these rural models for healthcare, for instance, where you can actually make money from rural health for the state.
No, just hold on. Shoma, I tried to ask now, but they said you should be able to get back in 5 minutes. That it's a YouTube thing. So when it's done, that you cannot do it from.
Okay, it's done already. Shoma, just take your popcorn and wait for 5 minutes.
So
that's why they call it timeout. Now it's not a ban.
Maybe it's my enemy because Shoma is giving me praise this evening and she just on timeout. I think
exactly.
I think this is my battle.
I was agreeing with you and Simba.
This is my
maybe
battle.
Because you didn't agree with me, the system automatically timed you out.
Well,
you don't even have
been
the
talking
power.
too much for 1 hour.
You are enjoying it.
Why you can talk,
like you. Choma, calm down. Let's run our program. Just eat your popcorn and be watching your 5 minutes.
So, Simba, what I'm saying is that when it comes to tax revenue, the focus should actually be at the state and local level. You can actually raise more money for your own area from those two sources. If we know what we're doing,
the problem. Let me tell you, one of our major problems in that country is that I think the right from inception, I think the government has given people the kind of impression that there is always what government can do for you and not what you can do for the government. You understand? Though some people will be against me and say, okay, maybe you are not being sensitive. But when you look at even countries that developed country, is about what you also contribute. You people, the tax you people pay where every one of you lives now.
No, Simba, let me give you an example. You can even help government raise money. For example, when it comes to this cleaning up your environment, you can actually work with the government and you can make money from it, and they also get taxes from it. You can tax people. like, okay, for each household, for example, you will pay maybe 400 naira every month for cleaning the street. You can actually tax people, and you have companies that will come in play, employ people, they pay taxes, they have jobs. You can work together with your local government. You don't need federal government to raise funds. You can do so many things.
Okay, but in a situation where we even have opposition that are saying that Nigeria should not pay tax, I don't need it.
Yeah, but they must understand Simba, hold on. What the problem is that nobody explains the tax or what it means or where it's coming from. You see that point? You must explain it, what it's meant to do, where it's coming from, how much it is, the impact, how you.
So all those town hall where that way.
That one.
But
their mind
BT
is just close to it now.
If you have media also that does not even know what is
Simba,
it. Let me ask you.
Simba, hold on, please. That one is Oyinbo. That is the tax guy talking. I am speaking of your local area where you are speaking.
Let me wait now. Wait, I'm talking one of the our media. What is their role in the society? Their role is not only to actually God Nigerian media, the only role that they are playing now is opposition. They are not even educating the masses. They are even giving masses wrong information. That is the only thing that they think they can do to help the society, to oppose the government, and to give people false information. And it's not about the person that is here today. Anybody that comes in, that is the way Nigerian media has been. That's the way they have been behaving. If you are interviewing the candidates that are vying for election, and you are not asking them the right questions, okay, you say you are going to do this. It's not about say, okay, I'm going to do this. That's all. How are you going to do it? How are you going to get the resources to finance it? It's not as if, oh, I will give you light, I will give you water, I will give you. Where is the money?
Okay, again, sorry, I went out. So again, where is our money coming from? Where we are spending money right now? Where is the money coming from?
Non-oil exports, taxation on import duties, the borders. There are so many non-oil.
BT, Saudi Arabia produces between 9 to 12 million barrels per day. Nigeria, we are struggling with whatever 1.7, 1.6, 1.5. Last year alone, on Umrah, not Ajo, they had 11.5 million people that came for Umrah in Saudi Arabia. Okay, let's say each one of them just even drop $1,000, let's say $1,000. How much is that?
Simba, do you know even that's your state, Osun, can get about 4 million people every year? You know what I'm talking about. Your own state.
I know. I'm on tourism.
Every year.
On tourism.
Yeah, based on the Yoruba, the way they see.
Those are the things. The question that we're supposed to be asked. It's not as if this one is useless, and we are not Nigerians. We are not asking critical questions.
Simba, go on YouTube now. Go and watch what happened in my hometown yesterday when they brought their own gods out. The whole town came out, even during the fasting. Everyone, you seen the video? Everybody came out.
Which god is this one?
They have their. Don't let me go to that. Say like don't worry about
which god.
Which state?
Everybody came out. The whole town came out. It was an event. My point is that you have.
Is it like your festival or something like that?
They have.
I know, yeah, but it's a festival, right?
Yeah. I will use the word festival because it's kind of like too modern. But
and they don't even respect Muslims when they fast for that.
No, Even the Muslims,
take time, oh.
even the Muslims came out for that
Yeah, Olago talk. I know. I trust him.
I have issue with that. I know they take. I know they take time lightly. See,
it never reached my turn.
Okay,
madam,
you
hold on. Seeing back to your point earlier,
you just call me when you have a topic, madam AI.
We all know TB Joshua.
I've unbanned you.
TB Joshua has been number one. TB Joshua has been number one
tourist attraction
in Nigeria. yeah, laughing. Look at this guy. The Nigerian government gave me an award for that. Okay, so don't laugh. It was the number one attraction.
TB Joshua was having a lot of visitors all over the world.
Sorry.
I agree with you, Trump Daddy.
Yeah, he's right.
It was a
no, I'm not making it up. It was
I think Redeem and the Christ Embassy to use to attract people.
I know, but
the guy was bringing in so much dollars, so much money was coming to that country.
I'm
People
saying
came from
that
everywhere.
Look at Osun State, for example, because that Osun is the equivalent. It's like Mecca and Israel to many Yorubas across the world. From
BT, let me tell you that water now. Before, when you get to that Osun River, very neat. You can even drink the water. But go there now because of the
people now mining.
Yeah, the water is muddy. You understand? And one thing that people don't know, we talk about Nigeria. Nigeria have a lot of resources. Go and check the resources. Australia, they are exporting sand. If you go and see how much billions of dollars ordinary sand that Australia is exporting to the Gulf countries. Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Qatar, all these countries, they were importing sand, ordinary sand that they use for construction from Australia. You understand? All these countries, they have resources, but they are not relying on their resources. Everything, all this thing that we are doing, we are just degrading our ecosystem, our society. It can't take us anywhere.
And
go and see the level of destruction because of mining and all these useless activities that we are doing.
I worry for my state too, Ogun, because now they want to start oil drilling in Ogun, and those places they are for fishery and that's their livelihood. And you know what happens in Nigeria once it start drilling oil, they're gonna spill it everywhere, and the next thing you know, people they don't have any jobs anymore. They're going to be displaced from that area. So I worry. Just
like they have sustainable agriculture, they also have sustainable mining. It's not always the case that you have to destroy your environment or your soil when you do mining. They have more advanced, improved ways of doing it.
We mean illegal mining in that ocean area is what we're saying.
I agree with you. When you mine, the mining company is supposed to also have it in mind that they have to reclaim that land that they are destroying as part of their contracts. But are we doing that? We are not reclaiming any land. Sometimes when you get to where all this money, I went to a place from where they are mining marble. You understand? You can put a 10-story building and you will not see it for the kind of hole that they have dug into that place.
Well, if it's illegal, they don't have any obligation to the community.
Even the one the government are doing, are they reclaiming those lands? They are not.
In the West, if you follow a tree, right? You have to replant it. You have to replant it.
Have you seen the damage they've done, Prince? Have you seen the damage they've done to Ogun State with the forestry? They cut off trees without replanting in Ogun State. I'm telling you, it used to be they just cut trees in Ogun. They don't plant anything. They are J4, it's all gone.
It's not part of our culture.
You see one thing is this. I'm beginning to reason with those people that say we should sever this relationship with all these Chinese. No, see, let me tell you one thing. The Chinese involvement in Nigeria development, we can say like two-edged sword. Two-edged swords in the sense that those guys, the amount of deforestation they are causing in Nigeria and the amount of illegal mining. See, now it doesn't mean, the Chinese people are the kind of people you give the right license and they go the way of illegal mining. So with these people, are there to really ecological recommendation for mining? No, they won't. That's not their way.
And it's not their problem, nor should it be their problem.
No, of course it's yours. It's yours as a country.
Exactly.
But who enforces the law, the regulations, though? Because it reminds me of the movie Shaworide. If you watch Shaworide, very Yoruba classic, by the way. You remember what I did before going into the forest and taking out, and nobody and started bribing them.
Is it Jogbo Bioro?
Hey, Jogbo. That's what's really happening in real life. Prince, by the way, that movie is a must watch for you. You need to watch Shaworide.
Yeah. You see the problem with that our country is this. When they brought all those Chinese in
Shaworide.
Oh, okay.
Ilujogbo, remember the Ilujogbo?
Now Nigeria be that now. One thing that you were talking about planting trees, I was talking to someone who works with our city here. You see, in Nigeria, we want our country to be like the West. But are we ready to pay the price? I discovered that we are paying a lot too. He was talking to someone, he was doing a project around parks and all these things. They said if you buy a property, maybe you buy land as a developer and you want to build, they will count the number of trees in that place that you want to cut. He said then they will go and evaluate them depending on the age of the tree, then you will pay. They say there are some trees that you pay as much as $30,000 just because you want to cut it. There are some that they will never ever allow you to cut. Maybe it's already 100 and something years. They will just say whatever you want to build, just build it around it. I'm surprised.
Do you know?
So we are paying so much
do you know that area in Abeokuta where they have that Muslim school going towards Kuto? Do you remember those? They are all gone now. They cut them out.
To extent,
that is crazy. Do you know how big those things are? They are all gone. Oh my goodness! It was beautiful. It was like 100 years.
And that tree has been there for. I think they all gone now. If you go further, if you are going from Ijaye, you are going to Diaba. Before that, there used to be one big tree around there to the right, like this.
All those BGC Baptist Girls School with all their trees, they are all gone. It's all gone.
Oh,
I'm telling you, it was beautiful.
So I think the Chinese involvement.
No, it's more expensive. Hold on. China is the number one polluter in the world.
Whereas if you go to
China is
South
the one polluter in the
Africa,
world.
I was in South Africa in 2000 and.
Patosi, can you hear?
I went to Santin. Santin is like a modern city.
I don't think I hear me.
The place where I stayed in Santin, every of the buildings they are under the trees. The hotel where I was living I was on a very high floor there, so I could see far from my hotel room. I could see trees covering all the buildings around me. You will know that they are old trees, not the normal one that we're just planting now, or one maybe masquerade tree and
Where,
all those
in
stuff.
China or where?
All those trees made the place look beautiful, and see the kind of breeze, the kind of air, the quality of air that comes from that place. It's sad though.
I remember back in the days, Pato. Almost.
Hold on, Babati. Madam Zita, if you want to call me, we are just free flow.
Okay.
So,
I probably can tell me.
What are you people free flowing on?
Okay.
We are free flowing on how Nigeria will move forward, how we are going to develop economy.
We are not flowing, we are
And
frozen.
how there are some people are going to convert you to a larger zeta. So
On
and
this
you'll be
planet.
exercise Sharia. It's going to happen. It's going to happen though. You think it's a joke?
It's not happening. Forget that.
Don't take us to that route again. Don't go to
It's
that.
not happening. Nobody is going to convert anybody to anything. In
Yeah,
fact, if
okay.
they don't even take their time, that thing will fade away in Africa. The rate that you misusing their religion, if they don't take their time, that thing will disappear in Africa. Trust me. It won't grow with the rate that the way they're behaving. That's not even what I want. I want make not lose their political goodwill next year. That's
What
what is
goodwill do
matter.
they even have now? What goodwill do they
They
even
have.
have?
Look at what they are
No,
saying now. They didn't want. They said they don't want the election in February. They move it in January. They came out
I said,
again and said that
it should be now. They give them that relevance now. How can you be
you don't
contributing
have a
the two of you?
choice.
No. The two corner, Northeast and not West. They are less than 15% of our economy. I think they are around 12%.
You don't understand how the joke is on the South or on other regions.
Exactly.
They come out to vote.
Is that not? Let me, Ola. Is it not because what we are discussing earlier that AY was saying that Jonathan was tolerance or something like that? It's not the fear of the North that made him to be behaving like that.
Exactly. So
it was the fear of the North now.
It's not like a tolerance and this and that's why they are unable to.
Ola, please listen. Please listen.
Okay.
Let us listen carefully.
Oh yeah.
They have political goodwill. Why? Because they come out to vote. I will not tell you that the reason is because they have the highest number of voters, or what. That has not been verified in the sense that if the Southeast, the South, and the Southwest can come out en masse to vote, then we can be talking about who has the highest number of voters. But as it is today, they do. Simply because they come out to vote. And it will be actually suicidal for any presidential candidate to ignore them based on the statistics. That's the statistics I want to change. I'm not saying ignore them, but I want them to make that mistake that will make that statistics change. But for now, we can't vote.
They can come out and
That's
vote,
the
but
truth.
the fear of the North is the beginning of wisdom in Nigeria. So, if they vote or not, they have power.
But that they're voting competence or capability, I think the Beavers is now trying to render that.
But Ola, the last election, it still shows. Come on now. You see, the first stage of solving a problem is identifying your problem. The moment you identify your problem is half solved. Denying.
Ola and Simba, they will not agree.
No, AY, you know I've been suspecting that you are Fulani because
I am.
everything about you in the past. Why are you hiding? Don't say you are from Edo or you are Edo Fulani.
I'm a Nigerian.
No. You don't say you are in Nigeria. At least you have 13 nationality. You are Fulani.
You see, Tombi, what Madam Zita is saying, she said the absolute fact. So you have to recognize the strength of your opponent. You cannot just ignore it. That
is actually the problem most humans have. When you see somebody's virtue, you downplay it. And you keep throwing your drums, chanting his vices. That's actually suicidal. Because
I think it's correct.
Because I don't want us to say they have a large number of people. They have 44 local government. They have 200 local government. That is not my point. My point is that they come out to vote.
Yes, sure.
Period. If you go that day, if you see a line, for those of us who have seen it with our physical eyes, if you see a line, I remember there was a time they were carrying a kind of angry propaganda that children vote, Pekin vote. I said, don't you have Pekin in your own area? Don't you have children in your own area? The problem you have is that you do not come out to vote. You are angry about nothing, and you are angry about everything, and they end up being angry about nothing. You see this city boy jingoism they're doing in the southeast. Every time I think of Nigerian election, I want the southeast to be swing region. If they can do that, then we have a
No,
say.
Yes, I see. Okay, I went back to that result. I see what you are saying. Like in 2023 only, Northwest alone had 6,600 votes, 600,000 votes in 6,600,000 votes only in the Northwest, only in the 7 states. Okay, maybe they are supposed to be.
That's the highest. That's the highest.
You understand? Then followed by Northeast 3.3 million. So I think that's not the second though. So it's the Northwest followed by North Central. Then Northwest, Southwest is third. Southwest is third. Then followed by Northeast.
Yeah.
Then I think I'm happy if North Central can break away from
the reason why they come out more in the north to vote is because you call it unlike the southern counterparts, right? They have things to do. They have shop to open. They have over and bed to do. They have to go to church and do all kinds of things, right? In the north, right? They have less activities going on generally, I would say. So
I don't
agree with you completely.
Let me say this. When I say this thing now, I will like people who are in Nigeria to observe this. If you, of course, Northerners, they are actually the people who have, will I say, a kind of business that needs to be on every minute of every hour of every day. They do what they call petty trading, and they do groceries.
Yeah.
So they do more of perishable goods than non-perishable goods. Perishable goods needs you to open up so that people can take it away. Non-perishable goods that the people in the South do, electronics, blah, 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 you can lock it up for 2 weeks. Still come and open it up, it still be okay. Fine for you to sell. Even make more gain. Now, why am I trying to send a message to Nigerians to observe? There is something about the North that most people from the South refuse to observe. And that thing is actually ridiculous that they don't observe it. If you see a Northerner who is walking in the street, today they use their phone. In those days, they use their radio. They are always listening.
Simba generation.
They are always listening to situations, circumstances,
In local
actions.
language. See, Madazita put it in local language.
In their local language.
Yeah, she got it 100%.
You see the one who is tying your shoe. He is listening. Information is power. Information is power. They know Nigeria in and out. They have the story, the history of Nigeria in their pants. Down to somebody who is 12 years old in the north. They have it in their palms. They know what is happening in every area and every nook and cranny of Nigeria. Because they listen. They inform themselves of situation. Now, growing up as a child, you are being given this ideology that one day you might rule Nigeria. And how will you rule Nigeria? By participating, period. So immediately you hit the drum of election, you see them, they come out. They want to engage. They want to campaign. They want to talk to their communities. They want to hear what their communities are saying. They want to feel them. They want to agree on something. But these are their attributes.
I say it's easier to mobilize the people in the north. Not so much because they have ambition to become leaders. They just they have a way of supporting themselves.
Not only that, Prince. If I okay, Remy, go ahead.
Remy, we can't hear you, Remy. Go ahead, Allah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you want me to respond?
I think you guys are right, but you are not factoring one thing into consideration. In the South, where majority of the people have their own mindset, and because of education and exposure, so sometimes you cannot just force them or ask them.
It's beyond education. You'll be give my
point. When you look at let me quickly say this. When you look at the Northwest and Northeast, I will keep on saying this. They have used the instrument in their hand, which is religion, to band everybody together. And
that religion too is giving us problem in the South too, in the opposing way.
It is. It's on both ways.
Can I say something?
But they use their own more in terms of political. Okay, this is where we are going to go. We can split our vote to 2 or 3. So we are still in the game. Whether it's left or right, we are still in. And that is the game the Northwest have been playing for a long time. And this is the game this is the part that they don't want to lose out. Because they know that if Tinubu go for a second term, they will never taste that thing in the next 16 years or even more than that. So the major albatross of Nigeria is that Northwest.
Remy.
Yeah, quiet.
Remy.
Quiet.
I actually laugh at Southerners when they say they are learned.
We are deceiving ourselves.
Honestly, sincerely speaking, sometimes I sit down to wonder how there is a river, will I call it River Nile, between the South and the North in Nigeria. More especially people from the South, they seem not to know anything about the North. They just sit down in their South, assume a lot of things, and they just say it with confidence. Can a Southerner say that Northerners are not well learned? Come on now.
I'm not saying it in that context. You have to look at the generality of everything.
Please, calm down.
When you look at the generality of everything, you cannot tell me that.
Please.
Remy, let me just add this. If you don't mind, let me
calm
add
down.
this.
Let me finish. That they are able to separate the learned and the ones that are not learned doesn't make them not learned. That they have imageries that you people look at. Come on now. I think for Nigeria to stay, they should try as much as possible to assimilate them because they're not well assimilated. Northerners are well learned and well informed. Their kind of learned is not the type we do, going to school to just get a certificate and call ourselves a degree holder. No. They go to school and they become informed, which is power.
But what are they doing with their knowledge? How come they're spacing on
That's why they have a good will and we don't. Have I been able to tell you? That's exactly what they're doing with their knowledge. They've been able to gather that goodwill. You watch an election in 2023. No presidential candidate is going to down south to beg.
Prince
For
Daddy.
vote. Somebody is asking me, what are they doing with their knowledge?
No, I
I
just
just
want to
gave you an
respond to Prince
example.
Daddy on that.
They're using it to have a goodwill.
Now, Prince Daddy, I think the question should even be towards we Southerners that think we are educated. Although it's a fact that we are somehow educated than the Northern people.
Okay,
But
sorry,
are we really
but let
applying
me
it?
qualify. Let me qualify. I've always said it. I said many times on my show. I said it. And the northern educated person is equally as educated as the southern educated person. In fact, you can make the argument that they may be more educated somewhat. But in terms of the number, sheer number, yeah, we have more PhDs or whatever in the South, fine. But that quality of educated elites, they can match us one-on-one. I've said that many times. So that's not a problem. But the kind of education that we pursue in the South is not the same. I guess what my is saying is not the same as they do in the North, right? It is not. And but if they truly have knowledge, apart from goodwill, you would think that they should be able to develop their space and for better standard of living for their own people. Why so much people out of school? The Almajiri we're talking about, people doing terrorism and all those things. I mean, isn't that what knowledge is for? To improve your society?
Okay, Prince Daddy. Over time, you should ask ourselves in the South, what do we do with that our education? Whether education through religion or through the normal Western education. Let me ask you, and someone should correct me here. Have you ever seen a member of Jehovah's Witness in the National Assembly, in the House of Assembly, or saying is vying for the position of a political position? I don't know. I'm just saying someone should correct me. Now we have some group of people, once they take on religion, they believe that politics is for the worldly people. That in the Christian community, I think this is the time you should actually reflect that in has affected the Christian community. Now, when you believe that you have that value, you do not really apply it the way you are supposed to, then you find the type of those northern leaders, you understand, that believe that their own religion allow them to participate in politics. And they can only go to the extent of their understanding of what they think power should be used for. That is exactly what we are seeing today. In the South, on the election day, some people, because of their religion orientation, this is the worldly government. They don't go out, they don't vote. Even the one that don't, the one that does not, those one that do not even have that religion orientation, they see the day of voting for you to go and elect. They see that day of visiting the person they've not visited for the past 10 years. That's the day they choose to visit. That's the day they choose to watch
and
that.
You call yourself learned.
You understand? So you can't say that one is learned because you are building some kind of consequences that will come back to you. So on that note, you understand, you are not doing anything with your knowledge.
But if you look at the North or the religion, the Islamic religion, you cannot really separate.
It's yours. It's yours. No. Now look at it now. When someone believes that the government, that the common government is the worldly, that you are not going to vote because your focus is heaven, is that not manipulation too? How do you see that? It's manipulation because you exist within an economy. Whatever decision that
my point. See, the Islamic religion is kind of a germanistic religion. They think they should lord over other people. So you have to look at the Christian religion also, whereby, there's always this saying about we don't belong to the world, and I see your point. But the Islamic religion says, hey, we should lord over other people, that we are the head, pretty much. So that's a driving force also when it comes to their thinking about election or politics. it plays into it.
Now, okay, someone manipulate themselves into the system and to stay on top. And another people manipulate themselves out of that system just because they believe that it's meaningless to even do that. So when you look at both ways, you understand both are dangerous manipulation. You understand? Okay, it is time you are now shouting that some people want to impose their religion on you. Why didn't you go to that place and make sure the people they are manipulating now have proper education, and you won't be able to come? But you say, oh, no, I don't want to be there. I don't want to. Either way, it is manipulation. Someone believe you should be the head according to you, and someone believe that no, I don't have anything to do with this world. And those people that believe they should be above you, they will be above you. You should have countered them by going to the politics too, that we are both on the surface of this earth, and we must take decision together. So you play yourself out. Like, I keep saying it's my belief that I think is backed with facts that the northern region are not necessarily more than the southern region, because the economic hardship, the people are coming to Lagos. Look at me. Do you know how many northerners are in the southwest already? Do you know how many northerners are in the southeast and in south? So now those are the parts of population that we can't. Meanwhile, your population is supposed to be where you are. But now, if a northerner in the south, if northerners in the south are seeing themselves as northerner by population, by the advantage of population, allocated to their region, but not allocated to where they live, that's a dangerous precedent. So it is we in the southern part of that country, that we are unserious. Probably, maybe the northern part even still understand their own religion more than they say, more than us, because they seems to align, even though we may not agree with what they use that thing to achieve. But we in the south, we are confused either. When you say this word is not for you, and yet you are working, you should stop working, you should stop becoming doctor, you should stop becoming teacher, because the word is not for you. Just depend on eating a free grown fruit and free grown food. You understand? So this education we talk about sometimes, you understand, I think it's confusing. Education is not only when you study mathematics and physics. Education itself is, even if you take your Bible and you are able to get yourself informed, or you take your Quran and you are able to get yourself informed properly, that's a form of education. After people perish because they lack knowledge. So one of the reasons that we have low turnout in the south is just because some people believe that religion, all this thing. This is the man that created the reason that this man has come again. He just, okay, keep saying free platform, come online. We are saying you stay there. Keep on talking. Nobody will ban you today. So the thing is, are we really, because we are probably we are more educated when it comes to physics, chemistry, all those stuff. But when it comes to political science, political education, are we better than the northern part of the country? No, I think we are below them. So that's the way I see it.
I agree. We are below. Well, I don't know if you're below them. I think they're better than we are. And again, it has to do. It's akin to their religion, and the ideology they spread in the north is part of it. And let's not pretend anyway that in the South, we adhere to the tenets of the Christian religion, assuming we talk about Christianity. Not like we're so religious that we go to heaven, we don't believe in politics or whatnot. No, that's not it. I think we're more, just like Remy said earlier, I think we have diverse opinions and resources that you can say in the South. In the North, for example, we talk about the radio, where they get the information from. They have more information on a more linear information sources, I would say, because they're more likely to 50, maybe even 90% of them more likely to get the information from one source. So, which allows them to respond accordingly. Okay, but in the South, we have so much opinions and so much diversity. And we always argue. We can say online. I would be in the South. We always argue and debate, and we believe in diverse opinion, and people should channel their own course. So these are part of it. We're not the same people from that regard. We're just not the same people. We do things differently than they do. And for that reason by itself, I think they have that natural advantage over us. Again, their religion and their culture, the way they've been acculturized, to see politics and to see leadership.
Yeah, yeah. So I like you say, okay, I think it's good that we all agree that these people are more politically conscious. Yeah, I think that's the right word according to Fatu Sirasak. Understand? So I think they are more politically conscious, but I think our own type of education is that okay, we build industry. Madam Sita, you can come in, I beg. It's not as if we are hijacking you. So our own is to build industry, is to build other things, and there is to hijack political power.
Allah, you are
Yes, ma'am.
actually funny. You
Yeah,
said
right.
your own is to build industry. I don't even know what you Southerners, you really think very highly of yourself. Honestly,
we do.
sincerely speaking, you say your own is to build industry, and Natana owns the largest refinery, one train in the world. And you sit down here to tell me that the
No be the day I
Southerners
dey
build
talk with them now.
industries. Come on now.
No be like that now. No be like that. I dey talk am now. Okay.
Have you been to the north before?
You don't know Nigeria more than me, madam. I think I can.
So you went to the north. You go from KB, you go Kaduna, you go Kano, you go Katsina. I don't want to talk about Pontusco then. I don't want to talk about Pontusco. You just go all this area, you finish, you come back, you say Southerners, they build industries.
Yes,
make una stop this
no,
I
stand by.
It's not helping. It's not helping us.
No, madam. I no be lying.
In as much as what you are saying that maybe they are more political savvy than the Southerners, I can say that. But in terms of every other thing, you cannot say that they are better than the Southerners. Don't relegate yourself just because you want to play.
Do you know there are two axes in Nigeria. One passed through Benin Republic and one passed through Niger. I believe, Ola, you say you know Nigeria very well. That means
I think I know Nigeria more than you.
Okay, good. Thank God you said that. So now, if you pass through the one that goes to Niger, the one that goes to what is it called? To the Benin Republic is more of what? If you go to that semi-border or Idi Roko, how many trucks do you see lining out of Nigeria?
No, madam, I'm not looking at it from that angle. When I said we focus on building business, I know exactly what I'm saying. We all know that why you see the northern agitation is this: when they are out of power, it's like taking feed bottle from for 8-day-old baby. You understand? Now, when we talk of this industry that we say we focus on, that we don't follow we don't focus on politics much. Okay, who control the banking industry in that country? The financial system of that country is controlled by the Southerners, whether we like it or not. Where's your Atlantic Ocean? Where's your seaport? In the South. The telecommunication hub, even though they provide services to other parts of the country, where do you find that? You understand? In the South. So when you see the major economic activities,
entertainment industry.
So when you even see, I told you the other time that both Northeast and Northwest, they are not up to the 15% of the Nigerian economy. They are contributing to insecurity, even the downfall of our economy, instead of contributing to it. So these things are factual.
That's true.
I'm not making it up. So go and look at the revenue. Go and look at the contribution to the national coffers. You can't find them. So now I won't judge by the number of truck that goes out. I judge by how many ship berth in Lagos, how many aircraft come to the country daily. So where are they going to? Murtala Muhammed is still the busiest airport in West Africa, despite having the light. You understand? Our seaports is still the busiest. So
where did I stop?
Okay, you were talking about the number of trucks.
You will stop where you are praising the Northerners.
I'm not praising anybody. This is actually the problem I have with people on this platform.
Oh yeah, now maybe I know that Simba you have problem with not Simba.
One thing is that there's a problem I have with you. Whenever I make submission, you guys believe I'm siding one person or one area against the other. I was saying that trying to make forget about the seaport, Lagos seaport, things coming to Lagos, things go out from the seaport. That's not the place I'm talking about. I'm talking about the locals, which is in a country, we talk about the micro and the macro economics. Mama don't go market, he don't buy or go, he don't chop am, he don't go farm, he don't cut okra, he don't come market, he don't sell am, he don't take and buy fish. That is the thing that is keeping Nigeria. That is the thing. In the heat of their corruption, in the heat of the mayhem, in the heat of everything, is that petty trading. That is what is keeping Nigeria. Don't look at those one in the Tinkana land or whatever you call it. That's why I gave you the two axes in Nigeria.
Are you saying they do that better than the South?
Hey, Ola, you said you know Nigeria very well. Have you seen tomato farms and sugarcane farms? Hold on now. No verse. Now you talk.
I don't know verse.
So make we take it easy. And based on what you said, that's why I am asking. You say you know Nigeria very well.
I say I know. I think I know Nigeria more than you.
Okay. The type of farming they do in the north, I don't think anybody does that kind of farming in the south. Honestly, sincerely speaking, sometimes it's like things you see in California, where you will drive 4 or 5 kilometers, all you are seeing is cornfield. You are still driving. That's the kind of business farming. And I'm concentrating on things they take out of Nigeria. That's why I gave you people the two axes. The Benin Republic, which is in the south, and what do they call that one in Kano?
Maradi axis.
Niger.
Yes, the one that goes to Niger. If you go there, you will see trucks that are about to leave Nigeria, to leave this country, Nigeria, to outside of Nigeria. I'm talking about 300, 400, 500 trucks. I'm not exaggerating.
But Zita, I agree with you that they do a lot of agriculture. But when you talk about servicing work, the Southerners, that's where they actually excel. Before you see
business now, you don't enter service. Okay. Let's continue.
That's part of the economy now.
I wonder.
Wait,
so it's only agriculture that is
first of all, Ola say na business. I don't talk business now. You say no, na service. Okay, go ahead.
We have the mix. Let me tell you this. We have the mix in the south. I don't know, maybe in the southeast, maybe there wasn't much land for people to farm. But if you come to the southwest, a lot of Yorubas also do a lot of farming. They do that a lot. Two, servicing. You see welding, mechanics and all those things. That is where you find Southerners. Rarely will you see a Northerner, maybe one and when you're doing mechanic. They will not do all those things.
Oh, Simba. It's actually suicidal for anybody to underrate his opponent.
We are not underrating them.
So
We are
what you are
just
saying,
talking
hold on.
about where
What you are
people meet
saying,
you.
you say mechanic, craftsmanship, artisans.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even have an idea how detailed those people can be. They will flog you when it comes to that area you want to mention. That's why every day, as people pray for Nigeria to separate, they pray for Nigeria to be the set
But
ablaze.
is it? I thought you said you know Nigeria because when you go to all these places, go to Kaduna, go to Kano, go to their mechanic village. Who do you see there? It's not the Hausas that you see there now.
Okay. There's one thing about the Southerners. Una sabi fan una self. But let me leave it like that. But let me say this. I want that to change. Honestly, sincerely speaking. I want that to change because it is really scary for you to be living with somebody who you don't know. And the same as if the person is functioning underground. It's risky. It's a time bomb. And that's the way I always see the Southerners. They are living with people they don't know. They call them their fellow Nigerians. And those people are kind of operating in a tunnel. That's why every day I go, as people pray for Nigeria to scatter, fire everywhere. The only thing I pray on my own corner is if this country has to stand as one country, I want them not to lose their political goodwill. Period. That's my prayer. Because the moment they lose it, number one thing that will happen, the South will see other of their potentials plus for them. And then the whole Nigeria will be everybody, and everybody will be nobody. That's the way I want Nigeria to be. And that's my prayer every day.
Madam, I want Nigeria to split. So we are at cross paths. I want Northwest and Northeast, at least those two regions out of Nigeria. Before they infect, the Kwara is gone already. Kwara is gone. Ekiti may be gone if we don't take care. And if Ekiti is gone, Ondo is gone, South is going to be gone. Before
you are just confirming what I just said.
Yeah, no, confirming.
You are living with people who you don't know, and the same as if they're operating from underground. So when they come out to act, you think that oppression just started immediately. That's the problem the Souths are having from the North. The problem they have with the North. We don't care to know them. We don't want to know what they're doing. We don't give a hoot what they're doing in their area. And these guys operate as if they are operating below the ground. And we are busy wagging our tail, fanning ourselves, how polished we are, how enlightened we are. Wow. I am very sure most of you have not entered the house in Kano or Kaduna.
No, madam, let me debunk that thing you talk about the northern part. You see, I was expecting you to land, but let me tell you something. When you say if I see the number of trailer in the in the North Company, see, it is not true. There are more vehicular movement between Nigeria and Benin. I even made bold to say that if you look at those things properly, they are likely to even be more than 6 times bigger than the movement from northern part of that country to Niger Republic, because what would they be importing other than mostly agricultural and then the small economic things? Now, don't forget that do you know the number?
Let me say this before I lose my thought. That Aziz I just mentioned, that's Niger Aziz. I can assure you that feeding from that area, they are supplying up to 7 countries. Go and make your research.
Madam, you understand? See, like sometimes when things happen that way, you don't base it on, visual sometimes can deceive. But when you take proper record, you understand, when you do proper bookkeeping, you find out that it's totally different. The question is this: how many Dangote? How many? Because those parts of the north you are talking about those gas tanker and all those stuff to gasoline tanker. Do you understand? How many Dangote truck of cement do you think even cross from Nigeria to Benin Republic only? You understand? Then you see some other activities like moving in food. You understand? Moving in some kind of imported vehicle.
You don't have to worry yourself. Just look at the VAT consumption in Nigeria. Then the answer is there. The South
Exactly.
is
We are not even talking of smuggling because because we are losing even half of that VAT to smuggling. So it's almost impossible when you look at all those things. But I think you are saying no. That's not true. That's not true. See, let me tell you something. All this imaginary, there's some kind of imaginary because we try to visualize something based on what we've told us and based on what we dreamt of. And we think that is what is happening. Go and look at the number of vehicular movement. Where do we have more vehicular movement between Nigeria Republic and Nigeria? According to Nigeria Bureau of Statistics, you will find out that figure. You'll be shocked. So the number of truck, even between Benin Republic and
the one that goes to from Seme and Idi Iroko, these people there. So which countries are they feeding? Are they supplying?
No, okay, other than Niger,
It's actually the other way around. It's
no, Madam Zita,
things coming more from that Benin.
No, Madam Zita, I do not agree with you. Those ones that is going from Iroko are going to mostly West African countries to Benin.
So what you are telling me that if I go to
Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire,
hold on. What are you telling me now? You are telling me that if I go to Idiroko border,
yes,
hold on, that I will see trucks lying from Idiroko to at least Owede. Is that what you are telling me?
No, I don't know about that one. But what I'm trying to tell you that
okay, let's go back to the one you know Seme.
Services.
Wait now, you know Seme. Ola said it's more. Okay, so what Ola is telling me now that if we go to Seme border, that is the other side of Idiroko, you will see truck that line up from that Seme to Badagry.
I don't know about that. Maybe they have a loading bay or a place where they park the car. They just don't line along the road like that. They don't allow that in Lagos. So they all have like what do you call it? Truck parking area.
That is what I'm saying now. Yes. Is the truck parking area? They have a place they park. They line up for checks.
No, they
and
don't.
Everything. That's actually what caused the traffic. They line up. They have to go through checks and everything before they leave. That's what causes
okay, let me give you another good example. Before, when truck, they pick a lot of stuff from the Nigerian Port Authority, they always line along the road and they cause a lot of gridlock, even more than what you are talking about, the one in the north. Until they find them a lot of parking area spaces, and they now they have to call you before you come to the port to come and pick your goods or container or whatever. So if
I am not talking about port. I told you people to forget the port. I'm talking about already loaded vehicle.
Yes.
that are about to leave the country into another country.
We are
There is
saying
no,
the same thing
in
here.
any country in the world, they actually do cause. It's a huge lie because we have to check them. That they have cleared them doesn't mean you will allow that truck to just pass.
But you have
They
to
go
look
through
at,
checks.
you are right in some sense because I think a majority of the agricultural product consumed like country like Niger, Chad, maybe up to Mauritania or whatever. I think it's been from the northwest to that place, or maybe from any part of the north. But when you look at the south, what we are taking to most of our neighboring countries in the south, in the West African region, it's not only about agricultural products. We are taking various kind of goods and services. I also want you to remember there's a large chunk of Nigeria living in Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Togo, Benin Republic, and the rest. And they do business a lot. So maybe those ones are well captured. I don't know about the northern one because basically they deal on agricultural products a lot. When you come to the south, that you see variety of goods and services.
Okay, I even got some data now. You understand? So, and the data is putting it because the way Madam Zita is putting it is totally different from what the officials data support here. Now, the annual movement of truck in the Nigeria Benin Republic.
Let me even chip in this thing. What is
Hold on,
this?
madam. Let me
No. I'm not talking about what you people are talking about Nigeria.
Okay.
There's something I just saw
So
now.
you have over at least 650,000 movements from that. Then the maximum. Now the minimum in you understand this data can be funny sometimes. Now in that Nigeria Benin Republic axis, you have 650,000 plus annually. That's at least 650,000. Then from the Niger, from Nigeria Niger, the lower boundary, the lower boundary is 150,000 and the upper boundary is 250,000 that has been recorded so far. So now the conclusion is the Nigeria Benin axis likely move 4 times more trucks annually than Nigeria Niger axis. And it went ahead to say what they moved. That the one between in the Niger Republic to Nigeria, they are mostly agricultural produce and livestock. Now, when you look at the one of Nigeria Benin Republic, includes agricultural, livestock, industrial products. So I know people see. You know, one thing I've noticed over time is this: when we talk about when we fantasize something that we cannot even support with custom data alone will tell you that thinking that they have more volume of trade between the Niger Republic and whether the level of trade is subsistence or is commercial. No, there's the regional geography is not supporting. It's not supporting that those data.
You know, so I have a problem
custom
of
is not
flogging
supporting.
an issue too much. I know they flog issue too much. Can we change the topic? When I make my case, I say
Yes,
it
that won't go
again.
back now.
I repeat it again. I talk them. I don't end them. I don't finish.
Stock it.
Now,
You know,
so I
I'm
do
just telling
talk
you
my
so that
own. I
because
don't
700
like.
trucks per day, 700 trucks per day. That's the
I don't
movement.
like running
And
over
these
an
people
issue. When I talk
2,500
my own,
trucks
I
per
don't
day.
talk finish. So even if you talk from now till tomorrow, bring your statistics, bring your data that the north is on area in Nigeria. That is the south. That is the heavy week we have in Nigeria. I have said what I have said, and I think I have ended it
we
that
have to
way.
look at it.
So you can make your argument as long as you can. I'm not gonna go into it again. I have laid down my cards. I've done my own explanation. But if you people believe the South is the North is not in the South, it is, you're finding yourself. I wish you people luck. That's how I end it. Can we move to another topic? I beg.
Oh yeah, now I will.
Okay,
Let's
Ola,
bring
let me
another
say
topic
this.
beyond.
Let me say, nobody is really underestimating them or whatever kind of business they are doing there, or maybe they are taking
Maybe you people do. You do. Don't you guys do?
No, that's
Don't
not what we
worry.
are doing. We state, we are
When I
just
mean
stating
you
the
guys
number.
do, I mean Southerners do. They do that a lot. They talk down on them, and sometimes coming to say that the South is more learned. Whenever I hear that thing, it makes me laugh. But it's okay.
Actually, to be frank, the southern part of Nigeria is more learned than the northern part. That is the truth. If we want to look at statistics and data available.
No, Remy, you have to put it in perspective. Otherwise, will there be confusion?
Yeah, I know. When I say well learned, I'm not talking about
the northern part are more politically
yes, they are more politically
conscious.
yeah.
So when you are talking of another level of education, it's another thing entirely. So I think that's where the confusion is, because you just say generally, people will be offended, but when we categorize.
A quick question to Ola and Rem. So we in the South are more educated, allegedly, are more educated, but the dumb ones up north are the ones controlling us. So what's the value of your education then?
That is exactly what I said today.
Your so-called intellect and superiority. How come you cannot dominate them with your intellect? I thought you were the smartest one.
I think the problem we are having is because when people are too educated, when people are too learned, everybody wants to prove a point, and at the end of the day, there will be division, and that division is what the Northern are acting on. Because if
it's true. I disagree.
There is a great division in the South among the
Chief Remy, I disagree. Do you know why? Because if you are actually intelligent group of people down south, you should be able to work together to dominate the less intelligent. That's the way it works in a normal society. The smart ones can share a number. Even if you are five of you find a way to dominate the less intelligent ones. So you so-called smart people down south are not that smart the way you think you are. It's just
I know. See, I have to agree with that word smartness.
They are fanning themselves.
No, that's exactly what I said.
Chest beaters. Yeah, that's what they call them. Chest beaters.
And any Jehovah Witnesses, so that I am guessing. Apologies if I'm saying this. Please, if there's any Jehovah Witness person member here, please you can come online and come and point to any Jehovah Witness member that is.
Allah, why are you? What is the Jehovah Witness all about?
No, because they are part of the South. You understand? Because you see, our own religion. Let me tell you one thing. If we were attending some kind of Pentecostal those days and those things, you will see some people, once you are going to politics, they are going against you that, but you are worldly, your this thing is not. Now, okay, assuming we have about 5 million people in that category, then you won't go out and vote on election day. And when the northern candidate now won, the next story, you start shouting, okay, they want to Islamize also, the northern is there. But the question is this. Shebi, you said you don't belong to this world. Because that's another way of misapplying your education. Your own religious education focus on going to heaven. And you ignore this earth. And the people you don't like, you don't admire, you think they are not equal to you, now they believe in govern themselves on the surface of the earth. So why complaining after
Oga, excuse me, everyone, and good morning from here. I just came in because of this discussion.
Yes.
It just seems to me like it's just so contrived, and it's coming from a place of bigotry, and there is no substance to it. In the first instance, this crude generalization that your religion, you feel, this is just a talking point of the right-wing extremists who have no faculty to do some kind of balance and to even have of some form of ability to decipher what is in front of them. You are a Yoruba man, you have lived with Yoruba Muslims before. How often have they harmed you? the Muslims are normal people just like you who wants to live their life and be left alone just because you've been bombarded by Hollywood and propaganda and all that post 9/11 and all that does not mean that you're going to just transfer your aggression and your preconceived whatever it is maybe that is hurting you among by the political realities of Nigeria. Now, countering your point and Remy's point, by the sheer numbers that we have in the north compared to that your southwest, okay. If just to say, let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Don't interrupt me. Let me finish. So, okay, just do the math, right? If there's a population of say 80 million, and then there's a population of 10-15 million who are educated, and in that 80 million, 30% are educated, and in that 15 million, say 80% are educated. Who do you think is the most educated among those regions? That is one. Two, that is just a game of probability, I'm telling you. And I'm telling you something about the nature of the northerner, of being reserved, of not showing himself up, of not having this flamboyant attitude or wanting to impress or oppress. That does not mean that he does not know what he is doing. This conservative way of living does not actually translate. If you look at the northerner through the lens, your myopic lens of your whatever your own culture or your own background, then you are going to misread the reality and you are going to fall into a pitfall.
Can you people hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
We can hear you.
I said Israel is bombing Iran now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, it's happening. Yes,
we don't.
Yes, it's happening.
Oh yeah, Azan, we are listening to you because Remy will speak, I will speak, and we are going to respond to you.
Yes, no. I've probably said this just as a starting salvo. As a starting salvo, you can continue.
Okay, Remy, do you want to respond before I respond to Azan?
What I want to say, he mentioned in terms of education, and there's no data or statistics that really shows that you guys are more that the population you quoted. There's no figure. If you are
right back at you, and then
let me finish.
It's none that shows that you guys are also.
Listen. If you are right,
finish.
What about more than 20 million out of school children in both the northwest and northeast? Where are they? What kind of education are they receiving? Because when you quote your statistics, you are talking about the population, and there's no population census that is widely accepted by Nigeria.
There is a population census, brother. Don't. The last census is in 2006, and it shows clearly.
That's so. Wait, Remy, listen to him. Man.
What is it that you don't understand from demographics and
what are you
extrapolating
data? Are you saying that we have now large chunk of young children in the north that are educated? Is that what you are saying?
Are we talking young children, or are we talking? You are not shifting the goalpost. You were saying earlier that we are not educated, that the north is not educated.
Nobody says that.
I overheard that being insinuated from you.
Azan, then you got us wrong. That's not the point. Nobody said the north is not educated, but we try to categorize. We put that.
Oh, you said then the south is more educated than the north.
Hold on.
Okay, so what? So are you not saying that the Northerners are more educated than the Southerners?
Hold on, Azan. This is what we
Of
said.
course, in every field, in every field.
I think you are just joking.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me repeat what I said. So that is why.
No, it's plain now, lad. Don't take
No. You know, it's my friend. I need to diffuse his mind. Now, see,
no, if somebody says something ridiculous, you don't expect to just come to that person and say something reasonable. Ridiculousness deserves ridiculousness. That's just it.
Okay, so you just came and just gave
Yes, because that's the only way to get to you.
Ola, don't take it. He's not serious about what he's talking about.
No, because you two, you are not bringing any facts. You are just talking out of your sentiment and your assumed superiority complex. You are not superior in any way, shape, or form, my friend.
Okay, Azan, wait. When you talk of education, you have to put it in perspective. Instead, when it comes to politics and political consciousness, the northern part of the country seems to be far ahead of the southern part.
I would say the northern elites, not the northerners in the hood.
Let me tell you, what about all those northern guys that used to carry all those the radio? Today now, the internet and all the social media.
See, do you think the radio is just a tool of control now from the top down?
Okay,
it's not
whichever way. But for the southern part, when it comes to politics, in terms of their consciousness, they are far lower compared to, because in the Second Republic, I knew how, as a kid, growing up, I knew I was politically conscious at that age. But today, the consciousness in the West is just to go and be shaking your bum on social media and just paint your face and be dancing, so that's what they do today. You won't even see these people going out, all these people that are shouting obedient, all these things. You bet 2/3 of them will not go out and vote. The number part will vote. So that's that level they are ahead of the southern part of the country. But when it comes to economic education, something that will empower you. You can't argue. If you argue with me till thy kingdom come, you cannot beat me on that. The southern part,
for economic hustling. I mean, I won't say education. I would say for economic activities. It's not education right now.
It's part of education.
No, it's not. No, it's not actually. Because you see,
I will tell you the southern part controls
you see, I will show you for every 10 billionaires that you bring that are educated, I will show you 100 that are not educated, are in Kano, Jigawa, Axis, that have not gone to school and are educated. So you cannot. That's not a measure of saying.
It's not only about your bachelor degree certificate.
Go to most Yoruba markets.
You understand? Education is not about your bachelor degree certificate.
Then if you know that, they are there in Yoruba markets, then that negates, that falsifies your assumption. That falsifies your assumption to base economic success on education.
I thought this conversation started not about nobody is trying to be superior to the other. We are just talking about.
No, it's insinuation. You don't have to say it loud now. Happen now. We've been Nigerians now.
Okay,
it's dog whistling.
Let me even tell you what I even said before you came. I said I want Northeast and Northwest out of Nigeria. You understand?
So be it. See, nobody is begging to stay with Yariba, the people who we even named their language, who are using the name we gave them for their own language, the collective. We gave you your name, so you can. So we've been here before, then we'll be here after. What is called? The Nigeria is just a British, that brought it about. So if Nigeria ends today, that's not the end of the day. We were here 1,000 years before you. We'll be here after Nigeria. So what's the big deal? And Nigeria, because your what do they call it? Emiloko is in power right now, so therefore all of
It's
you have
not
just gone
about
for a sack
Miloko. It's not about Miloko.
and are just saying all sorts of nonsense
It's
and
not about Miloko. It's
trying
not
to
about
instigate people and just feeling a form of moral superiority. Imagine if it were the Yoruba that has been in power for the majority of night, then nobody will hear word in this country now. And then all of you would have become like the Hutus in Rwanda, and you God only knows what this your ethnic fervor will take you into the annals of destruction.
Azan, let me tell you something. You know, me, I'm not the type of person that ethnic soft black may work for. Yes,
Oga. Just because you say I'm not, it's just like the typical redneck who say, I'm not racist. I have a black friend who look like but
you are not
you
listening
say
to me.
racist things.
You are not listening to me. I'm tribalistic. I'm very tribal.
Yes, good for you. Good for you.
I want Yoruba nation. I don't want to be part of Nigeria. I don't want where
good for you.
To go to.
Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Then, man, do something about it. Then don't just come and be venting on the north as if the north is the one stopping you from getting Yoruba nation. Come down to Nigeria. Do what you've got to do. Mobilize. Do like whether like in Nnamdi Kanu you want to do. Or maybe we'll start go and visiting you in Maiduguri maximum prison. I don't know, but whatever it is, you come and do it. Don't just say it. Okay, put your money where your mouth is. I'm just tired of all this jingoism.
Azan,
Do
so
it.
that you can have access to Olabi, because that's why are you putting in Madukuri?
And that's the next. Okay, you take somebody from the southeast, you take him to northwest. Then you take from somebody from the southwest, you take him to northeast. That is just like
maybe you are in
X now.
Maduguri. You are in Maduguri. You have access to him. You'll be bringing food for him now.
Of course, I'll even bring some women to him. Like I'll make sure he's okay around. Of course, now.
No, Azan. See, I will not behave like Nnamdi. See, let me tell you one thing. Let's just face this reality.
Yeah, you will. You will at the end of the day because
I for sure. I know I won't. I know it myself now. I won't.
Okay.
Yes,
but you have followers. You won't be able to control all of them.
No, I've told you that I won't even go the route of now. Number one, I don't have his own capital. You know, whether it's activism capital or political capital, I don't even have it. Then, you know why I won't behave like the people like Showore, because if someone carry me now and put me somewhere, it may even take some people 3 to even a year before they notice that I'm missing. So so I will stay on my lane. So I won't
wait you.
No. It be like say you don't fear.
Not to say I dey fear, but I have to know. I have to know my own reality. See, let me tell you one thing. When I told you that I won't behave like Kanu, it simply means that I know my limitation. I know my own reality.
You already behaving like Kanu.
like that's not true. That's not true.
See, there are three triangles of fire, right? There has to be the fuel, there has to be the oxygen, and then there have to be ignition. When all these three are present, then you have to be sure that fire will erupt. And then, like Calvin Clausewitz said, that the matters of the century and the ones that come after it will all be decided by blood and steel. And then that is to show you that there is no peaceful way of getting secession. If you want to do it, you do it the hard way. That's the only way. The hard way, the only way. If you are not meant for that, so stop preaching it. Stop deceiving people as if you are some form of righteous somebody who has some of
India and Pakistan did not go in a violent way. So what are you talking about? So there are many countries that did not
those are the exception of that. Those are the exceptions, and tell me the countries. Tell me the countries. Let me tell you their peculiarities.
No, at least I've given you an example, right?
No, I want specifics right now, because the people that are hearing us will get to know that all these things is just surface level pedestrian discussions that you guys are having. It has no depth in reality or in anything like that. Let me just give me exam specifics. Let me analyze them for what they really are. Maybe you don't have the complete information of what you are trying to talk about.
No, I will not. I will not have that complete information.
Yeah, you never know. Now, me too. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I will learn from you right now.
In this era of Google and everything, I will not know.
Don't you know that Google is manipulated? Google shows you some things that are sponsored, and they come off fast. If you don't know how to use it, even the chat GPTs and all that, they are not actually showing you what you ought to know. Yeah, the algorithms are tilted towards your own bias, so they show you what you want to see.
Okay, Norway secession from Sweden. Oh yeah, tell me about that.
Okay. First of all, when did Norway succeed from Sweden? Because historical context is important.
1905.
Good. What was happening during 1905? What was the general atmosphere of the world?
They decided they don't want to. They would not like to be part of the union, and they went on referendum, and they got 99% voters supported the split. Even as we speak, I live in Abata. Abata want to go into poll in.
Forget about Canada. Forget about Canada right now. Let's start.
But you ask question now. You say it has to be like.
You didn't leave me to answer now. Now wow.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Okay. First of all, we have to establish some things, right? You see, Scandinavia, for example, is a false equivalence if you want to compare it with Nigeria. The very languages that are in Scandinavia are either Germanic or they have Germanic origins, and then some have Saxonic origins, and some of them are Teutonic Anglo-Saxon. So you see, Finland, Sweden, Germany, Austria, places like Denmark, all these places, they are so related in language, in culture, in everything, that is just like an Egba man and an Ijebu man. Okay, so there is already a cohesion, a common ground of such depth that it is easier to do these things. And remember, this democracy and all these things, they were brought to us by Europeans and to us here. So we can't be more European than them. They already have imbibed all those things far longer, and that internal cohesiveness makes it more easier. Why do you think the Brexit thing was far smoother to get England out of Brexit and all that? Because it's a completely different context. Now, let me bring you back to something that will make more sense. Okay, before I finish it. Okay, so the 1905s were it was a moment of a lot of turbulence, a lot of economic and social change was happening at a fast pace, and that is the time that a lot of advancement was made in sea travel and the discovery of what do you call it, hydrocarbons in so much quantity and all that. And in Scandinavia too, there are a lot of places that have significant deposits of all these hydrocarbons and all that. So, and in 1905, there is this imbalance in the politics of the world. And don't forget that these are the places who usually, have one or two things, engagements with the outside world, and are exploiting other continents, especially the global south, to make whatever. So it was a moment of turbulence, not far off from, I believe, from 1902, from 1899. That was when this crisis, the snowball effects have started, that will culminate into the First World War. And all the uncertainties of that time was working. So that also keep key into that. And lastly, that that situation of Norway and getting independence is completely different from Nigeria. So they are not even the same at all. These are people who do not have any colonial masters, whose collective commonwealth has not been mortgaged or structurally, positioned for extraction, like a country like Nigeria, or most of people south of the Sahara, or black people in general. So you cannot compare Norway to if you go with this kind of proposal, the way they go take look you, the bombastic side eyed, or you go take look you, say it's this monkey, waiting the country talk for here. You think you are the same with Norway. Now they need a reality check. I'm just leave you at that.
No, it's just because of what you said that you make it like absolutely it is either it has to be like that. So I just told you that some did without going through that route. That is what
But
I said.
know thyself now. Know thyself.
But
Know
when you look
thyself.
at what is happening, when you look at what is happening in Nigeria today, do you think I pity those people in the north? Of course, when I talk of the north, I've told you, I refer to your elite. Common people, they are just victim, just like common people are victim in the north, in the south. I was watching one video on Instagram, on Telegram, how one terrorist was beating a guy with stick. Oh my goodness! Now,
yeah, those terrorists are on a rampage right now, all over the north, and yeah,
and I believe
you
the
will.
leader in the north, they are not doing enough. They are not doing enough.
No, yeah, the leaders are complicit to a very large extent, whether complicit by inaction or active participation. And just as you point the finger to the leaders of the north, another four is pointing back at your Emilokon, who appointed the minister of defense, who have been fingered time and time again as being part of these people. And I don't, in my wildest dreams, I cannot understand why that guy still has a job.
Is it Minister of Defense or Minister of State for Defense?
Well, of course, it's the same thing. It's almost the same thing now.
They are not. Matawale is different from Musa. So which one are you talking about?
No, I mean Matawale.
You see that you said. Let me tell you one thing. Everybody that knows me, I've said that if Yoruba will have to go.
Well, I was happy when Badaru was removed, but I was expecting Matawale will go to. Yet
Why are you expecting Matawale to go? Give us your reason.
Is that you are hearing his expressing already?
No,
now.
let him say now. At least this is from that side. So
I will. And can you give me your handle, whether it's WhatsApp, Facebook, or any other? I'll send you.
No, I don't need. Just tell me whether Matawale is a terrorist or is a financier.
May I give you my email, Dari Azan? I will post my
I
email.
beg, give me your email, Joe. I no get time to just begin the argue emotionally. Let the facts speak for themselves.
No, don't worry. Remy is afraid. Maybe Remy has done something. Remy is afraid. But
I'm not afraid of anything. I just wanted to spill it out. He's afraid of it.
I'm not going to spill it out online. I'm not going to spill it out online. But
sorry, Azan. Azan. Actually, my major concern is this: we are all Nigerians, but your leaders up there in the north, all of them fail us. Followership is also terrible in Nigeria, but leaders in the northern part of the country, they did not do a very good job. How can you open your eyes for 17 solid years?
I agree. Compared with the South,
children,
I agree.
Their grandchildren, why, for God's sake? Why?
Okay, let me tell you why. Compared with the southern leaders, the northern leaders did not do well. But as they say, it's not as if the South leaders actually, not even the South leaders, the Southwest leaders, the only ones that are worthy of notice, the Southwest leaders, not even the rest of the.
Azan.
Wait. Let me finish. So, what I'm saying is that, okay. So in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is a king. So, the reason why you think as if your leaders are some form of Jesus reincarnate is because of the miserable job that our leaders have done.
No, Azan, I've sent my email to you.
I sent my email to you, private chat.
Okay,
Remy has something to write.
I
will send my email to him. Let me see what I can send it.
Azan, you see that southern leader you are rating now. Don't move too fast. Don't move too fast. Me, I have my reservation. Anybody that knows me here, they will tell you that I have my reservation. You see those leaders you see in the South, they are not the same leaders that you used to know, like Awolowo and Ajazin and co. Get that all right. And look at my.
Of course, it's obvious now.
Look at Ododo. Look at that Kogi State governor. That is an example of how to fight terrorists. But look at Kwara State. Kwara State is a bigger economy. They have more resources than Kogi. And that place, if you want to hear anybody that want to hear the truth, nobody. Kwara State is no longer in the hands of the government of Kwara State.
I agree.
Already. And that's
I agree.
Now,
already
they are moving towards Ekiti now. They'll be kidnapping traditional rulers in Ekiti, which I'm very sad about.
Hey, yeah, sorry.
It's not funny now, to be honest. They are test running in.
It's not funny. This has been our reality, like for years. Like, okay,
they are test running they are test running in Ondo State. Now, do you know the problem I have is this? Now, why I acknowledge that Islam is not the reason, because I have to be, because Yoruba got Islam before with Madam Fodio brought his own brand of jihadist. So even Hausa land even got Islam before Usman Folio brought his own type of Islamism. Now, you see the type of Usman Folio Islamism and the one that all these bandits are using, that one is just for political reason, not because of your soul or your spiritualism. Now, get it this way now. Just because of religion, anywhere these people see religion, whether true Muslim or fake one, they get to that place, you understand? Instead for these people to identify that this one is not representing their religion, but once they mention Islam like this, you accept bandits into your midst until they start capturing you. Even when they start capturing you, they don't even have mercy for those people, for even the people that are even a Muslim, that are even Muslim too. You understand? Now, that's the problem. Now, the Southwest you are talking about, some of them invited Gumi to come and preach. Is that the type of Southern leader we are talking about? You understand? Now, before you know, like I used to say, if Aregbesola are staying in Osun State, maybe the constitution allow for third time, fourth time, Osun State would never have remained the same again, because that as another fundamentalist, at least in my opinion, I could be wrong. You understand? I see him as fundamentalist. So
do you know that I agree with you a lot on some point. The only thing I'd like to point out to you is the fact that, okay, first of all, this demonization of Islam, just yes, there is minority of these super fundamentalists who think Muslims should live in the 7th century, that the terrorists, for example, this ISIS, ISWA, Boko Haram, and all who do subscribe to that version of Islam. Well, they are essentially called the Khawarij. Khawarij, that's their name in in Islamic jurisprudence. That is their name. So these people, they are the fringe, but because of the level of destruction that they cause, they tend to give the whole Islam a whole bad rap, a whole bad name. Well, that aside, that creates this suspicion that editing Islam is inherently evil. But you are Nigerian, you have lived, if you go back
no, I don't think everything is Islam. At least Simba here is a friend now. You understand? If I think it's
no, you talked about that, so I just want to clear it out, and I'll get to the next pointer on to me. So ever since the successful psyop of 9/11, that primed the world population against Muslims, to stereotype them, to prejudice them, to discriminate against them. It has already become normal. And being Nigeria, being a country where we have almost 50-50, that makes us so much ripe for that kind of psyop to work for us. And if you hear what the orchestrators of all these wars that essentially destroyed many Islamic countries and leaving them in tatters, that is the Zionist, the Zionist Ashkenazi white supremacist Jews. These are people who are Muzungus. They are Neanderthal. They are not even completely human. They are partly Neanderthal, not completely human, and they are still doing colonization right now, and are continuing to bombard and control media, churches, everywhere. So if you are within that cycle, you go to church, you listen to all those Financial Times, Economics Times, Time Magazine, Wall Street Journal, New York Times, New York Post, all those. If that's your source of information, then you have been brainwashed to essentially see just mirrors shadows, So that essentially does Islam bad, because they believe that the Christians are their means to world supremacy, that they are a tool, they are goyim, and that the best thing that could happen to the Jews is for Christians and Muslims to fight each other to the death, to destruction, so that they will inherit the world and then they will rule over the world. When I see people talking about and hailing Zionist Israel, I just laugh, because especially you are black and you are Christian. How much of a self-depreciating, self-hating person would you be to clap for these people agenda on you, and our Biafra brothers who think that there is salvation in aligning with these people. They don't know what they are dealing with. Anyway, that aside, my concession to you is the fact that while the southern leaders, the southwest especially, not to generalize the south, especially because there are a lot of buffoons elsewhere. We can have one or two people that have done quite well in the south, but essentially the remaining of the south, um, the reason why the southwest comes out looking better is the fact that the citizenry, at least in the southwest, hold their leaders to some form of account, unlike in the north where there isn't really there is this docility and acquiescence to power that it's just too, it has not evolved to fit how a citizen should live in a democracy, to engage the process, to understand policy and how it impacts him, and follow up on promises and things like that. No, 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 no. So the northern leaders are not per se incompetent or 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 that the southern leaders are competent. I would say that in the southwest, at least the citizenry actually are putting in effort to check, to do their civic duties, and ensure that there is some form of oversight, and keeping leaders to account. That's very important. So if you follow the money, and follow the budget cycles, where what is being appropriated for, what is not, how much is it, does it make sense, you follow up, you do ground truthing to make sure that these things are actually going on, follow up with Freedom of Information Act, all those things. Then then at least your leaders know that they cannot get away with everything, but they do get away with a lot, don't get me wrong. Unlike here, where most of the populace will not do not even care. They just have this inherited total allegiance to traditional authority, and this total allegiance to traditional authority of the past have not yet evolved into um, this what we should have during a democracy, which is relatively that citizenry uh, actually ensures that you hold the leaders to account, your elected leaders to account, and ensure that there's transparency, there's accountability, and that anything goods and resources meant for people are actually judiciously utilized for such purposes are done that way. Now, while in the southwest there is a coherence of the multitude in doing this, in the north, because of the ratio of those who do not understand, who are not as educated, and do not understand this, then the few who do are drowned by the voices of those who do not. And the politician, politics is a matter of numbers. So if you're a politician, you don't want to listen to these people that are speaking grammar, that they are not that many. Most of them are doing what they are doing, unlike in the southwest, where majority will actually. Now look at Suwere, look at people for Suwere, for all that he does. Like, of course, you would see that there is some semblance of if not for anything, he is somebody who is keeping government, to its toes. He's doing a civil society kind of activism, even though it is rooted in sometimes character assassination and all that, but all that goes, but at least he's doing a good job. So, but in the north we don't have people like Suri per se, and the few people that we have are just coming up right now.
Don't you
And
think the
you
reason? Don't you think the reason why you don't have it is because of persecution?
Because of what?
Persecution. Because if you have somebody like that, before you know it, like you said, those
Yeah,
who do not believe in education before, they will just buy him or do or
yeah,
harm him or
we've had
whatever. So people are so
Dadiata
afraid. Not that they
and
don't have. People
Embello.
are
Yeah, yeah.
afraid. People are afraid to come out to agitate like that, thinking that their
The-
life is on the line.
Yes,
So
yes. But the problem is not only the about the persecution. I believe it's just not having a critical mass. If you are alone, right, you are more likely to be persecuted and without anybody raising any shoulders. You get it. So, for example, if you were to lead, say, a critical mass of people, then whether you are caught or persecuted, at the end of the day, they will be afraid to make you a martyr, to make you a martyr, and if they make you a martyr, then they may make it worse because they will fear that. But if you are not alone, you are just speaking on your organized people who are ready to put their footprints just where you raised your own leg or where you left off, then the government will think twice. Just for example, even though this may not necessarily be of the same thing, but it's similar. Say, see, Zazaki, when the government Buhari and took Zazaki, he wanted to. I won't say he ordinarily he should have been done away with or sent to prison or something like that. But because he had a strong followership, if you are in Abuja when Zazaki was incarcerated, you know that men, some of these people they will not give up until they've got him back. And what happened? At the end of the day, they had to let him. But I'm telling you, that is because his is a religious movement, right? So imagine if somebody comes off like that and he has that kind of devout followership, and the whole movement is built around holding northern leaders accountable, and then that would be the game changer. I believe so. These things have nuance. They are not just black and white. Let me just go ahead like that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So anyway, it's good that you spoke about. Anyway, the one that America has helped us enter into it, it's just a matter of time. The demand and what everybody is asking for, they've already put that the demarcation there. America is demanding on our behalf to take Sharia away from our constitution. And once you cross that line, the people that want Sharia, they will never back out of it. And others that don't want Sharia to, they will move into it. So already.
But Ogawala, what do you think is the intention of that?
The intention of it is they've set us in motion for disintegration. So whether we like it or not, yeah, America will benefit along the line, because when people are saying America will not benefit, they will surely benefit. But
I don't think it's for disintegration. No. I don't think it's for disintegration. I think it's for chaos, for DRC. They want a DRC model in Nigeria. Don't you think for one moment that this is for a disintegration? Because the owners of Nigeria do not want it to disintegrate, especially not for it to disintegrate. Because right now the calculation is, if Nigeria say were to disintegrate, what will happen is that it will only bolster the ranks of the AES. And well, the North will definitely join the AES, and all the critical rare earth minerals that they are fighting for, that they want a piece of, will now fall under the control of Russia. So that will be counterproductive. What they want is ethno-religious continuous
Azan,
war
don't worry too
where
much about
they
that.
will then have to intervene.
Azan, I don't think Nigeria will remove Sharia because that Sharia is a state law. It's not a federal law. So if you continue, only the problem we are having is because of all this banditry and terrorism that happen
No,
over there. So if not because of
yeah,
that,
it's
we can at least
intentional
have it
now. It's not.
and
It's intentional. They all know all this. So they know all this, but they are going to push it anyway, so that it will create the.
everybody, no country is stupid. What I say about everything is that you just manage people like this for until the edge here, because no matter whether you like it or not, Trump will be out of that place in the next few months, right? Of maybe in the probably in 2020.
3 months is a 3 years is a long time. Oh.
No, it's not a. There's nothing you can do. The worst you can
3 years
do.
is
What
a
I
long
say,
time.
AB, whether you like it or not, in Ilorin, we are sending people in Ilorin to Sokoto. So it's either we buy Kwara State, Ilorin. If you don't want to be bought, then we carry people.
Better. It's better you are beginning to even think of your Ekiti, because I heard that there is ample reserve of and that there's this guy, was his name, the one psychopath like that, who has secured some really choice real mining rights in a significant portion of the southwest, from Kayama to what we call.
Sharia is nothing. Come here, let me just show you Pepe today. You run away, Abi. Sharia is nothing. I said Nigeria is divided already.
from Jeba, Kayama, Mbode, Sadu, Saragi, Lafiagi, and you go down to Share, go down to places like Ilori.
I think the best thing that happened is that I hope Nigeria and the Senate and the presidency, they just speed up this state police. Let everything mind their borders and whatever. It will go a long way.
No, Remy.
I think this is medicine after death. So these people are already here and they are moving.
At least you will know.
Remy, it is too late. Let me tell you one thing. See,
it's never too late.
You see, I know this topic is difficult. I know it's difficult. Nigeria, as in Nigeria, is gone. It's just a matter of time. It might be 50 years, it might be 100 years. You understand? I'm not saying because I say Nigeria will disintegrate with that we come tomorrow. No. We are going back to the area before the British people come. You know, okay, how many years did you think Ekiti and Ibadan warrior were involved in intra-ethnic war? You understand? So this religious war that some idiot brought into this country, you think they're going to clear overnight? And we are even talking of the war whereby these people, they have better weapon than what they used to have in those days. Guy, everybody
they're using this new laser like weapon now that it will just boil you, incapacitate you without
terrorists fly drone in Nigeria. Terrorists fly drone now in Nigeria. They are using drone. Do you understand?
See, Ogaola, do you know lately I've had more access to certain information that actually shows me that
I send my mail to you.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I've seen the mail. Every one of you have seen the mail. I will send you guys stuff that I hope you keep to yourself for and then you can discuss it, but without jeopardizing OPSEC. Okay, so okay,
But
it
it
is.
doesn't mean I will not wind you in some other cases. So don't.
Oh, of course, now you are free now. You are free now. So what I've come to notice is the fact that okay, you see, Boko Haram, bandits, kidnapping. Well, there is a pattern that all of us have been overlooking, and that has been our Achilles heel. Because we usually are very emotional when things like that happen, and it's just human. What we have not been able to see is there is a concerted push to get people
Sorry,
out of
Azan.
there.
Sorry, Azan. I'm sorry to
Mm.
interject you. You are Nola. You are talking that Ilori is gone. Ekitisun will soon gone. Who are those people that is coming to make them go away? I want to know.
Well, there is. Let me tell you some few that I think maybe there. You know, the guy that wants to go to Mars. You know, there is another person that is very good in the United uh the dogs of desires country that is
So
into.
are you trying to say it is the West that is destabilizing Nigeria in a nutshell? In a nutshell.
It is not the West.
Not only them, not only them. The North, the West, the East,
The
and
Arab world.
China.
The Arab
Yeah,
world, most and
the
China.
Arab at the East now. Yeah, so
Yes.
So are you
yeah.
telling us that three strong or super regions are the one fighting among themselves to take control, or what?
Yes, because you have not asserted your sovereignty. You have not secured. Okay, even
So
though.
so 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 that is why Allah is trying to say the country should disintegrate so that every region cannot assert their independence.
Remy, how do you respond to this? Okay,
If you
America,
disintegrate, you are more weaker.
hold on, Azan. No, hold on,
Mm.
Azan. Americans said, okay, part of the recommendation is that Sharia should be removed from
That
Nigeria.
one is not going to happen. It's not
Just
going to
listen
happen.
now. You ask questions. Let me respond to you so that you will see how
Okay,
bad situation we
go
are.
ahead.
How
Go
bad.
ahead. Go ahead.
Now, the America make recommendation that okay, remove Sharia from our constitution. You understand? Is that not funny enough? Okay, then
It's
an
funny.
Islamic country, an Islamic country now said if you remove Nigeria from the Sharia from Nigerian constitution, then you are trampling on the sovereignty of Nigeria as an Islamic state. Now, when did we treat Nigeria as an Islamic country? Then America is having its own opinion. You understand? They are deciding for us. Why we still think everything is normal.
Yeah, Ola.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
I see.
Yeah, okay.
Let me just do that. Give me a second.
Okay.
Ola, let me understand where you're coming from. I think I kind of agree. So your fear is that you don't want the Islamic Sharia Islamic way to replace the Yoruba way, right? Yoruba way of life.
100%.
Okay. Do you
Ola
realize,
is naive.
that the Yorubas, their way of life is already being replaced by the Western way of life?
Yes, I agree.
In
I
a
agree.
larger scale.
Yeah, I agree for sure. It's
Almost
clearly,
every
yeah.
you go there, all our children now they have become westernized. So the Yoruba way of life is already being replaced in a Western ways. So both ways. So if you're gonna say if you're gonna say the Yoruba way of life, honestly, I think it's Yoruba people.
Matoski.
No, that's Mike.
Matoski. Oh,
That's Mike.
Mike, let me tell you something, You see, if you've been following lately, ever since the Americans came into Nigeria, everything has just exploded. The amount of people that are being displaced by in their hundreds of thousands is just so disheartening.
No.
And
Can you repeat that statement? You said ever since what?
ever since the United States deployed
You
to
mean under this
Nigeria,
1 or 2 weeks? Under these 2
yes,
weeks, what you can? Who is displacing them?
Okay.
No,
Let
no.
me
So don't you know that
let me make the connection.
I want clarity.
Let me make the
Let him talk.
connection.
Let him talk.
Let me make the connection. Okay. It is the usual suspects. The usual suspects. That is they say it's bandits, they say it's Boko Haram, they say it's that. But what is the interest of Boko Haram with places where, like Guana in Bauchi State? This is a place that has the copper, because of the level of copper in that region. You don't have to dig up to 1 foot. You see the deposits of copper. These people just woke up a day before yesterday or something, and people just came and these bandits just came and started shooting indiscriminately. Now all of them have run out of that place in Bauchi and are now staying in and in their local government and are now staying in the local government headquarters. Now, if care is not taken, that's the last time that they will go back to that place. All those places in
So
Zamfara.
you are attributing this to because of the presence of the Americans. I don't believe that because the bandits have
Okay,
been doing their job.
believe what you
They have
want to
been
believe, but let me finish. Let me finish my point first.
Well,
Let me
no.
finish my point first.
Before their arrival, before their arrival, we all know that banditry are totally northwest, northeast, north central. They have been doing their stuff for years.
And who do
Even
you
under
think?
Buhari.
Who do you
So you
think?
cannot say
Who
because they now
who do
arrive.
you
That
think?
is
Oh
why.
God. Okay,
Why?
okay. Let's go back. Let's go back in time, right? So that we'll put things
Okay.
in perspective, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Now, when was the Boko Haram thing even? When did it start? When did it start? When do you think it started?
Well, I know that it first started from preaching, probably more than 17 or 18 or 19 years to this time.
Early 2000, but
That
the terrorism
Yeah.
started 1999,
ah,
2009.
good. Oga Ola, you got it right. Oga Ola, you got it right. It started in 2002 in what we call Kayama. Kayama is in southeast of Maiduguri. It's a place between Pulka and Goza, and that place is kind of swampy because there's a crossing between there and Sambisa Forest. Now, what will interest you is that we have already established that these are splinter cells of Al Qaeda. As at that time, they were Al Qaeda affiliated. Because in 2002, after the U.S. bombing of Iraq and all that, a lot of terrorist groups like Al Qaeda and whatnot. So Al Qaeda, ISIS, and all those affiliated groups have one thing in common, that whatever they do, they never attack the state of Israel. They never do that. Now, do you know that it is documented that ISIS, while they were doing all the evil they were doing during 2015, 16, 17, when they created that useless demonic caliphate of killing people, that when they got injured in battle, they were airlifted and taken to Israeli hospitals and treated. The Israeli hospitals and treated. Fact check me. Everybody, these are open source documents. Julian Assange and some declassified documents. Well, let me finish. Let me finish. Don't. Let me finish. Let me make my point. Then you can come in. You can come in and then dispute me. Okay. So, and it is on record that these people have never attacked any Israeli interest, not Israeli citizens, and then not Israeli state, not Israeli interest. Now, why do you think that these people are so much in tune with Israel. I mean, like this the present president of president of Syria is Al Qaeda, but he is already a sponsored by the Zios, like he is now president. They made him president by. Why do you think this is somebody who cuts off people's head, says
I
shahada?
think what you are
Wait,
talking, what you are
I'm trying to
no,
bring
I don't. We don't have all this time. This is
you
conspiracy.
don't. If you don't have it, just say it. If you don't want me to
This
explain, you
is
ask
just
me a question and I have
conspiracy.
to, that's the
Okay,
way
go
I talk.
ahead. But I don't want you
I,
to take all the time because let's just make it short so that it will be more interesting. But if you like all over, it becomes boring. Okay, continue. Let me hear you out. Yeah, continue.
well, it may be boring to you because it's not what you want to hear, but I
No,
mean,
no, no.
I'm
Because
just
I
saying my
think what you
reality.
are doing, what you are talking about, is a little bit. It's like conspiracy.
You know, it's not
You are
conspiracy.
just.
Come on, you have a computer. Anybody should just go ahead
I
and
agree. I
use
agree
his
on one
computer
point.
and fact
I
check
agree.
the
Listen.
sources.
I agree. I agree on one point that all these superpower have interest, even including the local players in Nigeria too, including
Okay,
our
so
politicians and our leaders.
let me bring it home then. Let me try as much as possible to bring it home.
Okay.
Seems like any moment now you will begin to shout and have
I'm not
me.
shouting. Mind your language, please. We are gentlemen, okay?
Now only you they talk, not be only you they on the platform. Oh,
Eh,
I mean, now only you
I
just
don't.
they triggered.
I
It's
don't.
like you are triggered.
I'm not triggered. I think you are just
Okay,
unnecessary trying to spend time.
please just be
Let,
patient with me.
no, okay, okay. I will
I
say
would
this.
summarize. I will
I will say
summarize.
this. I will
I
say
will
this, and I will let you
summarize.
have your. Listen, give me 1 second. I will say this, and I will let you have your time. I think what
Mm.
you are doing here is like try to shift blame, and you are using conspiracy without no fact or data to back it up. But I quite agree with you that all these superpower have their own interests, and also in conspiracy, in conjunction with our local partners because of so many factors. Some are fighting because of religious ideology. A lot of these superpowers are fighting because of financial interest, just to continue to foster their power on the world. But unfortunately,
Okay, okay.
we have to
Do
we
you
have to we have to blame ourselves
do
for
you
for
do you do you believe that there are pastors or imams who use the gospel to manipulate their followers to do evil
hundred
things?
percent. What that is
Okay,
why I
why
always
then
say
why
that.
is it so difficult for you to understand that a sophisticated, well
No,
funded.
when you are going to the route of those
I'm not.
affiliated
I'm
to
going to send you.
listen
Oh,
for you
let
don't
me
know
let
what
me
I'm
share my screen. Can I share my screen? Because this conspiracy thing that you guys keep talking about, because it's just like you're not comfortable with reality, and these are just historical facts that I'm saying, and there's nothing like that. There's nothing that's conspiratorial about what I'm saying. But let me just say this, right? Let me summarize. Let me not bore you. What I was just saying is the fact that, okay, look, um, there are willing tools who can be used, and because of plausible deniability, um, they will be used against you. So we already know that the prediction of the CIA is that by 2015 Nigeria will cease to exist. Now in 2001 and 2, we begin to see the emergence of armed groups. And what does that tells you? And uh, General Christopher Musa was saying quite frustratedly on an international interview a couple of a year ago or so, that when they find that these Boko Haram fighters, they see them with hard currencies, with and with ammunition, with hard currencies, and they just wonder where all this is coming from. And then the journalist now pressed him and said, "You must know where this is." I said, "No, my guess is as good as anybody, but we just want whoever it is that's doing this to stop." Now, let's forget about that and talk about the players right now that are right now in Nigeria and are the cause of this mayhem. Number one, France. France has lost its monopoly in the three Sahel regions of extraction, three nations that it has kept in abject poverty, lack, want, destruction, and have siphoned their resources over centuries. And right now, these countries have, cut them off. One, two, of course, the Israelis. Three, of course, the United States. So if you look at right from the Kissinger report to this recent Donroe doctrine of how they are going to relate with Africa, it becomes more clear to you what is happening. And then look at what Marco Rubio said at the Munich conference. Come on, we don't have to be psychic or to have any for you to be able to read the patterns and understand where all this is going. In Munich, Rubio actually alluded to that the Europeans and America should not feel guilty about colonialism, and that this is their, and they gave him a standing ovation.
Do you know where I would disagree with you?
No, let me finish first. Let me finish.
I understand all those stories you are talking about. To be honest,
it's not story, it's reality. So for example, now I'm telling you something. Let me just make one point, because you guys get triggered when I talk about the white person. Let me talk about the Arabs now. The Arabs too, and what they are doing.
When we blame external people, we have to blame ourselves.
Yes, I agree.
Without the internal saboteur, you understand, the external can never work. So I would rather focus on our own, forget about those people on our side. Okay, they did this thing to China before. We are not the first country to be done to. China came out of it. Why didn't we learn from all those people? We have to blame. When we started in trouble, when we are raising religion.
Let me flip this back at you. What if what you are saying? What if the very person that is compromised at the top echelon of our leadership? What if the person that is compromised, the ones that are compromised at the top echelons of our leadership? What would you do?
It's not what if they are the one. It's not if they are the ones. This one is beyond what if. Jonathan came out and said there are Boko Haram in his government. So since that time, if anybody still want evidence, then we are still deceiving ourselves. We see what is happening.
And the fact that Tinubu refused to remove this guy Matawale from that cabinet position as State Minister of Defense too, it's very fishy. And when you remember when Netanyahu actually said that they are going to do something about Nigeria, it was the next day that Trump launched his phantom nonsensical attack that did not do anything, has not done anything. And then after that, of course, you remember that Tinubu, where did he go to? He went to France. This same France that wants to assassinate and recolonize the countries that.
Let me tell you.
After France, where did Tinubu went to? United Arab Emirates.
There was a time.
United Arab Emirates are the black sheep right now of the Middle East, in the sense that they are sponsoring genocide in South Sudan, the killing of black native Sudanese over their land for gold. That's one.
It's still a universal principle. You understand? They needed Judas to betray
And
Jesus Christ.
and Desamfara. See this, and you have to understand that the UAE is also a vassal state of the Israelis.
Hold on. They needed Judas to betray Jesus Christ. And meanwhile, among the disciples of Jesus Christ, Judas had always been a thief before he was used. Okay, that's characteristic. So the question is this: for these people to come to us, we are bad leadership that values vanity above substance. So when we want to, before we can blame America and any foreign country, you understand, we have to blame ourselves because our own are the reason. It's just like you enter, a stranger enter a city in the night, and he was standing he pointed to the grave for where they buried one blind person. You understand? That means that the stranger has information. So Yoruba will say, if you don't have insider thief, you won't have outsider. If you are going to experience a cyber attack in an organization, it's mostly about compromise from inside. So everything before external people can come to you, you have to blame your people that are inside. So I would rather focus on those our leaders. Murtala Muhammed refused these foreign people access to come and mess up with our internal affairs. You understand? So they've been trying it over and over that we have leadership that kept resisting them. You understand? But under some people, you understand, they willingly go and invite. You understand? Now, let me tell you one thing. We're still managing Boko Haram until some desperate politician thought they had to bring militia to come and help them chase Jonathan away. So when you look at all those things, these people that we are talking about, whether we want to talk of Israel, we want to talk of America, they are just queued into the value, to the evil valuation that we've created for ourselves. You understand? They may be having their own prediction, they may be having all those stuff. It is normal. Okay, like as China it is today, you understand? If Trump have his way, he will do everything to bring China down. But it's China that say no way. So all those Americans, all those France, and all those other countries, they are not meant to love us. They are meant to fend for their own interest.
Yes.
It is us that we don't know what we want.
Yes, I agree to some extent, but I also feel as if we have been structurally positioned. No matter how good your intention is, if you get into that office, if you are not willing to break away with the established norm of doing things, that is from statecraft, your centralized political decisions, your economic policies, and almost everything. You control your information flow and all that. Then you are still vulnerable to them, to these people. But that does not mean just because it is hard that it cannot be done. It can be done. And now the problem is, confronting these challenges requires unity, and from you, people like you, Ola, that will ensure that people like you, who are always preaching division, will ensure that maybe in the next 50, 70, 100 years, maybe there will be no black person, and one Oyibo man will be, will have a mansion in Ekiti, overseeing some rocks and sipping champagne there and taking in the tropical rainforest.
That's why
because this attitude of separating ourselves based on religion and tribe is the same thing. It's the nourishment that furthers it.
Let me tell you one thing. It is through that religion they enter into us. That's the problem I have. We have other things. It's either we de-religionize ourselves. Maybe it's either we come together as a country that's okay. Anybody that uses the religion to divide us and this kind of thing, let us spy the person. You understand? See,
yes, I will agree. I will agree with that. Not just religion. Not just religion. Even tribalism too. Yes, every extremism.
No. Let me tell you one thing. Tribalism is part of human. Forget it.
No, there is a balance. No, there is a balance. There is a balance. Extremism of any sort.
Is extremism of tribal. You understand? If you read your Quran,
Yes.
if you read your Bible, you will see tribalism there. You understand?
No, but what brought what? No, there is no. It's extremism. It's extremism of any sort, because extremism can take different manifestation.
Asa, you know, Allah like tribalism a lot.
I know.
No. Do you know why I pick tribalism?
Anyway, let me just leave. Allah, I need to go and
just give me
do breakfast. I'm fasting now.
Oh, okay.
Give me 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Let me
answer me.
Why. The reason I keep telling you that I'm a tribalist because I've seen that people weaponize it as a means of subtle blackmail. So I will tell you ahead that I'm tribalistic before you even tell me that. So there's nothing wrong in tribalism. That is why you need visa before you even travel to somewhere. If they are not tribal, let them allow you to enter them. After all, they open their border for animals to enter. So why are they restricting you through visa?
So who asked you to take visa before you go to any part of Nigeria?
So when you're there, America, you don't take visa, go, for example. You don't take visa, go to America. Why are they not allowing you to come into their country with this thing?
It's not
so
my
are they not
country,
tribal to why are they not Uma? Why would they not allow
so now you want us to be taking visa before we go to Yoruba land? Is that what you are?
Let me tell you, tribalism is human thing. Tribalism is human thing. This idea of tribalism is just being weaponized.
I disagree. No, hold on. Let me explain to you. I actually disagree with you, but I love self-consciousness. I'm not saying basically don't be a Yoruba man, right? But you have to be fair to people, to other tribes. I personally believe in humanity than tribalism. Basically, humanity should come first. You know, that does not mean you are not. What Quran states as regard to tribe, God said He created man into different nation and tribe so that we know ourselves. Do you get it now? So that we recognize ourselves. You know, otherwise the world, we could have been just walking all over the world. Nobody can really identify anybody. We'll just be moving, you know. So there is wisdom in that. But that does not mean we should use it as a tool to divide ourselves. That's where the problem comes in.
Why?
Yeah, boss.
If I persecute you because of your tribe, then tribalism is an issue.
Yes.
If I use Yoruba as a nation, as a tribe to say we are going to defend ourselves against Fulani, that these Fulani people they are incursioning into they are coming to our land to displace us, that's a form of tribalism for self-defense. So
it's not a tribalism, it's self-defense. It's not a tribalism. I don't call that tribalism.
Okay. How did I mobilize my people? I say, you people, my Yoruba people, look, because we have this land as Yoruba, that's why we are Yoruba. If they displace us, we are no longer Yoruba again. You understand? I've weaponized tribalism to defend my territory. But when an answer say, okay, AY is a foreigner, because it's not Yoruba, we are not going to give him job. We are not going to let him marry among us. No, that's evil. You understand? But I use my own tribalism for self-defense. So when people say, see, one problem is this: we let some kind of word or that.
So let me ask you this now. Let me ask you this: with what Tinubu is doing right now, and let's see only Lagos and Yoruba as this Ito government, would you consider that tribalism?
Allah, can I answer him?
Answer him, if you want. I want to answer him.
So first, the premise of your question is faulty. It's wrong. Because when we look at the composition of the people that hold important positions in Nigeria under this administration, the Northerners have more position more than the Southerners. And I want you to also realize that there are some Yoruba people that live in Kogi, Kwara. And even in the so-called Niger, their name might look Yoruba, especially Kogi or Kwara. So are you trying to, and those ones are classified as North Central. So are you trying to say because they are Yoruba, so they should not be looking to, they should not appoint them or they should not take them. So even if we go to Edo State, there are some people, their name looks like Yoruba, like Olumide Akpata. It's basically a Yoruba name, but it's from Edo.
So your own
I
point
think
now
that
is
premise
trying to defend what we are actually accusing Tinubu.
No, I'm trying to tell you that
No, see,
people here.
AY, let me permit me. See, AY, let me tell you something. When you listen to people so much, sometimes you have to first of all look at what's the intention. There's no way human being will make appointments that you will not complain, whatever. Yeah, I was one of those people shouting that Buhari was too tribalistic because everything about him is you remove Hausa, it has to be Fulani. You remove Yoruba, it has to be Fulani. Yes, I was one of the loudest telling you that story. Now, the question is this: if I were in Tinubu's shoes, I said I want to run a country. Already, look at me now. I want to do the business in that country. I became the president of that country today. I will not deceive you. Fulani people are one of those people that I'm not going to honor the normal constitutional requirement, but they will not be my finance minister. They will not be the CBN governor. They will never be in the anything that can.
Why though?
What if the best candidate happens to be Fulani? Like the best candidate to be that position happens to be a Fulani guy. You would deny him?
That's true, exactly. That's good one, Mike.
Hold on. There's no such thing as being the best candidate among 200 million people. Let's just stop that.
There is a such
thing. No. People
that come to apply. Oh no, don't say there's no such thing. Don't comment on that. No one is done yet. When everybody comes to apply, the candidates you have, the lineup come from all walks of life, and one guy happens to be a genius. Like his qualification just way above everybody else are campaigning. They are all candidates, right? And the guy happens to be a Fulani. You won't give him the position.
I have told you I won't make them my finance minister, and I won't make them my.
That's answer my question now. Since you're dancing around like
I'm not.
The candidate happen to be the best candidate that showed up. That's going to turn Nigeria around for you. With his genius mind.
Even though you are qualifying, I'm telling you, they are not.
So you will not employ him because he's Fulani.
Even if they are IMF president. So just for you to know, I've told you my own mindset.
President, then.
I'm talking for myself and not you. You understand? I'm talking. Ola is talking for Ola. I'm not talking for Mike. I'm not talking for AY.
That's an incompetent leader because you're working against yourself.
Hold on. What I don't do is
when you become a president, you want to perform well, right?
Hold on. Listen to me properly. I told you I will not pay Fulani. I didn't say I will not pick Hausa. I didn't say I will not pick Edo man. I didn't say I will not pick Ibupe.
Stop deflecting. It's a simple conversation. Stop doing.
Am I the one deflecting? You are the one telling me. I told you what I will do, but you are telling me what I should do. I'm telling you that.
You've told us. We get it, but that means you're.
It's your duty not to vote for me, but I'm telling you, that's what I will do. So whether you vote for me or
president, then you're working against yourself.
What's your definition of competence?
You'll be working against yourself. And working against the country. Because
who told you?
Hold on, listen. When you come president,
I think what Ola is trying to say.
No, forget what Ola is trying to say. We know what he's saying. Don't tell me. Let me.
You don't even know what I'm saying. I'm not going to do someone that will be working against me.
Let me give my response. Calm down. You becoming president of the country, you want to go down as the best president you can be. And for you to go down as the best president you can be, you have to have the best team. Now, if you have somebody that's going to be on your team, that's going to help you to give the best performance, where everybody will like, wow, this guy performs as a genius. And that person having to be fully denying and I have someone less. You end up not being the best president ever. Now you work against yourself. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Whatever you are saying there is hypothetical situation. No such thing as the best for that position. The thing is this: you have the best.
There is such thing as the best.
Hold on, guy. Hold on.
The resource
let me
are
tell
still
one thing.
best now. What are you
Hold
talking
on,
about?
why?
I don't know. They were trying to play all these.
Hold on,
thinking and making
just hold
sense.
on.
Come on, man.
Stop going infinite and stop going idealism. There's nothing
There
like
is such thing
ideal
as the
situation.
best. Don't say there's no such thing as the best.
In this world, there's nothing as ideal situation. I became the president of that country.
It's not
I have a
like
vision for
it's
that country. Hold on. Don't tell me that.
It's a conventional wisdom. Every company
as a leader, just hold on. As a leader, you are the one that you know the vision you have for you want to implement. You now find someone that is going to fit into that position. I've been in this environment for a very long time that the best candidate does not necessarily get the job. They will say, "Oh, that guy is technically sound, he has everything, but his soft skill is not good enough."
What kind of company is there? Which environment was that?
It's not English kind of company. General in this North America.
Yeah,
it's man no man.
Nigeria, but not in Canada.
It is man no man. Hold on.
Not in Canada.
Just stop it there.
In
Stop
Nigeria,
it there.
you see something like that.
Who
are so backward
of tribalism?
and shit whole country.
Hold on. Just hold on.
Like, but not in Canada, not in the advanced country.
Just hold on. Who brought this idea, all this big of tribalism, all this of ethnicity, and who brought those grammar to us? The people that brought those grammar to us, they are not doing the same thing. And you are telling me that we are saying
Europeans.
This is political correctness.
Wait. You say who brought it to us? What do you mean who brought it to us? I can't hear you.
I think, Mike, what Ola is trying to say, you also have to understand him. He said some selected position is not going to choose some tribe. Even they have that, and when you talk about candidate can be 3 or 4 in front of you. It is you that is you are putting them in a position. You know the both strength and weakness of each candidate, and you have your own vision. So if you are not choosing the best candidate that people think is the best, you are not choosing. You have your own reason. You cannot say because people see him as the best guy. What about other flaws about him?
No, I didn't say people see him as the best guy. Don't try to bend.
I'm not bending it. Okay, when
I made it very simple. Hold on, I made it very simple. I'm saying if all the candidates appear in front of you, one happens to be a very genius that has a magical touch that can turn everything around. Calm down. That can turn everything around. Like literally like a genius. You know what a genius is?
For me, I believe in
then Soloton. And that genius happened to be Fulani. Ola clearly say he would never hire Fulani for this position, that position. He made it clear. And I said, if that genius that's above where you can't find, you know what they call rare, it's kind of like rare hurt. There are human beings like that.
I understand you.
And that human, a genius. This guy's like a spiky, like you know the kind of human being that exists. That's why the Western world they look for those kind of people. That's why they always advance. When Nigeria, we don't look for them. We look for rubbish. We look for our relatives and our.
I will partly.
When we want to hire in Nigeria, we look for our relatives and our.
I will partly agree with you.
That's how we are in whole countries. We don't go.
Not partly. Mike is saying the right thing. Not partly.
Would you?
No. Let me say my own, Jare. Let me say why I will partly agree.
Let Remy speak. Let Remy speak.
I will partly agree with you.
No, Mike. You know, I don't have your energy sometimes because when I speak my own and tell you. Once you want to bust that argument,
let me tell you the reason. Mike, let me tell you the reason why I partly agree with you. Look, I've been outside for more than a decade too, to be frank, okay? Even more than 2 decades. So whatever you are saying, even in the Western world, man no man also play a big role. And when we are talking about appointment, when you are talking about some position, of course they look for the best. But that kind of position is not something that equates to all positions. For example, you are looking for a scientist that is going to help you fly an aircraft to the space. Of course, you have to look for those people that are the genius or the best. But if you are just looking for a ministerial position, there are so many people that can fit the position. It's not only one. So even in the Western world, if you don't have good reference, they will not pick you. And if that person is not working in an organization to give you a good reference to come into that organization, they won't pick you. So that is what I'm trying to tell you. So in
Well,
terms
I
of
agree
some
with that, but that's what I didn't frame my question in that manner.
even in the so-called anywhere in the world, if you live in America or Europe, there are
Calm
some
down.
elected positions.
I understand
No,
that.
I'm coming down. Okay.
My brother, I get your point, man. I get your whole point. And I also agree with you and Ola that every humans, we are tribalistic in a sense. Because if two qualified people come in front of me, right? One is from where I'm from and the other person is from somewhere else, of course I will take care of my brother. Every human being will do that. Some people will come and deny it, but it's a lie. Every human being will do that
If
for
they
their
are
own.
both qualified, Mike, can you listen to that now? What you just said, they are both qualified in this case, right? Then it will be fair to choose somebody you know that is close to you. Probably you'll be able to work with that person better, even. So I think that's fair.
So why are you against me when I just told you that I will never see? You asked me. Let me tell you one thing. When you ask me why I would not do something, you ask me a question. Now, if I'm in power, okay, look at what Sanusi was doing to Jonathan. People were seeing Sanusi as ignomist. What's the point of you working with the government that you are speaking against every day, and people were clapping for you that you were speaking? You were supposed to do your job, not to complain. If you could not, just resign. I would have did that before. You understand? I would rather go for my person, not someone that will bring me down. What brought Goodluck Jonathan down? He started fraternizing with his enemies. And people are saying there that, okay, I run a team, I will now go and place my enemy in a position just because he's the most competent. It doesn't work that way. That's not the way things work. So now, I'm one of these ideal situations we are talking about. We now think that, okay, among 100 million, about 200 million Nigerians we used to call, that one is the best. One being the best is subjective. How do you know? Because you went to, maybe you did your exam in America. They say you were the best. Have you tried the same thing in the United Kingdom? Who told you that guy person you are not seeing the United Kingdom? You understand? It's going to be the best when you go to America. No such thing as the best if you've not really tested everyone equally. You were just the best at that particular participation. That's just the situation. But normally, when you're a leader, you are the one that you have vision and you look for someone that is going to implement. If I'm not secure with you, I won't say because I want to sound politically correct and I will go and fraternize with you. It's not going to happen. Anyhow you see. The fact that I'm speaking it, make it look like, oh, this guy is tribalistic. People that are really tribalistic to the core, they don't talk.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being tribalistic in a sense.
Of course.
Hold on, but when being foolish is the problem. Hold on, calm down.
There is no foolishness here. See,
hold on. Being tribalistic and being foolish are two different things. Being tribalistic, like I said, you see two qualified people, or equal resume, equal level, and one come from your tribe. I pick one from your tribe. That's tribalism. Every human being does it. White people do it, black people do it, but most human people deny it just because they want to, we know that. But yeah, in I would say every human being, but it's common. And to me, I don't see anything necessarily wrong with that. Because if you don't pay the guy from your village, who will make that money? You're not helping your village. You understand? Because if you come get the job, makes that money, he's gonna put that money back in your village. So it's best if you see that guy from your village is equally qualified as someone from somewhere else, and you pick the guy from your village. There's nothing evil about it. But what I'm saying is, when somebody is way more is better qualified than the guy from your place, and particularly if you are running a country of everybody else and things like that. I get that. So what I'm trying to say is you picking someone that's less qualified, you're working against yourself, you're also working against the country. That's the point I'm making. Now, the other point you made, like, I'm picking my
hold on about where you say less qualified. You understand? When you come, you just say genius. That's what you said. And I told you that
genius is the main point. Yeah, genius.
Now, when you say the word genius, it's just another word of a blackmail that you say, okay.
It's not a word of blackmail.
Hold on. I prefer to stay on competence. So you ranking competence level is another thing. You understand?
No,
Then that was
genius,
why I say
genius.
it's impossible. No, forget
Genius
the word
even make my
genius.
it's threatening my points, my argument.
No, I don't want
If you
anybody
dump a
to.
genius, then
I want to
that's
stay
like
on competence. No,
a
guy,
leader that would dump a genius or ignore a
I'm
genius.
not
That's
looking.
not that's the incompetent leader.
If I find myself in a position, I'm not looking for genius. I look for someone that is competent.
Why would you not look for a genius?
Hold on, the level of the competence is another thing. See, let me tell you one thing.
Why would you not look for a genius? What's higher than a genius?
That's a leadership failure to start with. When you're in place and start
Really?
looking for genius, that's where leaders fail.
I didn't say go look. I say genius appear. You find a genius.
Hold on.
What do you like? What do you guys manipulating conversation? It's a simple
I'm not
conversation, but you want to manipulate it just to win the argument. You want to manipulate it.
You are.
I didn't say you have to go. Who say you have to go and be hunting for genius? Nobody make that argument. I say genius appear.
You are not signing practical. No, this is a practical situation. You are signing ideal. Let me tell you one thing.
What the?
Before you start saying all this, your genius, all these things.
Whatever you do,
you just want to manipulate the conversation. It's a simple conversation. No?
You are the one.
Saying genius, come on, stop it, man. It's a simple conversation. Don't try to manipulate it and choose. Come on, man.
Mike, do you know the problem? Someone that does something is the first to accuse. That's why I keep telling you before you accuse.
No, you're trying to manipulate the conversation.
Hold on.
Trying to dig a pigeonhole and trying to.
Mike, did you know that if you say, "Oh, I'm Mark, I'm not tribalistic. I'm not tribalistic," that's a red flag. That means you are tribalistic. That's why you are bringing up defense mechanism. I told you that.
Did I say I'm not tribalistic?
No, I'm just giving you. I told you that I'm tribalistic, so that when you are dealing with me, you know that you are dealing with tribalistic person. Everyone
okay, fine. And then I ask you a simple question. I want to know what level of tribalistic you are. Whether you're tribalistic to a level of foolishness or just tribalistic with intelligence. That's why I asked you that simple question. I also told you that I agree with you. There's nothing wrong with being tribalistic. There will be something wrong if you're being foolish about it.
I told you that I will put someone competence, but I will not look for a particular region. But you now say if they are genius. So I say I'm okay with competence, and you are not saying genius. I only want someone that is competent.
Is the genius not competent?
You can hold
on. Is the genius not competence?
Hold on. Don't qualify for me.
It's a simple question.
No, that's the problem I have with your discussion.
You're trying to separate the word genius and competence.
You are the one running out of scope, and unfortunately, you have someone that is.
Which scope am I running out of?
I don't need a genius.
Ola, is a genius competent?
The question is this: if you don't,
Ola, simple question. Ola, is a genius competent?
Ola, answer that question. Answer that question.
No.
Is a genius
the question doesn't make sense.
You say it doesn't make sense. Can you imagine? How can you say it doesn't make sense?
No. That's cool. No, that's.
Ola, can you say that doesn't make sense?
Hold on, it doesn't make sense. That's cool.
Explain to me why it doesn't make sense.
I want to win and like, hold on.
What am I holding on for?
Now, you know
Ola is a genius competent.
Hold on. No, I won't answer that question.
This is the first time in my life I heard that a genius is not competent.
I'm not answering that your question.
When you say genius competent, you say you don't answer that. Just answer. It's a yes or no question, Ola. Just give us yes or no.
I'm not answering that.
Ola, please say yes now. Say yes.
No, that question doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
How can you say it doesn't make sense? It's a genius competent.
Hold on, no.
What in the world is
this? Hold on. You want to go to ministry. You want to go to a technology now. You are looking for genius.
No one's going anywhere.
Okay, no.
Just ask your question. We're not going anywhere. This was a question.
You know that big gate. Hold on.
He wants to manipulate the conversation.
You are disrupting this argument now. You are being disruptive now. Just let us learn from each other. Now, the question is this. Now, when we are talking of tech now, Bill Gates is a genius. Ben Bezos is a genius. What's his name? Elon Musk is a genius. Now,
are they all competent?
Hold on.
Are they all competent?
Hold on. Just
answer now.
Mike, I will shut this thing down. You know, when don't frustrate me. I don't like this type of argument. Please. Now, the point is this. If that genius is not in my country, just because they are genius, I will just go and bring them from that country and come and put them as a minister of technology in Nigeria.
But nobody ever made an argument of going to another country.
And I will stay with the word competence. So why are you
forcing me to argument? See what you are doing.
Why are you forcing me to your own word?
Nobody made an argument about going to another country to go and bring genius. No one made that.
Competence is okay. I will look for person that is competent. It's simple as ABC. So why are you changing the argument?
The Fulani person is part of your country, and if he's a genius in your country, and in your country, the constitution tell you to apply minister within your country. It's different from going to another country, go and bring a minister. If you go to another
Sincerely.
country, hold on. If you go to another country, it's against Nigerian constitution. Go and apply, bring a minister from another country. So
Exactly.
why you switching this argument? Like trying to, you just want to win argument by manipulate. You doing this
Okay,
manipulation.
Mike. What
Stop
exactly do you want to gain?
manipulating the conversation, man. Stop it.
What exactly do you want to gain from this
Nobody made
argument?
an argument about going to another country to go and bring a genius, and you start to bring it as a talking
I'm
point.
asking
You
you
say
a
I won't go to
simple
another country.
question.
Did I ever say you go to another country to bring a genius?
What do you want to bring out of this argument? What exactly are you trying to
No,
gain
you
from this?
explain it. No, just you answer the question. Is a genius competent or not?
I don't need to answer you.
Okay, that's what I'm bringing out the our argument, and you don't want to answer it.
Me, I would really
why
love
should
to
I
know
answer
Simple
too.
question: is a genius competent or not? Just
I would
answer it.
really love
Everybody
to
else
know
can answer that
that.
question.
Answer yourself that question. I don't need to answer you. Just answer yourself
If you
that
don't know
question.
that a genius is competent, I don't know what else, man. I don't know anywhere in the world they will say a genius is not
Good for
competent.
you. Good for you. So, because to
Okay,
me,
I will take the
I
answer
told
is
you,
no. Your answer is no. Okay, genius is not
yeah, good
competent.
for you. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you.
This is why Nigeria is so backward, because people like this are the ones that are ruling us. They will ignore genius. We have so many footballers like Messi all over the place, but they ignore all of them. That's why we never produce Messi. It takes France to produce
Mike,
World Cup black players. African
you know
countries cannot produce
professionally,
World Cup caliber players to win World Cup. It
professionally,
take a white man to produce
I like.
Pogba, Kylian Mbappe, all these players. They're all produced in Europe. We can't produce them in Africa because we ignore them. All the talents in Africa, we ignore them because we don't need genius. They're not competent. We just take our relatives and all the morons that are related to us. We see a genius on the next to us. We'd rather go to our village, go hire somebody that doesn't know jack. That's the problem in Africa. We don't know how to think. I'm sorry, no disrespect, but I'm just saying
Exactly.
we can't produce. We have
You are not
all
Africa.
God produce all the talents. The best athletes all over the world are blacks. But guess what? All of them are made it to the top. They were not raised in Africa. They have to make it from Europe, America, because in Africa, even our athletes, they are born with special talents. We tell them they're not competent.
So what's the correlation between what we're discussing and this one you are talking
What
about?
I'm just saying is when you say genius is not competent, I'm just saying that's a diagnosis of our problem in Africa. We don't believe in genius. We don't believe in our genius. People that God gave a special talents. Meaning, you take this thing, go to the world. I'm going to change the world. And when they get to the world as children, adults are supposed to see it in them and realize that, wow, we want the future of our environment to be like this, and God has blessed us with this kid, this child, with these special talents. Let's nurture that talents and give that child support and use him and invest in that child so he can help us change our society. But in Europe, they understand that. But in Africa, we don't understand that. We rather kick that child in the face because it doesn't come from a family or it's not related to us, and push him aside and thinking that, hey, we're just pushing aside a child, not realizing that we are pushing the entire society aside because that child is what God gave him, is God giving that thing to bring to the world to come and help solve our problems. But we don't see it like that. That's the problem of Africa. That's why we don't produce the Pogba, Kylian Mbappe, the Einstein, all the scientists, all these things, because we just have a mentality that F you, if I don't like you, if I don't know you. We don't believe in, our future. We don't believe in our environment. We don't think that, look, everything we do should be for the sake of our environment, not for my own personal or my own this thing. For the principle, the fact that Creator, God, sent everybody to the world with a gift. You understand? And when you come to the world, it's not to people in the world that are ahead of you. They are ready to give you, to use, to help invest in you, nurture in you, assist you to use that gift to help the environment. Invest in your environments. We don't have that mentality in Africa. That's our problem. In Europe, in America, they study the children and they want to discover a child with a special talent. They take him out, put him in the program. So that way he can develop that talent and help him to invest in that child. And when that child becomes successful, he becomes very wealthy. He helped the society to produce the best things, to rule the world. He helped, whether it's in sports or in science. If it's in sports, it will help that country to win the World Cup. It will help that country, you understand? And the country become richer. Whether it's in science, it will help that country to produce the best weapon, the best
Yep.
everything. That's how they
Best
think.
technology.
Exactly. But in Africa, we
Yep.
don't think like that. We don't think like that.
Yeah. We'll go say in Africa, oh, it's not from my tribe.
You go
Oh,
say that you're
it's not my
picking.
religion. Oh, now you're picking.
If I have that kind of conversation with Nigerian, I say, come we go invest in some picking for get talent now. They say, what till they do? You no get your own picking.
No get your
But
picking.
my own picking don't get the same talent now.
Yeah.
But that's the way we think. Nobody's willing to invest in another person. We don't believe in our we don't believe in our own, like we're not thinking big beyond our know, beyond ourselves. That's our problem. That's our problem. We don't. Everybody in Nigeria wants to win the World Cup. We want Nigeria to win World Cup one day, but nobody understand that for you to win World Cup, you have to go look for the. You have to invest in
and develop
the
them.
people that have the talent to win the World Cup. We don't believe in that. If you want to win World Cup, first thing first, you have to go around Nigeria, look for somebody who go create with that talent to help your country win World Cup, and invest in that person, and that person will grow up and win the World Cup for you. You can't sit around, you expect to win World Cup one day without putting in the work. The work, part of the work is investments. And that's what France did. France know that these Africans, they are naturally born talented people. And they go to the ghettos in France where those black immigrants are. And they start investing in those children. Those
You will
Pogba,
see.
Kante,
Yeah.
Mbappe. They don't
At
like
some
that. They don't
point,
like those children.
they
They
don't
don't
like
like
them.
their France is very racist, but they know that they don't like them, but they know that God
That
bless
is
this
God.
God give them talents. And
My,
the French people know that we can use them to help France win World Cup. So the French people invest in them. They put Mbappe, Pogba in academy. They invest in them. You understand? And they use them to win World Cup for France. But we Africans, when we say we be fellow black, we can't even say, even I don't like him. But me, I still invest on and make it one day help my country win World Cup. We can't even do that.
Absolutely, Mike. You are on point. We don't understand that. That's why even the country we are struggling.
In America, as racist that they are, all those black NBA players, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, now white man.
Yeah.
Now, and the white men make their money. You understand? Look at this guy, this Nigerian guy, this guy with the best player in NBA now. He grew up in Greece. He and his brothers. I don't forget his name. Giannis Antetokounmpo. The boy in Greece, they are immigrants. They are Nigerian children. We just grow tall. The one white man, Greece man. Nobody say like them. You just say, oh, this boy they tall, but they fast. The guy carry them. He carry a basketball program. Even they feed, give them. They don't get. They are very poor. They don't get feed. He was even feeding them because the man see the potential in them. You know, say this boy, the way they jump, the way they this so athletic. If I invest, maybe just to give him food every day, $3 food. One day this guy today that boy they give him he contract with sign $300 million.
Just imagine.
That white man we help him. No say man, there's no way this guy go be throw me 2 million or 20 million. You know what I'm saying?
No man,
So
no man.
you even man think ahead, but African we hatred and
We
emotion.
hate.
We are like
In
women,
fact.
emotion and hatred. That's all we focus on.
Yeah.
Within family, they will destroy. Within
you
family, they
got
will
the point.
destroy
They
destiny
can
of one
destroy
picking.
you. Yeah.
Just because they're hungry.
Yeah. Absolutely. Straight shit, Mike.
And they tell me I come from a family. You within my family. See me. I get jazz when we destroy somebody, but one thing I will never do is do that thing because that person, if you present that person, I go help my picking one day. So I don't go that direction. The only way I feel destroy me now, if you want to try to destroy me, I will destroy you. You know, but say at the vestige I can't destroy you. I don't think like that. Because we destroy one person, that person, if you say that person, now you go create, we say now you go change your society, or even now you go change the future of your own child. You don't know. And when Nigerians they won't swear. Let me tell you how ridiculous Nigerians are. When Nigerians they vex with somebody, when they want to swear give that person, not only they say go swear give that person, they go swear giving generation.
They
They go
do
say
it.
you and your generation.
You are
So
your generation.
they are swearing for the person children who they never born. And they
Wherever
don't they think
born.
say that person children might be the one we say now you go help your own children who they go born at the same time. They don't even think like that.
It's foolishness now.
And you go wonder say why we do where we are. It could be say even our forefather don't swear give us. Our
That's what
generation
we
before they
yes.
born us, they don't swear give us.
Yeah.
You see the mentality. You go swear give person
Mike, you believe
generation
saying
because
us? You
that
believe
one
Mike?
person offend you. You
Mike,
swear give entire generation.
Mike,
Hey, black man. I
Mike.
didn't tell you, man.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Can
you.
anybody hear me? So, I was going to say, so Mike, you believe that it is swearing that is holding us back?
It is what?
Swearing that is holding
He's
people
just
back.
I didn't say
saying.
that.
He's
I'm
Because they
just
just
swear for
giving
people.
saying.
you how
He's
we
just
think.
saying
I didn't say what's holding.
how
I'm
we
not telling you how
think.
we
Yeah.
think.
He's not saying that. He's just saying like this is how we think, and that's true. I agree with him 100%.
Yeah, but it is cultural. It is cultural. It doesn't mean that it affects you or any way. It's just cultural. The Western people do not have such culture of swearing for somebody. We have that culture, so it's something that is part of us.
It's not culture, it's a behavior. Don't say it's a
It's a
culture.
behavior. It's not a culture.
It's
It's a foolish behavior, as a matter of fact.
The behavior grown out
Say
from
the
our culture.
You see, progress. See what you just say right now. You see, when I live in America, when I see black Americans and I talk to them, I say, "Why are you rapping about killing each other? Rapping about you calling your women bitches, sluts, saying all these negative things?" You know what they will tell me? They will say it's our culture, and I say, "No, that's not culture. That's just a behavior." It's the same thing you just said just now. You say it's our culture to swear for generation.
Yeah.
How can you say that's a culture?
So
That's a bad behavior. That's not a culture. It's a bad
no, it's a
behavior, man.
culture. It's a culture. Look, it's a
It's a
cultural
culture to
thing. It's a
swear, give
behavior
somebody
that
generation.
it's a.
Generation will offend you.
It's so where
You are saying
those things you are swearing to, hold on. Those things you are using to swear, where does it come from?
what it's not what you are using to swear that's
Those
the problem.
Ogun
It's you that
Shango,
you are
those
swearing is the
Ogun
problem.
Shango,
My
those Ogun
brother.
Shango,
What
Ayelala
what
that
you
you are
are saying
using to
right now?
swear, where do they come from?
Calm down. What you are saying right now is that you're telling me that if I use knife to stab you, and you're saying where does that knife come from? Is the knife that's the problem? No, the knife is not the
The
problem.
swear does not the swear is not killing you.
My
It's not hurting
my
you.
brother, it's not Ogun good as even they used to. Bro, calm down, bros. You telling me that if someone people are using knife to stab people, I'm not saying no. They should stop this behavior. And you're telling me that no. It's the knife. It's the knife. So we should eliminate knife. If we get rid of knife, right? Because if you think the problem is knife, we will ban knife. We all suffer because we need knife to do so many things. We need knife to cook, to do
So
so many things.
you've moved
So
it
my
to
brother, the knife, the knife is not what you want to ban. It's
you've
the
moved the
people that you
conversation
need
from
to
an
change.
abstract position.
It's not
You've moved
abstract.
the conversation from an
It's
abstract
coherent.
to an object position. Like we were not talking about
What do
knife
you
or
mean?
gun. We're
What's the
talking
difference
about
between that example? What's the
swearing.
difference?
We're talking about swearing. The mentality behind
My brother,
swearing. The
do
mentality
you know,
behind
hold on,
swearing.
listen. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about for share, boom, all those things we used to swear. Didn't that those things?
Yes,
Those things.
cultural.
Hold on, calm down. Didn't that those things? They were given to us to use to pray for ourselves, to say good things to ourselves, so we can progress. Right? When I get in front of my shrine, I use those things to say good things to my children. I use these things to protect, to pray, to understand. Now, I can also use it to do something destructive. So it's a choice. No, you can't tell me that thing is a problem.
Yeah, but
That
if you
thing,
give, if you
that thing
put it,
was
if
created.
there's
Hold on. That thing was
if there's
created.
an option
Listen,
that it can be
my
destructive,
friend.
why would you think people will not use it? Destructive.
So so you're saying because it can be destructive, it means what? It's a problem.
So this is what I'm saying. A situation whereby you've been in communities whereby people steal and they say, "Oh, let's go and swear Ilala, let's go and swear Ogun to find out who stole the thing." Everybody go there and they use. So it's that mindset that you people know that this thing can be effective in a negative way. That is why those who don't have access to gather everybody to go and swear, they will say, "Oh, the person that steal this Ogun is so good, I will kill the person. Is I shall go, I will kill the person." Out of that frustration of you losing something, or out of that frustration towards another person, you use those things
I got a question. In the Western world, hold on. Anyway, where in this world do you go and steal that you don't get punished?
Yeah, that's why that's the law. The law take effect in Western world, not Ogun or Shango. They don't have that
Oh,
culture.
so
whereby
is that not law?
they-
Okay, so what's the difference between the law, the spiritual law, and the man-made law?
the difference is because you have a trust in the system. You understand that if somebody come and steal your car now, you report to the police will come and do their job. Whereas in my place, in our
Okay,
place,
so I
that
have trust in my
the chances of police doing their job is
that they'll do their job.
exactly. So you then start to
what's the
swear.
difference?
You then start to go to native doctor. You then start to go to native doctor to go and consult to your car instead of you to call the police. But because you know the police
So
are not
what's
going
the
to respect you,
are
then
both
you
not
just
doing justice? Hold on. Are
that is
both of them not doing
the
justice?
culture. It is cultural. That's what I'm saying to you. It's
My friend,
cultural.
what is the problem? What is the problem with the? What is the exactly? Are you telling me that is the problem?
I don't say there's a problem. I just told you it's a cultural thing. You say no, it's not a cultural thing. That is a
No.
behavior.
The behaving badly is not culture.
The behavior comes.
My brother. Let me make one thing clear. These orishas are talking about, they were not created to do evil. They're not created. We don't use them to do evil. In fact, 99% of my time, their work is to fix people, help people fix their life problems. That's what they do. And unfortunately, most of it are not in our tradition. You hold on, calm down. You watch, you learn about Shango, all this Orisha from Nollywood movies. And those movies, all they are showing you about them is that they are destroying, angry, killing, destroying. That's all you learn. But we that are in tradition, what we know about them is they are fixing people's lives. That's what they do. They fix people's life. When we do divination, we see somebody going through some problem. Some people are having mental problem. And if I would say, Shango will help that person to solve that problem. Shango, this person going through this. It's Oshun that will solve that problem. This person going through this. It's Obatala. So we give them the ebo and they solve it. We are solving problems. That's what we do with the Orishas. However, if we try to go the negative way, hold on. If you want to go the negative way, you can also create problems. So now I will ask you this, because your argument is that you look at the potential negative side of something of this.
I'm not looking at. I'm not looking at. Mike, I'm not looking at negative side. I'm not saying anything negative about anything about it. I'm just having a conversation.
What are you saying?
So what I'm saying to you is that it's a cultural thing that will behave in that way. That way you go and
it's not culture. It's not culture. It's the mentality we develop.
You said
my
so.
Friend.
Where is Ayelala part of our culture? Is Ogun part of our culture? You said yes.
Okay,
so
they are. So what's
the argument then?
No, they are not. They are.
So exactly. So what's the why we having the conversation if they are?
So what? Okay, how they
like
problem?
If they are not there, what would we use to? So listen now. Listen, what is black?
If they are not there, use gun to blow somebody's head off now.
To use to swear. You tell me.
My brother.
So exactly. So what are they going to use to swear?
Hold on. My brother. Either way, whether you swear, if you don't have something you use to swear, you take gun and knife, you're gonna kill that person. In America, here, 25,000 people die every year, because people are angry with each other. They shoot each other. So man, we always go after you either whichever way they can, whether it's physical, spiritually, anyway. Anybody that really gets you in mind, say they won't finish you. They will use any means to do it. If juju no day, they will use knife, gun, find you, buy you. Those bandits, they don't get juju now. But then they keep people more than juju people. Are they lie? So you can't blame juju or gun or knife or anything. My brother, you can't blame. You can't blame the means.
What you are saying now is that we have bad people, we have people with bad intention, and we have good people. That's all the conversation.
That's what life is all about. It is human beings' intention, human beings' action. So you can't go and be blaming knife, gun, or juju or whatever, or orisha or religion.
So
that's why I come here to say stop blaming religion.
This is why I came into the conversation.
So stop blaming.
This is why I came into this conversation.
Why did you come?
Mike, this is why I came into this conversation, right?
So when you were saying all of these things, you talk about how your family people can hurt you, how bad we are, that the white people they don't behave like that and stuff like that. So, but you make that comment in a general form, that in a way that every family member
I
in
didn't say
that
every
country
family. I
behaves
don't
in
know.
that way.
Don't put word in my mouth. Though.
No, but you never say some. You never differentiate. You never ever
I
use
say
any form
people.
of
Yeah,
way to
people.
differentiate to say
At the
some
same time,
people.
we say anywhere in the world
Exactly.
I go.
So when you say people like you talked about this thing, you talked about blacks in America, and you talk about Nigerian family, but the only people that are the best people in this world are the white people.
I never
They are the
said
only
that.
one who
I'm
cannot
just
do
saying.
any
I'm
wrong.
just saying like
So
they are doing better than us, and it's a factual. Based on facts.
exactly, they are doing.
They are
Okay,
behaving
so
better than
let's go
us.
to
They are
Western.
not born.
Let's
They are not born. They are not inherently better than us. They are not born better than us.
Mike,
They choose
Mike.
to be making better. They are making bad decisions too. Don't get me wrong, but in the scale, when it comes to scale, they happen to be making better choices for themselves than we are making for ourselves. They make
But that's you
one
just
area I can say one
you
area I can say we're doing better
hold
than
on.
them is that hold on, one area I can say we are doing better than them is they are doing more evil towards others than they are doing to themselves. But we are doing less evil towards others than we are doing to ourselves. Blacks are doing less evil towards people of other races. In fact, we worship people of other races, but we hate ourselves. We do more evil to ourselves than we do. But white people, they do more evil to people of non-white, but they do better for themselves. So that's the only difference. But we are both doing evil. The only difference is our
So
own evil is
apart
from
from
ourselves. But
Mike,
then they do their own evil to others. They would rather go and enslave blacks than enslave themselves. But
Mike,
we rather enslave ourselves than enslave whites. Go ahead.
Mike, apart from Nigeria, how many other black Africa country have you visited? Or any other black countries have you been to, apart from Nigeria?
What I can say is our condition is similar. And I would say from distance, I ask questions and I see that where they're behaving is very similar to where we behave in Nigeria. So I can see why they're also in the same position. Though maybe we may be a little worse.
So
I
you
don't know.
can say so you can go to Ghana and you think they will behave mostly the same way we behave in Nigeria.
I don't know. I haven't been to Ghana, so I can't tell you.
Exactly. So this is what I'm saying. Like the way you like, I
But,
don't know.
from
Sometimes
my
when you have this
observation from
conversation, sometimes
distance,
it's so
hold on. Progressive. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's be honest with ourselves. We as a people, we've lost our ways, man. We allow ourselves to we give up. We're so greedy to the point where we lost our knowledge, ourselves at one point, that we allow ourselves to be conditioned and brainwashed, that we became a confused people, and then we start to behave in a very confused way. You understand? We
no.
like before. Okay, go ahead. But anyway, let me know. Go ahead because I don't want to go in a direction where
No,
you can't
I was
comprehend.
listening to you. I was
But just go
listening to
ahead.
you.
Go ahead. Talk.
I was listening to
Go
you.
ahead.
So
Yeah,
if you
okay.
go, so basically basically I go to Nigeria, right? And when I
Mm-hmm.
go to Nigeria, I can't stand a lot of people that I see. I can't stand them. But I've also been to other African countries. People don't
Mm-hmm.
behave like they do in Nigeria. People are
No,
more
we are worse. We are
cordial. They are
worse.
more.
That's true. We are worse.
So this is why when I don't use Nigerian experience to say this is all Africa. I'm a Nigerian person, right? So and I am saying this, and I believe that a lot of this is because of certain situations, certain conditions. I believe that religion plays a lot in how we behave in that country. I believe that culture plays a role
Progressive.
in how
Before
we
you go
behave in
further,
that
sorry.
country
Before
because
you
I
go further, let
see,
me say something. Let
yeah.
me say something. Let me say something before you go further. Very important. Do you know there was a time in Nigeria, all over, where if you're selling yam, you can put that yam on the road and just put a price on it and walk away. And when you come back, the person buying that yam
we put a note and just, put whatever it is that is, it won't steal that yam. There was a time like that in Nigeria. Nigeria, I'm not even talking about Africa, I'm talking about Nigeria. There was a time like that. That's how noble we
Yeah, but
were.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying that.
Do you know we used to be
This is
people
what I'm
like
saying.
that? So what
culture
happened
of-
to us? What happened? Because you mentioned culture. I'm telling you that we used to have a culture like
Yeah.
that. You say no, you see, I say culture to
Hold
today.
on. I just the
That's
first thing.
our culture.
The
I'm
first
telling
thing.
you. So when you
Hold
come
on.
to tell me that our
Hold on. The
culture is
first
why
thing.
we are so jacked up, I tend to disagree. Because we used to be a people with a culture where you can put a yam. You can be selling yam,
No,
put it on the road, walk away,
I
come
talked
back.
about no. So Mike, they're both different conversation. The first conversation,
Yeah,
the
it's the
first
same
part of this
conversation.
conversation was totally different from what you're talking about now. That first part of that conversation has something to do with somebody trying to hurt another person through passing swear and all those things, and I bring culture into it. So this part of it has to do with people will say poverty. I don't think it's poverty. I don't think it has anything to do with poverty. I just think we've transitioned into a position whereby wealth and
You transition to a
greed
position where you're
have
confused. You're
taken over
confused.
us.
No, you're confused. That's what it is. Forget wealth has taken over you. Wealth is not a problem. I'm a wealthy guy. I'm a rich man, and I'm not stupid.
No,
You understand?
you're wealthy.
No. Let me
You're
tell you.
wealthy.
No, progressive. Listen to me.
Listen,
I'm not
Mike.
more than
You are
you.
wealthy.
Just let me say
but
this.
the man under there is not wealthy. Is poor.
My
And
brother,
he's
my
looking
brother.
up to you.
But
You're going there with
my
big
brother,
cars.
my brother.
Hold on. Mike, hold on. Let me explain something to you.
Go
Right?
ahead and talk. Yeah.
You see, I live in Ireland, right? Before you see a Ferrari in this country, it's extremely difficult. It's not that people don't have money to buy. Irishman, they are so ashamed to show off their wealth. It's even for them to show off their money is like it's like they feel ashamed that like you can. It's hard. A man can be as very rich and drives a normal car, but when you flaunt wealth, when people start to show wealth in a different level, it's almost like an oppressive way to use it to oppress their fellow person. What do you think that person feel? How that person wants to be like you, and they will do anything.
I'm glad I made that point. That's a
Anything it takes
beautiful
to
point.
want to get there.
That's a beautiful point you made.
So they will do anything it takes. They will do
Now,
anything
let
it
me
takes
give
to
you a
want to
very
get to that
beautiful
place. So
response.
when somebody starts to steal, even somebody that come and steal your yam, don't be surprised that person have 100 or 200,000 in the bank
Let me
account. They
give
can
you.
easily afford that
Let me
yam,
give you a beautiful
but they
response.
steal the yam.
I get your point. Can you hear me? I get your point. Let me give you a beautiful response.
Yeah.
You said, tradition, our culture is a problem. And I told you, I respond. I said, no. There was a time where it was not a problem, where you can put a yam on the road, selling a yam, put a price on it, and the person walking by that wants to buy the yam will not steal it. He will take the yam, put the money there, and walk away. I told you, that's how noble we were back then, no matter how poor you were. All right? So now, you told me at one point, like, I was going to go, they are evil. They are the one that are using to swear. Right? And I'm telling you,
I never say they are evil. When did I say they are evil?
Okay,
Like,
sorry, maybe you didn't say they are evil, but you said it's the culture that
I
they
even
used to
told you just
swear.
now that I didn't say anything
Okay,
negative.
I
I didn't say
apologize.
anything negative
You
about
didn't
it.
particularly say they are evil, but you said to use them to swear or something to harm people and things like that, right? And therefore, that is a problem, right? And I was saying, like, yeah, the negative side, yeah, but it's more. There's also a positive side. Now, I just told you about the yam, right? Do you know why people will pick that yam and not steal it and put the money there, right? There's a call issue. There's an issue oja. There's an issue or no. The issue has different. They put issue in everything in Africa back then. Issue was created for the crossroad. When you want to make decision, issue is there. When you want to crossroad, issue is there. He witnessed everything. So people knew back then, like, if I stay down here, you should witness it. And his job is to make sure that, hey, when you make bad decision, that person made that bad decision will pay the consequence down the line. So everybody was educated not to understand that back in the days, right? So everybody make good decisions because of issue. Now today,
That's not true.
Okay, explain why it's not true.
Mike, that's not true. Okay, so I'm trying to explain to you the change, the cultural shift. Okay.
No. Focus on. Don't take me somewhere else.
So
Don't take me not,
somewhere
else. Don't take me. Don't.
So
No. This is what Nigerians do when you're having conversation. This manipulation that you do. This manipulation. Focus. No. Explain to me why this is not true. This one I just said. Tell me why it's not true. Don't take me to another conversation.
So if somebody is only in Yoruba land, they have issue. If you go to other community in the north where they don't have issue, so people will still pay for the yam and go. So what are they scared of then?
There's nowhere in Africa where they have African spirituality where there's no word for
you
it.
tell you because the place where they in the area where they don't practice issue now.
You're from Edo State.
What will make them not steal the yam?
If you go to Igbo land, there's something called
Yeah, what about somebody
hold
that?
on,
What
calm
about
down.
somebody
There's
that is
there's
from
no community
Kaduna?
in Africa. They become Islamized.
What about somebody that's from Katsina?
Calm down.
Or somebody that's from Benue? If they put the
My
yam outside,
brother,
if they
before
don't believe in
Islam
issue
came,
in that place.
there's no tribe in Africa that doesn't have issue. I've been to Joe. I've done my research. I'm not someone just talking from ignorance. I've literally I'm maybe from hundreds, probably over 1,000 tribes in Africa. And I'll ask them, who's the devil?
A Fulani man has issue as well.
If you go to Fufu Day, if they are indigenous Africans, I don't know too much about Fulani, Asian, indigenous, whatever. But I know they're just mainly Islam. If you go to them and ask them like African, indigenous religion, whose issue? Who's the now Europeans have convinced us that it's a devil. If you go to any African answer, who's the devil? They will say it's their issue. The Igbos will tell you that devil is a Ekwensu. Ekwensu is the issue we have in Yoruba land. In Edo, it's also an issue, right? In Calabar, they have, I forgot the name. We all had the same deities, but just with different, because our languages changed. So we have different names for them. And
so what happened to the issue now? What happened to the issue now?
What happened is colonialism came and they...
are they not scared of the issue anymore?
No.
Are they not scared of the issue anymore?
Come down.
So why are people not stealing? Why people not stealing the same thing?
That's what the problem is. Because your colonial master came. And these white people, because I've read a lot about how the process European came to Africa.
Colonial master left when you talk about people paying for yam on the roadside.
Are we here to learn from each other? Are we just here to win arguments? I want to learn from you. And I want you to try to learn from me.
Argument. Okay, go ahead.
If you win argument tonight, I won't lose a sleep. In fact, I won't cry. I will just salute you. You understand? I want to learn from you, and I wish you were willing to learn from me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's be open-minded. Let's not be closed-minded and just argue. Calm down. I'm telling you that I've done my own work. I was somebody that only growing up, I wanted to know what the story was between the encounter between Europeans and our forefathers. I only read from the white man's encounter, white man's accounts. And these people just gave me a bunch of propaganda, just like they do on the media today. They will propaganda about Africa. And then when I did my own independent research, I found out that it was beyond that. There's more than that. These people didn't just walk into Africa and begin to colonize or conquer or do whatever or enslave. They spent, in fact, almost 1,000 years trying to figure Africa out. Because they couldn't figure what was going on there. They couldn't figure that continent out. Even till today, they still can't figure everything out. And at one point, they discovered that these people have some metaphysical things that they have. Issue used to confuse the Europeans when they came to our land. By the time you enter the crossroad, they are confused. You forget what they are there to do. They just start getting drunk, and sometimes someone then die. They don't go back to Europe. Go and read a book where a white man wrote. They say the white man's grave. I'm talking about in Nigeria, where the white men go there, they die. 99% they die before they go back to Europe. You never run into books like that. They get confused. Issue was confusing them. All I hear will tell you, if you leave, for example, you enter my shrine, if you want to come and steal, if you enter my shrine, steal, by the time you walk out, I have a comb, rare. You start combing your hair. You be combing your hair until I arrive and catch you. I'm telling you, that's how powerful issue is. The Europeans knew that That's their secrets. Issues their secrets. That's why they brought Christianity and translate the Bible into our language and put issue as the devil. And they tell us to bring our children to the school, missionary schools. The missionaries that came to Nigeria, they didn't come to help you. They didn't come to save you. They didn't come. That was their targets. So they started brainwashing our children in schools. That, look, read the Bible. Satan is the issue. That's how our children turned against their traditional religion and started practicing Christianity. That's the secret. That's how they got us. That's why those children, those are the people they handed independence to. All of Azikwe, all of them, they took them to they were the bourgeoisie, they brainwashed them. They handed Africa to those people. And they are still using it today to take everything they want in Africa. If a Babala want to run for president in Nigeria, white man will do everything to go against it. Because he knows that Babala will they won't allow they make sure they want to kill our deities. They convince African tribes to go and burn down their shrines. They use psychological warfare to conquer you. I'm telling you. So I'm trying to tell you, psychological warfare is what Europeans are using to conquer black man. Propaganda warfare. They know that our deities are very powerful, man. You understand? So I'm trying to tell you, you are your problem. White man is not your problem. You are your own problem. It's not the Arab man, all those, they're not your problem. You are your problem. Psychological warfare. Look at who we are today. We went from people that used to buy yam and not steal to people that just want to scam everybody. We are the number one scammer in the world today, Nigerians. How do we go from people that used to buy yam and not steal it when the owner is not there to people that are scamming people everywhere? Liars. When we talk, Nigeria cannot talk without lying. It's like if it doesn't lie, it's like, yo, he hasn't said the right thing. We become different human beings, man. So I'm telling you, where are we coming from? Let's say if you don't know where you're coming from, you don't know where you're going. So if you know where you're coming from, you can understand where you're trying to go. Right now, most of us don't know where you're coming from. That's why we are not going anywhere, because where we are heading as where we are behaving, you can't go nowhere. Because if you know Orishala, they hate bad behavior. Ogun hates liars. Issue. That just explain where issue is. Is at the crossroad. When you make the wrong choice, you make sure down the line, you deal with the consequence. It will collapse you. If you make money the wrong way, down the line, you suffer. Issue will make sure you suffer it. That's what issue is. It's a justice minister. That's why I don't scam people. I don't try to do all that shit, man. I'm trying to tell you that Africa belongs to the Orishas. That's why white man cannot take that land.
Mike, how many people do you know that issue made judge justice on? Have you seen
all my
anybody that issue
clients.
made justice on?
I have clients. And all my enemies, people that scam me, they pay the price, including white man, Chinese man. I do business. And I tell them, I don't take you to court. If you don't pay me that money, I tell they say, white man, you just do business. You don't want to. I say, look, you don't pay me that money. This is what your business will collapse. I tell him. And when the business are collapsing, and I say, my friend, you owe me money. That's why your business is collapsing. I'm not doing evil to you. I just told you. Because by the time we signed the contract, there was a deity. They in the room. He didn't know. He should go and bear. When I made him say things, like, bros, I don't care what race you are. Orisha is more powerful than you. I don't care if you're Donald Trump or Vladimir Putin.
Okay.
If Tinubu really is serious, he won't be scared of Donald Trump. If I'm a president of Nigeria, I won't be scared of Donald Trump or Vladimir Putin. I'll say, fuck you and your nuclear bomb. Send it. You won't bomb. Send a nuclear bomb. I guarantee you go back to you bomb your country.
All right. So I think the conversation went to a different level. So what we were saying before was that the mindset that somebody could put yam on the roadside and people driving past, they will see the price. Even if the person is not there, the person will still leave the money by the side for you, and then you come and take your money. Yeah, that used to happen, right?
So what happened?
What I'm trying to explain to you is that the reason why that changed, not because of
What change? You all of you
or
want to learn
anything.
English. You want to learn English. That's what happened. You start speaking grammar.
No. When we learn English, it was still people were still paying for the yam on the roadside. I still remember those days. Like I'm alive. I was
Because
still
you
young
were
when these
still
things
you still
happened.
remember your old
Yeah.
ways. But now I don't lose everything, man.
No, I still remember those days when like I
Do you
was
know
still
back in
young
the
when these
days?
things were
Do you
happening.
know
People
back
were
in the
paying on the
days, men used to be
roadside.
scared to sleep with women.
So, but what I'm trying to say, Mike, just 1 second. What I'm trying to say is this, right? So I remember me personally, me that I'm talking to you now, when how I have the same cultural mindset shift. So I was growing up in Benin. Just normal guy, nothing. Go out, play football, go to school. I never really see wealth as anything. Like I didn't really care about somebody. And I don't really like. I didn't care about this thing. I never really thought about being rich or being because this is not what I grow into. But growing up at secondary school level, I start to see people from my area traveling abroad within 3 years, come with 5, 6 cars, put their jeans in their house, curl their hair, spending money like crazy. Those things started to influence me. Do you understand now? Those behaviors
It didn't
started
change.
to influence
Do
me.
you know? That means nothing changed from when Europeans came. Because when they came, it was the same thing. They didn't understand that this African didn't have things we possess, so they started bringing mirrors, umbrella, those things, and those Africans back then saw it.
So hold on. So
It shook them. Do you know the
those
mirror? Do
you
you know
see
that
those
umbrella back then?
hold on,
The way umbrella look to Africans back then is the way Ferrari look to you today. So it's the same thing. And if I talk about this, if I used to warn the community before things happen, ohun tí wá ń wò á mọ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ ló máa yé wa lára ohun tádáníwáyé ti dá sínú omi ó tó ẹja jẹ́ bọ̀ ojú kòkòrò ẹja. I dey tell you if I begin to.
So what I'm trying to say to you
Oh
now
yeah,
is that
Mikey, continue
when these
now.
guys start
Continue,
to
yeah.
travel
Ohun tádáníwáyé ti dá
when
sínú
these guys
igbó ó ti tó ẹja jẹ́ ojú kòkòrò ẹja. Ohun tí dẹdẹrẹ bá gbé
you
sínú
just
omi
wake up or you start hearing what you
ọmọ
want to hear.
jẹ́. So may I translate that? Where
What
if
I'm trying
if I say listen to me, may I translate that Yoruba way I don't speak to you. Which our Asian Orisha tell us, say Orisha warn us when the white man was coming. Orisha say, look, what thing belongs to you will no longer content you. There's something called dedere, which is a fisher, where they throw hook inside ocean, right? So it's trying to translate to the African, like some people are coming, someone who use fish, right? Say, what thing Olodumare don't create inside water is enough for the fish to eat. But waiting fisherman go put inside that water because the selfishness and greed of that fish, it go begin to go chop am. You understand? It go begin to go chop am.
So yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Now if I ain't talking,
no
me talking. Now if I ain't talking, our oracle now he warn us.
What I'm trying to explain.
They warn us, but the people don't listen. They still went ahead. Oyinbo when they give you something, you got something you got to take back. So when they came, started showing umbrella. First, with the Africa is this. There's a reason why, and I think there are people behind why they don't teach history in Africa. I think Oyinbo is behind it. For some reason, we didn't learn from all the experience we had. From slavery, colonialism, they don't teach you about these things. Like, what did we learn from these things? Nothing. Because we still repeating the same mistakes. Because during that slavery time, all they did was to offer people mirror to go and start kidnapping their own people, to bring back mirror and umbrella, to start kidnapping their own fellow brothers. Some people say their own relatives into slavery. You understand? And later, colonialism too. We start seeing new technology back then, whatever it was they were bringing during colonial time. Because white people just became industrialized, they realized, oh, we just make fancy things. They start offering Africans. And today it's the same thing. Nothing changed. We repeat the same thing. But however, they did the same with the Asians. We also don't fall for it. They did with China now. They offer them. The Chinese just say, no. We will figure a way to build this thing ourselves. If you want it, we'll make it ourselves. The Chinese in the 60s, 70s, they didn't know how to make what America was making. Those technologies, flashy. The kind of car America was making in the 70s, 60s, 80s. The Chinese didn't know how to make it. But those cars were flashy back then, right? But the Chinese didn't say because these cars were flashy, they didn't sell their future for those cars and those things. The Chinese chose to stay in hunger and say, we'll send our children, we train our children, find our to go to learn and figure out things, become smart and know how to make their own. Guess what? Today, it was the British that was trying to use those fake, stupid Jaguar in the 70s and 80s to give the Chinese to sell their soul. But the Chinese didn't fall. But guess what? Today, Chinese are making better car than the British. Chinese are far ahead of the British in technology. The only country that's rivaling Chinese is America. There's no country in Europe that can rival the Chinese in anything, whether in technology, in war, anything. But we in Africa, we just sold out. We're too greedy, man. We just sold out. All those leaders in the 70s, 80s, they just gave Oyinbo man, they treat their people like trash. They didn't believe in their people. They sold the future, our future for Ferrari and all those stupid cars. That same car in the 70s, they offer you that car today. You won't want it because there are better cars today than that. That car is rubbish. If somebody offer you 1972 Jaguar, it look like rubbish. But that's what, the same thing, somebody offer you umbrella today to come and sell 10 human beings, 40 human beings. You won't do it because that umbrella is rubbish today. But guess what? Back in the days, that umbrella was special. And today, all these things we see that's so special to us that we are selling our future, our leaders are selling our country for 40 years later, 50 years later, those things will be outdated technology. And our children will still be in poverty. They'll be born back then. I'm like, why are we in this position? The politicians and the leaders and our people that were making decisions 40 years ago, what were they making bad decisions for? You find out it was before E-Class Mercedes of 2024. Back then, that E-Class Mercedes would be useless. I'm just trying to tell you where we think. We become people, and if we're people that are still practicing our tradition, if I will warn you, our oracle will warn us.
So
that
why
don't
do you
this,
think
don't do that?
they have the same problem in Ghana? Why do you think they have the same problem in Ghana?
I'm not from Ghana. Ghana has Ghanaians, man. And that's our problem. We always want to compare with someone else. We want to excuse why we behave bad. Listen, here's the deal. We do this a lot, where we do bad things, and somebody's trying to point it out.
Just want to know if Ghanaians. I just want to know if the Ghanaians sold out. I just want to know if the Ghanaians also sold out.
So because Ghanaians are also making bad decisions, so you want to justify why you are making bad decisions.
I want the Kenyans. The Kenyans sold out as well.
Go and ask them. I'm very sure they did.
The Ivorians sold out.
My brother, just focus on why you sold out. Forget why someone else sold out. You all sold out. That's why
Zambia, the Uganda, did they all sold out?
Well, go and ask them. My brother, you ask yourself why you sold out. Don't ask me why someone else sold out. Start with yourself. Don't wait for someone else to fix themselves before you fix your own.
No, there's a reason why I'm asking this question. Like,
they also, the Africans are black people. We are all reason. I don't know. We are just too. The reason we're selling now is because we want to make money, so we punch women. That's all it is, man. Average black man just want fuck. That's it, man. I'm sorry. I'm not saying this to be mean, but I'm just telling you, like, I don't know. Maybe because God bless us too much. Because Africa is the only continent where you can walk around naked all year round. Name another country you can walk around naked.
So the Pakistani sold out as well, because those were they are not black now. The Pakistani, they sold out as well because those were they are not black. They sold out.
What are you trying to tell me? Well, obviously they were colonized and India were colonized.
It's almost like
the fact of the matter is every human being can sell out. Progressive. Any human, even white man can sell out. I can buy a white man. You understand? But the thing is, they just happen to be. There are people in charge of their own. That's why they have law called espionage. If you go to prisons in America and Russia, you find their enemies. They're their own citizens that were spying for the enemies in their prisons. Anyone can sell out. My brother,
Mike,
come down,
hold on
come down.
now.
Let
Mike,
me
hold on one
finish
second.
answering your
No,
question. Wait.
you'll be speaking a lot now.
But
I
let me
just
land
ask
the question. I'm answering your
that's
question.
all.
Let me
Never
just land.
really.
Let me just land. Every human being can sell out. The only difference is that the scale that we sell out is just way too high than every other people. That's the point I'm making.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say to you in this is that this is my personal belief, right? That every country in every nation that you see today that are doing good things, that are progressing, that are developed, that are advanced in any way or form. If you go and look in these countries, right, you will see that there is a point in time in the history of those nations where they have a collective mindset of sacrifice. That okay, it's going to be tough, or a leader come in and say, okay, no, we have to change everything. Everything has to be done in a different way, and then they'll begin the revolution. Whether it's an industrial revolution or technological revolution, there have to be somebody who leads that charge. Most of these countries that you see today that are poor country have never had that. They've never been in that situation. They've always, in my opinion, followed the same policy direction. Now, that policy direction is that let's keep things calm, let's make things easy, let's try to why they entrench their people in perpetual poverty. China, I remember when China Revolution was going on, Mike, I saw it with my own eyes. In the UK, when Chinese people came, about 6 or 7 of them drowned in the water, picking pickles. This was how poor they were back in China then. They drowned in the water in the UK. So, okay, so but then the revolution was going on, the industrial revolution was going on. But today, Chinese people hardly come to UK to come and be illegal immigrant when their country is better than the UK in many ways. So what I'm saying is that people make conscious decision and they make sacrifices. But those days when China started, it was brutal, It was heavily brutal on its
But you're
citizens.
making my point,
There
though.
was no compromise. I've seen a brand new building being demolished for development purpose without compensation.
Well, you're making my point. So why do we
Seen
disagree with this
people
one that
being
you're saying?
moved. Hold on. You've seen people being moved out of their own will from villages to city to come and engage in factory work. Sometimes Chinese people being locked inside factory for 7 days non-stop, working extremely hard non-stop. So people sacrifice. Those conditions are no longer there today. But when they started, they had to do that in that moment. The people, they had to force people, they have to push people, they had to go out
I
of
get your point. I
ordinary
get your point. But
situation to
you're
make this
making the
work.
point I'm making.
But
So what is the
these are the hold on.
what?
Let me finish now. These are certain conditions that people some nations have to go through. In my opinion, I always ask Nigerians, you tell me one generation of Nigeria that have made any sacrifice for the growth of Nigeria. None. We've been paying fuel subsidy, dollar subsidy, that subsidy for 50 years. Imagine electricity subsidy and you still don't have electricity.
No
Not
sacrifice.
a single
No one's
generation
doing
that say, you know
sacrifice.
what? Let's
Progressive, I get your
sacrifice for
point.
the betterment of this nation.
We are on the same page with this. All you're saying, yeah, is my whole point. The key point is we're not willing to
Exactly. This
sacrifice.
is why I believe the Western nation at a point in their history made this ultimate sacrifice. And there are people, look, when people come to America, do you know that there were people